Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is Falcone, one of our favorite musical channels. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Hold on. Okay, display. Get this back. Filters. Turn off the color key. There we go. That's Falcone. Shikanoko Noko Koishtan-tan. But it goes hard. Can you imagine like modding that into Doom: The Dark Ages? That'd be hilarious. Of course, we got this visual accompaniment. And I did watch episode 4 just before going live. Really cutting it close, but I watched the whole episode. It was pretty good. Yesterday I did not stream. The day before the stream got cut off like an hour early, so I'm gonna make up for it by going a little bit longer today, however long I want to. But yesterday I did get pretty much finished with the annual Russell Greer legal shenanigan update. It is up for members on my YouTube channel as low as $1 a month to be to be a member on my YouTube channel. I got all the end credits. I got all the visuals, everything. I don't want to fully publish it until the deadline of the 27th because I want to make sure there aren't any like special news updates that happen until then. But yeah, you can see a whole lot of quickly moving legal filings, a lot of information, a lot of funniness, and end credits, including all of my Twitch subscribers, whether you're subscribed with Prime, a regular sub, or a gifted sub, you all get credit here. And all my YouTube members credited as well. Alongside an AI generated cover of Yo-Yo Vana. If this gets claimed by Russell, I'm gonna counterclaim it. I think it turned out pretty good. You can't copyright covers. I would totally be defended by fair use.
People that follow you, I don't know if my words will ever get through. So here's hoping they find an opening and you hear the song that I wrote for you, yeah, yeah. You gotta know the sun stops shining, 'cause your light outshines it.
And also, some of Russell's greatest hits. I made this actually for the first video, but the song that I had alongside it was the original Yo-Yo Vana song, and I just replaced the singing voice with Josh from Kiwi Farms, but it kept getting claimed, so I ended up just cutting it out completely. So now that 1 year later, we have the ability to just make songs on the fly thanks to AI. I went ahead and just made a cover of Yo-Yo Vana and put that in there instead so it wouldn't get claimed. But now I can at least use the visuals I made for it. So that didn't end up getting wasted. Good word of thumb if you're editing and you're unable to use footage, just save it. Just keep it in your back pocket. You might be able to use it eventually someday. But yeah, a lot of information. About 16 minutes. I'm going to try and get it fully monetizable. I did bleep out the single F word that I used. But considering the subject matter of hookers and prostitutes and brothels, it might still be an issue, which is why I want to get it nice and finished up Friday evening, try and get the monetize appeal going overnight. That way the next morning it might have gone through, but I don't know. I'll be streaming tomorrow and I'll be finishing that up tomorrow. But today we got Star Ocean. I love the music. I'm using the other capture device, so hopefully that fixes the issue of the TV shutting off and then turning back on. I don't know. That might help. I haven't had any issues so far. I've had it running in the background for like a half hour now. Baldur's Gate 3 is still reaching 100,000 daily Steam players 1 year after launch. Outlast Palworld, Outlast Helldivers, Outlast Dragon's Dogma 2 has better player retention in first year of release in Elden Ring, Hogwarts, Cyberpunk, and Red Dead 2. How did a small Belgian studio back BTFO the industry like this? I don't know, bear sex, I guess. That's funny. 100,000 concurrent players. Meanwhile, that Flintlock game, like, peak was 650. That's 650,000. That's 6,500, 650. But yeah, there's a lot of locale news happening. I'm sure we'll get to it sooner rather than later. But yeah, I just wanna play some video games today. Turn this down. I made a little bit of progress in Star Ocean 2. I recruited a new party member. His name is Ashton. He's got dragons on his back. We went to a cave in order to hunt down a dragon. It was a dragon, a dragon slayer already there fighting the dragon, so we cheered him on, encouraged him. He turned his back to the dragon attacked him, and for some reason they got fused together. It's pretty funny how, it lets you toggle the portraits from the other releases of Star Ocean 2. I think one of these is from like the PSP release. But yeah, you got... It lets you do that with all of them too. You got different randoms. Much different art style for the character portraits. I did get started on a Celine costume, but I didn't have time to finish it. So this is my party of choice. I've got Reyna, Claude, Celine, and Ashton. Ashton is one of my favorite characters. He's a cool dude. He's got fist daggers. You can see him running around here. He has little dragons on his back. The dragons are named Weepy and Creepy. It's named by Reyna. But we're in the town of... what town is this? The town of Hilton. So let's keep going. The guy said Baldur's Gate 3 is that, yeah, he is literally like, Starfield could suck. Starfield could be the worst game ever. And it would still win Game of the Year. Meanwhile, it didn't win a single award. And he tried to walk it back and be like, oh my god, dude, Ashton died in one hit. Yikes. Oof.
That was a close call.
Ashton just got floored. Okay.
I'm quite happy with this.
You might need to level up a little bit. This game has so many conveniences. Like one button auto healing. It's really convenient. My thoughts can change, dude. But he says saying things with such... God, Ashton down again. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to start off the stream, grinding. Oh my god! Claude! Attack someone. Wow. Okay. Well, you know how RPGs go. Oh. Okay. This is the difference between action RPGs and turn-based RPGs. Anything can happen. Oh my god. They both got taken out again. Why is this Celine attacking? Wow. It's like the... I am playing on the hardest difficulty. And maybe if I place it in. There we go. No. There we go. Just had to play as the magic user. What a game. I love it. So what did you guys hear about the happenings yesterday? I hear Boogie had a face tattoo. Forever branding him a liar. Well, he says he can get the tattoo removed after 2 years, but I don't think he realizes tattoo removal is it's not as convenient as it sounds. Tattoo removal is actually a really painful process. It basically just covers up the tattoo with a massive scar. I don't think he knows this, but he's a lol cow, so he's a complete and total idiot, like they all are. But yeah, they say like, oh yeah, you can get the tattoo removed after like 2 years. He's just gonna grow a beard over the tattoo, so you'll never be able to see it. Yeah, and it's expensive too. My criticism was like he got it on the right side of his face. Like he should have gotten it on the left side of his face. That way the drive-through attendees that he visits 3 times a day will be able to see it. If it's on the right side, then they can't see it. And those are the people that he interacts with the most. Drive-throughs.
And that's how you do it.
Alright, everyone lived that time. Okay. In typical RPG fashion, I guess I'm gonna be grinding. Let me shrink this down, turn the volume down. Pause so I don't get ambushed. And we can take a look at what's been going on here. There's been some Assassin's Creed news. We covered a little bit of that yesterday. DSP going off on Ubi for leaving a white guy in his research when it comes to Assassin's Creed. That being said, yesterday was really, really good. I didn't watch the whole thing. I actually want to rewatch it today. I think I'll do that later on in the stream as I'm going long. Mr. Beast allegations. I guess that's going to be in the news today, so why don't we listen to what Rev has to say about it? What is up, everyone? Rev here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to talk about the Ava...
Oh, speaking of Rev, he's got a new line of merch on Uwu Market, and it's actually really, really good. It's actually pretty good. I was checking out Uwu Market, and they actually give you a free keychain for signing up. I was like, do I want this keychain? It's kind of degen, but it's free. Typically $15, but they give it to you. And you only have to pay shipping, which is like $10. And I guess they assume that you'd be like, well, I don't want to pay just $10 for shipping for a keychain. So I'll get something else, because the shipping will stay the same if you get something else. And I was like, yeah. Get the Neuro one, yeah. How's it going? There are a lot of different random creators here on Uwu Market. A lot of people I didn't hear of, and Neuro. This is like the Misfit VTuber merch store. A lot of degen creators and Neuro. Which is weird. A lot of busty mouse pads, if you get my drift. A lot of plushies, but they're all sold out. I thought about getting one of the plushies and giving it to my sister, but they're literally like unavailable. She would have no clue what the plushie is in reference to, but she wouldn't mind. I don't know. If you want a free keychain, head on over to Uwu Market. If you don't mind paying the $10 for the shipping. Maybe you can get some merch up there. Yeah, I need to get a Dakimakura. I can, maybe not just me, but all the VTubers in the DSP sphere. It could be like a group thing. It could be like me and Lead. Who are the other ones? Pass the Remote, Chill Murray. Anyone has a 3D avatar, I'll just make some merch. But yeah, it's got some good stuff. Anyways. It's probably
Chris
gonna advertise
Tyson
it.
situation. This is
The
someone
Chris
who is
Tyson
very
situation.
closely associated with Mr. Beast and his content. However, right now Tyson is facing some very serious allegations that we're going to go over in this video. Now, as you can see, there is already a narrative being spun by various individuals surrounding this situation. Right now, Tyson is facing allegations that they have had inappropriate messages with minors. And you can see this god-awful Rolling Stone headline right here, basically saying that Tyson is stepping away from all things Mr. Beast amid transphobic attacks, which is a very weird way to categorize what's happening here. So let's talk about everything that Tyson is facing.
I edited that video for It's a Gundam, making fun of the pooner that got kicked out of its hotel, and one of the comments were like, "Man, you sure do attack a whole lot of trans people. You come across as transphobic." And I wanted to comment, but I didn't. I decided against it. It's like, you realize, like, objectively, like, there is no trans person that isn't suffering from a mental illness, like, by definition. But I didn't want to be too toxic. I mean, it is just a fact. It's not really, like, a controversial opinion. I mean, can we just be honest about it?
So, about a year ago, Chris Tyson
Guess
revealed
not.
that they
Guess we
are
can't.
transitioning, and that stirred a whole lot of conversation on social media. And at the time, a lot of people started digging into the Twitter account of Chris Tyson, and they would find some controversial things, edgy jokes, what have you. And this was covered in a now very well-aged video by Sunny V2 here, where we went through some of the brand risks that Mr. Beast might face by holding on to Tyson. And this video was attacked by a lot of people, and people thought this was the product of transphobia, not legitimate criticism or concern. And this is a situation that actually got the attention of Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast doesn't often reply to anything like this on Twitter. However, he did reply back in 2023 to a screenshot of that video saying, "Yeah, this is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare. He's my effing friend. And things are fine.
Not yet.
All this transphobia is
will.
starting to piss me off." Basically dismissing everything in that video as the product of transphobia. Also, during this time, in the year or so since then, there's been a lot of other tweets that people have been looking into, like various tweets referring to Lolly, which, again, if that is something that disgusts you or creeps you out, that's your prerogative. But we should be much more concerned about is the alleged relationship that Chris had with Shadman. You can see they have multiple interactions on social media together. In fact, Chris, now Ava, used to own some artwork from Shadman and had it up on their wall. And you can see in one old video, Mr. Beast is actually looking directly at the artwork up on the wall. Now, why is this an issue? Well, Shadman is a disgraced artist, and disgraced for a very good set of reasons. He's not just someone who makes lolicon or edgy art. He made what is actually considered CP. And what I mean is, on multiple occasions, Shadman made sexualized art based on specific real-life children. He did this on multiple occasions, and the most famous example being a time where he made extremely sexual art based on Keemstar's then 8-year-old daughter. That right there is CP, even by the definition.
I wonder if DSP's gonna report on this. It seems like something he would, but he's so inconsistent with this. It's like, oh, I don't want to talk about drama. Oh, wait, I do now. All of a sudden I do. I guess it depends on whether it's a slow day or not. He already hates Mr. Beast, but he doesn't want to say anything controversial with regards to the alphabet people. So, I don't know. He probably won't. It's probably enough to get him to back away from it.
Of the law in the United States.
How's it going,
that is
SCP?
Exploiting a real life
How's it going? I understand, like, most people are perfectly fine. This represents a very small minority.
specific child by making artwork referencing them. That is exploiting and harming a child. And Shadman would eventually see his career crumble as a result of that and some other things as well. That is completely indefensible. That is exploiting a child. And the real question becomes in this situation, did Chris, Ava know about these works from Shadman? But a lot of people are really focusing on the Shadman stuff, when they should be putting more focus onto what recently sparked all of this discussion about Ava Chris Tyson, okay? So you can see right here, this is one of the videos doing an expose on the past of Tyson. And in this video, there are many different messages that Tyson shared with a minor, both in public and in private. And these conversations began when this Lava individual was 13 years old and Tyson at the time was 20 years old. Right off the bat, there is no reason a 20-year-old should be talking to a random 13-year-old online, especially in private. That is already raising red flags, and you can see the years of interactions between these two. You can see various comments about hentai addictions. You can see the minor making sexual jokes towards Chris. They had private Discord calls together. Chris sent a private Snapchat saying, "Coming for America," with an O face right there. They actually met up in real life when the minor was 16 eventually. And also there's this very bizarre interaction right here where basically I think Tyson was going for some Patreon goal and needed more people and basically promised to send some fire nudes while replying to the Lava individual, and then going further saying, "But not $5, pathetic," and Lava would say, "Wait until my Twitch revenue comes in." Obviously very inappropriate conversations with a minor, and it reminds a lot of people of the situation involving Dr. Disrespect from a few weeks ago. But curiously, the Lava individual, the minor from those conversations, has come forward and said that some of the videos covering this situation are massive lies and twisting the truth. And they're saying that Ava never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I'm sorry, those conversations with a minor are totally out of line. I don't understand why this is being brushed off as edgy jokes. It's very, very weird. And I think in this situation, this Lava person talking about it has made it even worse. And I'm going to explain why. Number one, it pretty much confirms that all of the messages from that video are real. And number two, a lot of people believe Lava is a victim of grooming. And it is common for victims of grooming to come forward and defend the person that did that to them. That is part of the process, and that is a sign of what might have happened. So it makes Tyson look even worse in this situation by many people's claims. And on top of that, there would be another round of people claiming that Tyson was inappropriate with them when they were a minor. A different person said that Tyson had inappropriate conversations with them when they were 14 years old. And on top of that, we would see some other very disturbing behavior from Tyson get exposed. Apparently, there is an old YouTube channel that was associated with Tyson where he was talking about revenge poontang from Jeanette McCurdy being passed around. And in his video, while trying to condemn this, encourages people to check out the links to this stuff that was in the description of his video, which would be a crime, by the way.
How's it going, you guys? So, recently everybody's been hearing about the Jeanette McCurdy leak of her photo. What the story is, she sent pictures to her boyfriend, her now ex-boyfriend, and he leaked them out, and she is a very popular Nickelodeon star on the show iCarly, and probably be seen as the pulling of the show. It'll probably be taken off the air. Second off, you'll probably see the photos get taken down at some point tonight, maybe tomorrow, because Nickelodeon has that kind of power. But the link's in the description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it.
So seeing this string of allegations and evidence, it's not too surprising that Tyson would eventually respond yesterday afternoon, stating this: "I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and my mental health," which is clearly Tyson stepping down from anything to do with Mr. Beast. And the reaction to this is quite brutal. I mean, they're getting ratioed in their own replies of this tweet with people saying they belong in jail and that they're a predator and all these things. Where curiously, a few hours later, Tyson would add this section and make this entire thing a thread, adding more comments saying this. I wanted to add, I never groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations with the tag of the lava person has vocally supported that they are false. I mean, right off the bat, they're relying on the words of the alleged victim in the situation to clear their name. That's already a really bad optics right there. But they go on to say, having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone I have hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who may feel betrayed by how I act online. To lump these two factors together to create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad, edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable. I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why I have stepped away. And just like with the original thread, a lot of people are mixed on this, and a lot of people are very angry about this, and they're not buying this set of what they believe is excuses for this behavior. But on top of that, a lot of people are looking at the Dr. Disrespect situation from only a few weeks ago, where he was canceled for inappropriate messages with a minor. And now you have the situation with Tyson, which is essentially the same. And people are saying you better have the same energy for Tyson as you did with Dr. Disrespect.
Well, it goes
and
both
some
ways.
people are looking at the reaction of people like Pokimane, where there was open disgust for what happened with Dr. Disrespect. But when it comes to Chris Tyson, they have a much more around the bush kind of response to what's happening. On top of that, some people are trying to cancel Mr. Beast, not for any sort of connection to Tyson, but for his own edgy jokes from like 10 years ago, which I think is completely irrelevant to the situation. But you can see right now a screenshot from the Mr. Beast subreddit where people are getting their posts removed for talking about what's going on with Tyson. And I think it's inevitable that people are going to look at Mr. Beast and they are thinking, or
That is worth bringing up. Chris Tyson is the same person who bought that artwork of Shadman of Keemstar's daughter being sexually exploited. And for some reason, that just got swept under the rug. Now that's being brought up again because of this. Like, the dude's kind of a freak.
hoping to see what he thinks about this situation, because he has in the past gone public and defended Tyson from various allegations and things that there are negative things that are being said about them. So it's natural
to like an allegation.
Expect Mr. Beast to say something about this, especially since Tyson said in their apology statement that they were doing it for their own health and their family, but also to protect the Mr. Beast brand. So if this was all done with a large focus on protecting the Mr. Beast brand, it would be kind of natural to expect that he would have something to say about this. But as much as people are focusing on Mr. Beast, let's not get lost in the process here. This is about Ava Chris Tyson and what they did and all the allegations that they're facing. And they're pretty serious ones. And as always, feel free to share your thoughts about everything we covered in this video in the comments section down below. But that's going to do it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
It's the latest breaking news story. After all the boogie stuff, Ubisoft is completely fucked. Alright, one more video. We can take a look at this. This one advertises the merch store.
Guys are here. So today we're going to be once again talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft, because we have some very stunning developments to cover, including this post right here. So I was originally going to talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows for other reasons that we'll cover later in this video, but just before recording, this dropped from the official Assassin's Creed account saying this: the Assassin's Creed Shadows team has a message for our Japanese community who is very upset about many different aspects of this game, as well as some decisions made by Ubisoft. And this honestly felt like a present, because today is my birthday. And to celebrate my birthday, Boo Market has gone crazy, okay? You can see the merch right here. They really went above and beyond for this summer merch drop right here. As you can see, we have a brand new summer poster, a Jet Tag keychain, a new limited edition collectible XXL mouse pad available until fall of 2024, including an LED version option if you like that as well, and a mini Rev Daki keychain available for only 1 month as a pre-order. So yeah, there is a lot to check out there. it's a banger. I mean, what else can you say? So I'll put all the relevant information, the links in the description and the pinned comment. Make sure to check it out if you're interested. So let's move back to the topic for today, Assassin's Creed Shadows. So this is developed by Ubisoft, who is being hit real hard. If you look at their stock, it has been taking a big tumble over the past couple of days, which is odd because they recently released their financial reports and things seemed pretty good for the previous quarter, and they also said they have positive net bookings and strong guidance. So why is the stock dropping? Well, it has to do with some comments made during these events, where basically Ubisoft is trying to put all their money on Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they're claiming that a lot of the promise of this game is surrounding the community reaction to this game. Bad choice of words.
The gameplay for our two highly anticipated upcoming premium titles, Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows, was not only praised by players and critics alike.
We do need to go over Broside Phil and what he found by doing a Freedom of Information Act request on DSP's interactions with the police. It does seem pretty interesting.
But also highlighted the cutting-edge capabilities of our game engine.
Could you talk about pre-orders for both Outlaws and Shadows and how they compare to previous titles?
So in terms of, we don't disclose nor comment pre-orders usually. What we can say is that what we've been observing and measuring is that our two big titles actually are indeed among the most awaited games of the industry, and they enjoy a very strong positive community sentiment overall.
So yeah, it's not surprising that a lot of investors are very worried about this game because its success is being tied to the community reaction, and the community reaction to Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft is absolutely abysmal right now. Not just on the English side, but primarily on the Japanese market that is the center of this game. This is the setting of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it is being very heavily criticized. I mean, we've seen all of the trailers and promotional videos for this game getting review bombed and dislike bombed, whether it's on the English release or the Japanese release. We've seen a merch scandal through Ubisoft, who basically they got caught purchasing items off of Amazon and then trying to repurpose them for their own unique limited edition Assassin's Creed Shadows artwork or merchandise. And then on top of that, we have a petition from the Japanese side of gamers that has over 100,000 signatures rallying against this game, trying to shut it down. We've also seen political action in the works because of the historical inaccuracies being reinforced by this game. But the main thing that everyone is talking about is the fact that they chose Yasuke and labeled him as a samurai. Until only recent weeks, it was pretty unanimous that he was not a samurai, he was a retainer. However, that narrative has been challenged by people with no evidence. We first saw this with this individual right here. So this person and their video went viral on social media, where this guy claimed that Yasuke was a samurai, and everyone was sharing this, saying anyone questioning the choice of Yasuke as the main character or the label of a samurai are wrong because this guy says otherwise. Well, he had no proof, by the way. And on top of that, it was discovered by Japanese users that this guy wasn't a historian, he was a waiter at a restaurant. He was basically just a Japanese guy wearing a kimono, and people in the West said, haha, he must be an expert on Japanese culture. So after that, people moved to Thomas Lockley. This is an absolute disaster, and it's been unfolding over the past couple of days. He has made a book called Yasuke, the true story of the legendary African samurai. On various accounts tied to Lockley, he has been caught vandalizing the Wikipedia page of Yasuke for years. He has intentionally removed sources that support the narrative that he was simply a retainer and promoted his own work in place of it. Basically, a giant scam to promote his book, and now he is labeled by many as the expert on Yasuke. However, many Japanese users are infuriated as they have discovered this book recently that makes many false claims, including the claim that African slaves were popular in Japan. Yeah, imagine this guy rewriting your history for some ridiculous book he is trying to sell and now being labeled as an expert of your culture. It is ridiculous. And he is now actually under investigation by the university he works at because of how badly this book is being criticized. And on top of that, there is, like I mentioned earlier, some movement in the politicians of Japan who are looking into this book and this individual and the damage it is causing with its revised history of Japan. And now we move on to the latest candidate trying to promote this Yasuke samurai narrative. We have this individual named Hirayama Kentaro. Now, he was shared in this viral post from Culture Crave where they say Japanese historian Yu Hirayama says that Yasuke was a samurai. Now, you'll notice in this post and all of the related posts from that historian that there is no evidence. There's no evidence. It's all speculation. And yet this post went viral because people thought this was an own against people who were challenging the narrative that Yasuke was a samurai when the historical evidence supports that he was a retainer. And people like this are saying you're racist for challenging that. In the process, calling...
You're debunking this idea that African slaves were prominent in Japan and you're being called a racist. You're defending Japanese people from racism accusations and you're called a racist. This is such a shit show, man.
Calling a great number of people
Twitter
from
moment.
Japan
What an absolute
racist
Twitter
for
moment.
questioning these unfounded claims about Yasuke. And here is a post from Hirayama. He makes his claims here, and again, you'll notice, just like every other, there's no actual evidence of anything to support his claims. In fact, people started digging into this man and what he's all about. Turns out he is a supporter of the Japanese Communist Party. That's not a very good start. On top of that, he ascribes himself to the Marxist historiography philosophy. Basically, this type of historical approach does not require empirical evidence. Basically, if it feels like it happened, that means it happened. Yeah, speculation. That is kind of the theme going on in this video. And you can see also some of his biggest critics have gone very hard on Hirayama, basically claiming that he has no bearing in reality with his claims. And on top of that, even his supporters are starting to admit that all of this is just speculation. That is the best argument they can have to support the claim that Yasuke was a samurai. Well, that has all led to this. There has been so much outrage on social media, primarily from Japanese users. Despite whatever Western Twitter users will claim, a lot of people from Japan are really, really angry at Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft, and also these people trying to make these claims about Yasuke. So they released this statement earlier today saying, the Assassin's Creed Shadows team has a message for our Japanese community. By the way, this is what damage control looks like, ladies and gentlemen. But let's read the statement. So, 1 out of 4 here. To our esteemed Japanese community, a message from the Assassin's Creed Shadows development team. First, we want to express our heartfelt thanks for all of your support for the Assassin's Creed series, which is now has its own history spanning almost 20 years. Over this time, we have explored various settings, time periods, and characters from Assassin during the Third Crusade to a Viking in 9th century England and countless more. For many of our team, creating an Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan has been a long cherished dream. Since the announcement of Assassin's Creed Shadows, we have received many positive reactions, but also some criticism, including from you, our Japanese players. We share our passion for history and deeply respect your care for the historical and cultural integrity of your rich heritage. We would like to address a few points to clarify our intentions and creative decisions. Overall authenticity efforts. We have put significant effort into ensuring an immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan. However, our intention has never been to present any of our Assassin's Creed games, including Assassin's Creed Shadows, as a factual representation of history or historical characters. Instead, we aim to spark curiosity and encourage players to explore and learn more about the historical settings we get inspired by. Assassin's Creed Shadows is first and foremost designed to be an entertaining video game that tells a compelling historical fiction set in feudal Japan. Our team extensively collaborated with external consultants, historians, researchers, and internal teams at Ubisoft Japan to inform our creative choices. Despite these sustained efforts, we acknowledge that some elements in our promotional materials have caused concern within the Japanese community. For this, we sincerely apologize. All game footage presented so far is in development, and the game will keep evolving until launch. Based on the constructive criticism we have received, we will continue our efforts until we put this game into your hands and beyond. We also want to clarify that while we have been consulting with many people throughout the development process, there are in no way responsible for the decisions that are taken by the creative teams in the interest of gameplay and entertainment. Consequently, we respectfully request that any criticism not directed at our collaborators, both internal and external, creative liberties and historical interpretations. While we strive for authenticity in everything that we do, Assassin's Creed games are works of fiction inspired by real historical events and figures.
Point, doesn't it?
From its inception, the series has taken creative license and
we want to be as historically accurate as possible. But failing that, we're just going to tell you that it's not. It's like, well, God. Just maybe don't take yourself too seriously. Maybe that's your issue.
Incorporated fantasy elements to craft engaging and immersive experiences. The representation of Yasuke in our game is an illustration of this. His unique and mysterious life made him an ideal candidate to tell an Assassin's Creed story with the setting of feudal Japan as a backdrop. While Yasuke is depicted as a samurai in Assassin's Creed Shadows, we acknowledge that this is a matter of debate and discussion. We have woven this carefully into our narrative with our other lead character, the Japanese shinobi, Naoe, who is equally important in the game. Our dual protagonists provide players with different gameplay styles. We greatly value your feedback and encourage you to continue sharing your thoughts respectfully. While we understand that meeting everyone's expectations is very difficult, we sincerely hope that when Assassin's Creed Shadows launches on November 15th, players in Japan and around the world will appreciate the dedication, effort, and passion we have poured into it. The Assassin's Creed Shadows development team. Now, this is Damage Control, like I said. So they are trying to take the stance that they don't make any sort of claims that their games are historically accurate, but that's a problem because this is hinged upon Yasuke being a samurai, and the debates that have sparked from this has literally rewritten Japanese history, and I think this game and its development team have relied on that. And because these claims that Yasuke is a samurai is being greatly challenged and refuted, particularly by Japanese gamers, it's backfiring really, really badly. And this is their appeal to try to salvage this mess, because I think they've realized how bad the optics of this game is right now, and they are worried this is going to tank very, very hard, and this is their most desperate move yet. And also, this counters a lot of the people who are trying to support this game by claiming Yasuke is a samurai and all of the people challenging it are a bunch of annoying gamers. Well, they look pretty stupid now because they were backing this game as development team who now said, well, this is all up for debate and we don't have any sort of historical accuracy in our games. But anyways, one of the main things and main responses to this post, at least the English one, is a lot of people are saying, oh, well, Japan doesn't care. This is just a bunch of people, English speakers, who are mad about this. You should go and see the Japanese version of this post. It has more quote retweets than likes. It is getting absolutely bombed. If you think the people on the English side are mocking Ubisoft right now, see it on the Japanese side. Go through the quotes, translate them. It is absolutely insane how mad people are at Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows. This, to me, is a very desperate move that is backfiring. This is even worse optics for Ubisoft in this game, and I think things are going to get even worse because Japanese gamers and just Japanese users in general are tired of these woke companies trying to rewrite their history and shove this stuff down their throat. They are finally starting to fight back against this stuff, and I definitely commend them for it because what's happening is really frustrating from an outside perspective, and it must be even more frustrating to see this as someone living in Japan. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. This battle is hard. These stupid squids. But that's it for the Rev news. Stalker 2 was delayed again! I knew it. I actually knew it. I think I did say that when it happened. That it was going to get delayed again. New game DSP might like. What is this? Empire of the Ants. Oh yeah, I know a lot about ants. They crawl over my condo. Real-time strategy game of photorealistic insects. This actually looks super dope. Sony subscription users coping. Controller ran out of battery. Thankfully I have a spare, but hopefully I need a new charging cable for my PlayStation controllers. They don't seem to be working. Okay, let's take a look at the FOIA thing that Broside Phil checked out. Broside Phil. There it is. How am I not subscribed? Now I am.
Song to the playlist. No. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome.
Okay, this is the stream.
Only mic was on.
Okay, god damn it.
It's been on the whole time.
I got it.
Huh?
Okay, go away.
I don't even know.
Holy shit.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
This shit's not going away.
Mic
That's
check.
so annoying.
1, 2, 1, 2. There's no way you effort.
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but
Okay, let's get some musical intros.
My man. Wife.
15 minutes of intro.
The music that is all beat.
Shit.
I got so excited, but I did.
Oh god.
There you go. Okay, now I can transition that.
18 minutes of intro.
Great. Okay, hopefully that worked. If it didn't, oh well. Life is terrible. See, I'm learning crap. Look at that. I did things on one screen and then transitioned it over. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very, very special random stream of dumbassery, because I don't know what else to call this shit. I don't know why I got so excited, but I did. Freedom of Information Act, if you guys don't know. For those that don't know, Freedom of Information Act is something that is in the United States. Normally it only applies to the federal government, but typically it also, most local agencies will follow some type of records request. That's what happens with Renton Police Department. I cannot tell you how easy this process was. It was literally find the website, which I may link it in the chat or something. Find the website, type in what you want. I did it in narrative format. I was like, from 2018 to present, I am seeking any and all reports in which Phil Burnell, is the reporting party, a member of the case, or a complainant. And I'm looking for any and all reports and email documentation, redacted or not. And then on one of them, I asked for body cam because I actually made an addendum because I heard about the Jenna thing. No body cam came. They gave me everything. They said, hey, it's not redacted. Here's what you got. Got 3 documents, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into those documents, though, let's catch up. Let's catch up with Mr. Now. Which way do I want to do this? I'll tell you what, we'll do the fun stuff first. This actually transitions a little bit better if I do it a little bit backwards. So we're gonna shut down Phil and the police. We're gonna shut down Vid to Review. That's the recording. We're gonna bring up these PDFs. I've got 3 documents, and this one up here is the one you guys really are concerned with. This 21532. That's the one you really care about. But this one's fun. Why is this fun? Because this is a welfare check from July 14th of 2024. And there was no body cam for this, but it does in fact say, yes, that she tried, Jenna Snow did try to reach out from California. They made contact. They opened the access code. They provided the sister's information. No further action is to be taken. So they did make contact with Burnell. I don't know. I don't think that has anything linked to it. It does not. So there's no link here. So I can't click it to see the Burnell photo. So I may have to ask for that. But it was literally.
Yeah, I got asked, and I'm getting just dominated by these stupid fucking squids and their dumbass AoE attacks. It's annoying.
Me typing, just some stuff in. I got that. So yes, it is confirmed that she did try.
Crowd control.
She's not going to be able to get access to that. So that's number 1. Number 2, this one is a bit more crazy. I think this one's a troll. Okay. And that is because it has to do with another one that is no contact. So it's a welfare check. Says no contact with my uncle since yesterday. In process of breaking up with long-term girlfriend, no weapons, unknown cell, usually talks over Facebook Messenger. And the complaining party is Derek Ip, which this just screams troll. Down here we get a little bit of the narrative. The RP, that is reporting party, hung up on me. He checked the residence, knocked on the door, and cannot see anything in distress inside. Neighbors have advised that he's gotten swatting calls in the past. Knows her neighbor, who is a younger married man, who is a gamer, gamer shit. Have received a swatting call to this residence in the past. That was in, oh my gosh, August. Yeah, August of 23. So again, that was the first two. This one's the big one, and this is what's going to be the bulk of the stream, but not yet. That's right. I'm going to tease it out of you. I'm just going to, Oh, by the way, we did hit the tier 0 tips goal. I'm going to tease it out of you by bringing up some memories, shall we? You guys remember the interview? Let's listen to Filbert be stupid.
You didn't go to the police, though.
Now, this is about his, Hey, guys, I got my fucking bank leaks hacked. Obviously, Adam, being smart. What, you didn't go to the police? Well...
When someone was stealing your identity. Why wouldn't you do that?
I didn't even...
Yeah, Phil, why wouldn't you do that? Yeah, Phil.
I didn't think to.
Yeah, Phil.
Think to do. I don't think. What would they do about it?
Your identity's being stolen. What would the police do about it?
Try to fucking get the person and arrest them for stealing your identity?
I mean, I guess maybe.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
I guess
you're right.
What I gotta do is tell you a little bit more.
I guess I gotta tell you the story.
I'm sorry. I just straight up doubt that you didn't understand that they could do that. So.
God, this dude. Oh shit. I got backed into a corner with my lies. I guess what I have to do is tell you a story. The fuck are you talking about? Uh-oh. Got caught. I guess it's story time.
Ooh, fuck you.
All the crap I've been through.
Oh, by the way, this is, I can't remember who asked for it. Phil, you're a bitch.
I have contacted the police about the harassment. No, listen.
About the harassment.
No,
now,
listen, hold on.
This is where it gets fun, children.
Wait.
This is where it gets fun.
I have contacted the police about
my lies are working.
And this
hold
is
on,
true.
Wait.
When I got swatted, years later, when someone was actually doing tons of fake transactions against my PayPal account that were all...
Okay, this is critical. This is not the bank leaks. This is stuff about PayPal. Critical, they were doing fraudulent things with my PayPal. Please keep this in mind.
Fraud. They were actually fraudulent credit
card charges, children.
Card transactions. I contacted our police.
Making that up. Doesn't know anything about it.
And they said, listen, I swear to God, this is the conversation.
I swear to God.
By the way, did you know that people who swear to God right before...
It's like, you literally can't even say it with a straight face. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay, yeah, that sounds very trustworthy.
Before telling you a story are likely to be deceptive, I'll give you a hint. Yeah.
We don't do that. We don't have an online task force for this stuff.
We don't have an online task force for this stuff. Fuck you, Phil.
They said the only thing we deal with is human trafficking.
Consume the entirety of my asshole, Phil, you liar.
I'm a scat man.
That's so crazy. You call the cops, hey, my identity is being stolen. And they're like, we don't handle anything like that. The only thing we handle is human trafficking, okay? So call the, I don't know, fucking someone else, because we're the police and we only handle human trafficking. That's the only thing we handle. And you expect people to believe their shit, man.
That's the long one. That was supposed to be the short one. I had the button switched around.
FBI, if you want to call them, but
unless Let me back that up.
You can do. Here's the number to the
Call
FBI.
the FBI if your identity is stolen.
Unless you're talking about ginormous sums of money being tossed.
So you did contact them or you didn't?
Not about identity theft. I contacted sums of money being tossed.
Okay.
So you did contact them or you didn't?
Okay. So you did or you didn't?
Not about identity theft.
Not about identity theft. What did you contact them about, Filbert? What did you contact them about?
I contacted them years earlier about other issues.
Yeah, and what were those other issues, Phil? Do tell.
And you talked to them about identity theft?
I talked to them about a lot of different things that could happen. And they
But
basically
why would you have talked to them about identity theft years earlier if none of that was even happening to you?
Well, I don't know if we specifically said, identity theft.
Oh,
But I said there was a case where, first of all, I received death threat.
No one cares. No one asked about that.
Keep that in your head.
I received death threats. Okay, what does that have to do with identity theft? You just it's to take your mind off of what I was just saying. That's what it was.
Like pretty serious death threats.
Keep it in your head, children.
Someone saying they're gonna come to my house and murder me with a gun.
Murder him with a gun. There's your identifier. That's the key identifier.
Well, that's a completely different subject.
That is true. It is a completely different subject.
Getting off topic.
Correct. Right. And I contacted them about that. And while I was talking to them, I also brought up PayPal issues that I was having with fraudulent transactions and other things. And they basically said, we don't handle that.
Yeah, they don't handle that. Oh, God, this is so much better than I remembered.
We can't. We don't have the capacity. Local PD doesn't care.
Wow. God, you are such a piece of shit. You are such a piece of shit.
You have to go, if you want to go to the FBI, but they even said, here's the number. If you ever get into something really bad, you're afraid for your life or something, call us 911. Outside of that, anything else, it's, big transactions or whatever, like you lose $1 million, you call the FBI.
Yeah, but you didn't lose $1 million, you fucking obfuscating tool.
That's it. So I didn't think, I didn't file a police report about the identity theft because I didn't think they could do it.
True story, he did not. I didn't think they could do anything.
From years previous, nothing's going to happen about it.
Yeah, from years previous, right? That's why. That's why. Are you ready, kids? I'm ready. I think you're ready. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander, kids. Oh, I fucking hate you, Phil. I hate you so goddamn much. Oh, okay. Now, I am going to have to be doing this number a lot because on the bottom of every page, it says requested by and my legal name. Okay. So it's going to be like, okay, this, and then I'll off it, scroll to where I need to, and bring it back up, okay? That being said, big ups, by the way. Here we have Officer Whitney narrative on. And I am going to read this out in its entirety for my audio style listeners. On January 15th, 2021, at approximately 17:31 hour, I was dispatched to a threats report by phone. The reporting party / victim, Phil T. Burnell, D.O.B. I mean, I'm not going to air that, but you can look at the screen if you want.
Phil T. Burnell? Phil T. Burnell. I thought his middle initial was P. P.T. Burnell?
Suspicious activity. Phil's address was, everybody knows it, in the city of Renton, King County. When I contacted Phil, he told me that he had received 3 emails from an unknown person. Stand by.
I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
thank you, good God, no, for becoming a gym newbie. Greatly appreciated. Resuming! That he had received 3 emails from an unknown person that were threatening in nature. Phil explained that he is a crowd-funded paid gamer. Fuck you, Phil. It doesn't say fuck you, Phil, in the narrative.
Paid gamer.
Okay. And when he... paid gamer, and when he games for at least 8 hours a day, he is live streaming. I could just picture him telling this dude, I game for 8 hours a day. Because of this, Phil is well known online and has lying to the police. Thousands of viewers every day, you lying sack of shit. Phil added that because of what he does, he has received vague threats in the past, both over the phone and electronic messages from other gamers. However, none of the threats were like the last 3 email messages he received within the last 24 hours. Phil said that at midnight 8, that's 0008, which is midnight 08, he received an email for I will find you, Betty, 222@protonmail.com that read, since I'm pretty much going to the bad word myself in 12 to 14 days and I live 2 hours from you, I thought, why not come by you at night? Google is my friend when it comes to sneaking techniques, and I want to be remembered as a person who will Jack and Jill you before I end my game. And I don't know what that was. That sounded like email. I need to shut that. Hold on. Stupid things. I was trying so hard to make sure everything was ready, and oh well. Anyway, don't take it personally. It's something I came to embrace. Be ready when it happens. Yours truly, clearing this off. And it goes to the next page. Come on. No. Your name's still on there, Giggles. Your name is still... There we go. And the next message from the same email address was received at 11:56 hours the next day, that day, sorry, because it was midnight already. That said, You'll fucking suffer. My personal demise for you and my own life will show it. You'll die, scum. The third email message from the same sender was received at 11:58 hours. I'll do my best, whatever it takes, to finish you off before myself. Phil did not know who was sending these emails. He told me that he hasn't had any issues with anyone, no recent arguments, or person or online. He added that he was swatted in 2015, about a year after he moved to Britain. He wasn't swatted. Fuck you, Phil. He didn't have a case number, because of course he didn't, but said it was another gamer. He had contact with Renton police during that incident, and everything was quickly resolved. Phil added that he has home security, a hatchet. I didn't say hatchet in the narrative, I'm just throwing that in, to keep him and his family safe. He wanted to call about this issue because he has never received multiple threats like this before. Now, big pause right here. He has never received multiple threats like this before. Is it not one of his core tenets that, guys, you don't understand? I'm threatened on the daily basis. You should read the emails I get. It sounds like nobody gives a shit about you, Phil, and that you're making all that up, but whatever. He was also worried about being swatted again since it's been happening more often. I told Phil that I would document this incident under suspicious circumstances. It was clear someone was trying to alarm him and succeeded. Imagine the cops telling him you just fell for the troll's bait. However, there was no crime at this time. Phil was in agreement, and he said he would forward any more emails he receives this weekend to me. Closing that out to make sure we don't see me again. And I also let him know that if any threats become more specific, or if there's any indication of his family or his life was in danger, to call 911 immediately. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar from when he said, oh yeah, they told me to call 911 immediately if, something was going on, blah, 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 blah. Well, here it is. Call 911 immediately. This report is for documentation purposes only. Took screen captures of Phil's email. Later saved those images to evidence on, I'm sure, their evidence thing. There is no further information at this time. He then goes through, further affiant saith not, and that's true and accurate to the best of his knowledge. Oh, but children, the story's not done. No, we got more. See, on 1/17 of 2021, at approximately 19:08 hours, I received an email update from Phil. He forwarded 2 more threatening emails he received from the same email address, which read, why would you make a fuss about my suicide-homicide attempt? This leads credence to the fact he did it himself. Because there is no one that would know that he made a police report unless he responded and said, I made a police report, leave me alone. Okay? So if he didn't send an email to this guy, why is this guy acting like, why would you make a fuss about it? Okay. So this lends credence to him doing it himself. I cannot state that is definitive. So don't say that I said, oh yes, it's hand to God truth that Phil, did this himself, because I did not say that. You know that I can prolong the inevitable. You will be taken. I don't want to be remembered as a person who outlived every person on this planet. My unaliving volition will bring you to your... mark my word. Since nothing matters in this life, the only thing that matters to me is taking you down. Yours truly, no signature. The other email read, you'll see the end of the road soon. Phil emailed me at 22:16 with the below message. Hello, Officer Whitney. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Guys, just a quick question so I'm not further wasting your time. Okay. Right. Specifically, what would be considered more specific? I know we said that if this person, for example, had pictures of the front of my house, you know what I'm saying? As if they'd stop by and actually took them in person. But I've now gotten more threatening emails. And this time the person is specifically referencing using firearms to shoot me to death by breaking into the gated community that I live in and saying that my gated house won't protect me. Previously, the threats had been more ambiguous, but this is a bit more specific. When I'd originally made my first call to Renton PD, this seemed to be an important point, i.e. not having reference to guns or anything yet, with the person who answered the call before I talked to you. I just want to be sure I'm not bothering you too much. You are, Phil, you are. And passing the info along when needed. Since I've now received 7 threatening emails, and they seem to be getting increasingly more specific, despite my not responding to this person, it seems it's likely going to continue. Killing it so I can not have my... Oh, and then it says, thanks, Phil Burnell. Which, can I get that on screen? There we go. Yes, I got that on screen. So there's the thanks, Phil Burnell. So see, not lying. We continue. After reviewing Phil's latest email, I drove to his residence in the gated community of Palm Court. While there, I didn't see anything suspicious because of course you fucking didn't. I emailed Phil back, letting him know I've documented the recent activity and that it's possible this subject got his address online and Google Earthed his address to see that it clearly he lives in a gated community. Not to mention the fact you brag about it all the goddamn time. However, with this more specific threat and the mention of firearms, I added that I would email investigations about this matter to inquire if the case could be reviewed closer. I reminded Phil to save all emails from the sender or any that are similarly specific. I am trying to save all evidence on Q, but the city's email firewall is making it difficult for me to receive all of Phil's email. There is no further information at this time. Yet again, he closes out.
Okay, I think I got it this time.
Continuing on, boys and girls, the detective got it. At 1300 hours on the 18th of January, he was assigned the case. According to this report, threats were received by email. I noticed the email account was associated with Proton Mail, which I know is an encrypted email service. I sent an email to Proton Email. Good afternoon. One of our citizens is reporting threatening emails from I will find you, buddy, 222 at protonmail.com, and I'm wondering, what, if any, information can you share or actions can you take? Sincerely, Chris. I spoke to the record manager, Boyer, who told me there was a Matthew Schneider requesting the records involved in this case. I received a response from Proton Mail. I said, hello, thank you for reaching out. We can only disclose data to foreign law enforcement under validation by Swiss Federal Police for confidentiality and security reasons, blah, blah, blah. You can go through Interpol. Please refrain from using emergency channels for non-pressing matters. You can use this link, so on and so forth. I'm sorry, I'm not getting into the minutia there. If you would like to investigate the account for a breach of our terms and conditions, please forward the evidence to this location. We stay at your disposal for any information. He calls Phil, left a message, asked for a return call, sends an email asking for him to call him. 10:21 on the 21st. He spoke to Burnell, who told me he is a gamer. Why?
I'm a gamer.
Why? Why? I'm a gamer. Hi, Mr. Burnell. This is Detective. I'm a gamer.
Cool.
Who streams on Twitch and has been harassed online
Good for you.
by some gamers for years. He further told me he has no idea who might be doing this. I asked if he knew Michael, and he told him about the PDR, which is personal data request, I believe, and he said no. We talked about family security and cameras for security at the house. I confirmed with him that there is virtually no way to find out who the suspect is. This is a true statement. I forwarded the Proton Mail abuse reporting email above and told him to keep in contact with me. I will be closing this case until further suspect information arises. And he signs it, clearing that out to continue. We're not done, kids. No. He had to email the detective. Because of course he did. Hello, Detective Edwards. Please find below. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, below Proton Mail's official response to my inquiry for help regarding the death threats I'd received. Looks like they're not really able to help at all because the person deleted the email addresses after sending me the threats from them. The good news is I haven't received a new threat in about a week now. Oh, thank God, Phil, because Detective Edwards was just up all night worried that you were just tossing and turning, that you were going to get another threat. He was just, oh my God. Phil, it was bothering him like it was his case of cases, I'm telling you. The guy had sent so many that they were actually going to my junk mail folder, and I just searched it and saw nothing new for the last week. Hopefully this means the person has moved on and not something more sinister. Bruh, seriously? Not something more sinister? Shut the fuck up. If anything changes, I'll let you know. Thank you for the help. You got to make sure when I scroll it doesn't reveal my name. Stand by. There we go. He responds, hello, Phil. Thank you for reaching out. We have noticed that the indicated addresses have all been self-deleted by their users, meaning they will no longer be in use. Sadly, we do not store the IP addresses because Sweden and by default, and it is almost impossible for us to limit account creation due to the nature of our service, and we do not require any personal information from our users. If this continues from a different Proton Mail address, please let us know, and in the meantime, you can provide the following guideline to your local authorities if they decide to pursue this further. Clearing it, and next. This is what he sent to Proton Mail. Hello! My name is Phil Burnell, and I live in Renton, Washington, because that matters.
I'm a gamer.
Over the last week, I have been the recipient of nine death threats coming from a ProtonMail.com email address.
I'm a gamer.
I've been in contact with local law enforcement, and you should have already spoken with a detective, Christopher Edwards. Yes, Phil. Everybody in the company knows that every case that goes on, obviously. Regarding my police case number of 21-532, after speaking with Detective Edwards earlier today, he advised me to write you this email to begin an investigation and possibly IP blocking process for the person who has been sending me these death threats. I have received 9 separate threatening emails in the past week, and I received them from these email addresses, and lists them all off. I have also saved all 9 of the threatening emails, and I can forward them along to you if needed. I did not want to do so before opening up a dialogue first, so you would understand what they are. Thank you in advance for your help, Phil Burnell. You can't make this shit up, I swear to God. So, here's the call sheet, okay? Earlier today, RP receives 3 threatening emails, said it's going to mentioned weapons, some suspect info, I don't know, it's blah, blah, this is the person who took the call, obviously the address information and all that jazz. Clearing it off, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the documentation. That's not why you're here. I know exactly why you're here. It's why everybody is here. You're here for this. Now, the call itself is quiet, and I cut out the initial introduction. I cut out waiting on hold for about 10 minutes. So I'm going to boost it. I am going to be loud, okay? Not that I'm not already, but just fair warning, you can unlock this with the $500 super. I'm fucking with you. Let's go. Oh, wait. I've got it set to my audio out to the wrong place. Please stand by. I'm so sorry. Back, I say. Back. It's a fail stream. Again, it's what I do, children, by the way. So I just fail. So, can I please would you stop being an asshole? Sorry. And of course, it's screwed up again. Audio output. There we go. Playback device. Primary sound driver, connected scepter. I think it's Realtek. Let's find out.
You can't all be
nope, that ain't
streamers who've been doing this for years.
Realtek voice meter, connected scepter speakers, Yeti Classic. It's got to be. Can you guys hear it? Could you guys hear it when I was playing it with not through the mic? Because I can't seem to. Let me try primary sound driver. Got it. Okay, I can now hear it. I can now hear it. Yes, I was now talking to the PC. Here we go.
You can go with the case.
Oh, sorry. I've got the limiter on. Boop. There we go.
You can go with the case, so the name doesn't sound familiar.
Okay, well, this would be a case in 2021, late January, and this fellow would have contacted you about a whole bunch of emails that he was getting in reference to somebody threatening to kill him, and that he was. Okay, now you're getting it good. Oh, God damn it! Screw it. We're going to listen to it again. This would be a case in 2021, late January, and this fellow would have contacted you about a whole bunch of emails that he was getting in reference to somebody threatening to kill him, and that he was, this Twitch streamer, and that he was really popular. And
yeah, I remember that now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he actually did an interview because a while back, after this whole 9 yards with the threats and stuff, he actually got his bank information hacked, and a lot of his transactions were leaked. And there was some pretty incriminating stuff, and the internet has just gone buck wild on him. We'll just call it that. And in an interview recently, he said that during reporting this, he had spoken to you about harassment or other things that had gone on Twitch. And I'm going to try to quote this as best I can. And he said that what they told me was, we don't have a cyber division, and the only stuff like that we would investigate is human trafficking. Sorry, the boys are going nuts.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar, but yeah, I would not say that, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was curious about was, do you have any memory of ever telling anybody that you guys wouldn't investigate a crime because it wasn't human trafficking?
No.
Yeah, I
obviously
honestly didn't think so, but you know how it is. I had to ask. If at all possible,
fucking liar.
Are you
no,
okay
I'm sorry.
with me sharing the information?
Are you a human being
about?
trafficked? Well, then fuck off. Call the FBI.
I don't care. Yeah, go for it.
I really appreciate it, man.
Mind you,
go ahead.
Mind you, I don't have the actual case in front of me, so I am just going off of memory.
Well, I actually I did a FOIA request on it, and I was actually reading through it, and literally you never mention anything about human trafficking or anything like that. But trust but verify, as you always say. If you're curious about the case, you want to reread it. It's 21-532. And
532. Yeah, I will read it in the morning.
All right, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. I'm really sorry to bother you with something kind of so silly, but it's just, I'm former law enforcement myself, and I just had that brain scratch, so I just had to ask.
No, we are definitely committed to investigating any signs of violence or human trafficking. That's asinine to
wait. Well, no. So he wasn't saying that you guys don't investigate human trafficking. What he was saying is that you guys wouldn't investigate financial crimes like hacking somebody's bank account and accessing their personal data.
Oh no, we do that all the time.
Well, what a surprise! Who would have thought, right? So, hey, sir, I really appreciate your time. I'm really sorry to bother you with something so petty. I hope you have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye now. There it is, kids. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you. You never talked with the detective about it. You are a piece of shit. I had to share it with you guys. I just had to. It's too delicious. Yeah, I felt so bad. Oh no, we do that all the time. It's so good. Ta-da! Actually, hold on. I think I have that. Yep. Ta-da! But really, I said it was going to be a quick one, guys. Like, straight up, that's all I had on the docket today. And yeah, the Wilson Tortosa. Yeah, he remembers the guy. Of course, how can you not remember the guy? So, Phil, you are a piece of shit. The conversation that you say happened didn't happen. You had no reason not to report that your shit was hacked. You didn't report it. It is your shit. WWE Champions account is yours. Fuck you. This is beyond circumstantial evidence now, bitch. So... what can I say except, oh... blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne! I will now revel in my applause. No. But again, if you guys have any questions, or if you guys would like to know about Filbert and the Renton Police Department, simply look up Renton Police Department records request. Type in some stuff, press enter, and they'll send you an email filled with shit. So, yeah, that's all I got, man. Unless, of course, we could always do the impromptu Q&A. But, or if you guys have any questions about what I just showed you, I'd be happy to answer that. I honestly can't believe that nobody's done a FOIA request on with that breadth and scope before me. I was actually quite surprised. You have a question? Why? Because it nagged me, and I wanted to know if he actually made a police report, and then everything just kind of clicked, Vega. Also, now you just lost $1 from the next stream, you asshole. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I had the itch in the back of my head, and I had to ask. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to talk in a goofy voice, Mars Champion, when I read stuff from Phil, or if I'm acting like Phil. And Phil, if you're watching, and I know a dent is going to show this to you, gotcha, bitch. Like, I don't know what else to tell you except you're a lying sack of shit, and I just proved it. And if you want to say, Phil, I urge you, please go on stream and tell me the officer is lying. Go ahead. Go ahead. I double dog dare you. And yeah, the relief of knowing is also kind of a perk. Also, I just really like seeing pieces of shit get their comeuppance. It's what I do. So yeah, it's funny that the guy remembered DSP exactly. It's in the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me, Phil's playing WWE Champions time. So, Vega, gifted 5 Broside Phil membership. So, Tattooed
I
Jesus.
actually did do them, but
Got a membership.
because I can't aim the camera to look over there.
Thistlethorn, Wally Wonka, Sam Babar, Banana Jones. You guys all owe Iviga. Yes, you do. Yeah, they're oh yeah, and call this bullying. I dare you. Like I said, it's a Freedom of Information Act. It took me 20 minutes. It wasn't I scoured on the internet. It wasn't I spent hours on the basement. It were in the basement. It was I found the Renton Police Department and I typed some words. It's so yeah. Any other questions, bitches, gripes, complaints that before this goes out and gets shared to That Being Said and everybody else?
I actually did do this, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
thank you again, Viga, for the 5 gifted. That is just so nice of you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's been 2020. It's been
actually
2 years.
Did do them.
Push-ups on my floor. I actually did.
I actually
did do them.
I
but
did.
There's no way you can see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there.
Oh, what,
you aimed the camera the day after.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. It's Warhammer 40K, and I just love how they say it. I'm sorry, it just cracks me up.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the Skull Throne!
5 real push-ups on my floor. I actually did. I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
oh yeah. He was probably streaming, Otterly. He was probably streaming. Okay. And you have to understand that's his special time. And he can't be interrupted. Not even to talk to the fucking cops. A 5th has yet to receive. Seriously? God damn, I can't believe that's only 4. Is that really only 4? That's correct. Oh, but that does remind me. Engage with my audience. No, that ain't it. There it is. Super sticker. Wait, what? I can't? Are you serious? It won't let me. Aw, I can't gift memberships to myself anymore. Remember when I got, there was $125 in super chats. I looked at the total after the stream and I was like, oh shit, I had $100. One of the things was if I got $100, I would gift a membership out. And it's not, I can give super stickers and I can give super chats to myself, but I can't gift memberships out anymore. Like, hold on. I gotta, because you guys won't believe me unless I show you, which I wouldn't believe me either. So vid to review. There's the studio. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I need to make it smaller. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. And so close. And then I come down here and it says show your support. And I'm supposed to have a little thing that says, gift membership. It's not letting me gift memberships no more. I'm sorry. Well, but when August comes, so I'll gift out 10 because I can do the free 10s. So I'll definitely do that. I'm sorry, guys. Oh well. There's a limit on how much I can spend on memberships per month. But I did 5 the other day, and well, maybe that's why. Maybe because I did 5. There's a monthly limit. No shit. Well, introduces himself. Dude, I can't back this enough. I love how Phil introduces himself as a famous paid gamer with thousands of views. Mars Champion, thank you so much. Based Bigfoot, you owe Mars Champion.
I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
Fear's the Mind Killer. Fear's the Mind Killer is the little death in the back of my head. Broside Phil, so we need 1 gifted membership, you said. Mars already took care of it. He already took care of it, Ranter. He already took care of it. But greatly appreciated. Thank you. I got to move to Argentina. I know. So I can do the 50 bombs, right? Because you can do a 50 bomb. Try popping out of the chat and try it again. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me try hard refreshing. So hard refresh. Boop. Up we go. There we go. Okay, let's see. Nope. No bueno. No bueno. God does not like me. My source is I made it the fuck up. All right, guys. Well, that's all I have. So I'm just going to keep stalling and stuff just because I like talking with you. But no, Friday.
All right, if that's all you have, then. As if we needed confirmation. But there it is, straight from the officer's mouth, that literally doesn't happen. You don't call the police saying that your identity has been stolen, and they tell you, we only cover human trafficking. Nobody believed him at the time, but we got it confirmed. And of course, DSP is gonna cry and complain. They actually called the cops. I guess we'll watch this after the rewatch. That being said, I'll go on for a bit longer today since Wednesday's stream was cut short. You know what's funny about the Kamala ads is that she's been blowing so much campaign money, like just sporadic, just fucking crazy ad buys on videos watched by people who would never ever vote for her, like fucking like Better Bachelor and It's a Gundam. And really all it's doing is it's a giant transfer of wealth from the Democrat Party to a bunch of anti-woke YouTubers. It's pretty funny, actually. Kamala's first ad at the 2024 election. Pride flags waving, hardly any white men, Trump mugshot, abortion, abortion, abortion. Cool. Keep blowing all that DNC money, giving it to people who will never, ever, ever vote for you. That's a very smart strategy. You know, it's funny, back in 2016, Hillary had an AI telling her what to do, and it was just feeding her misinformation, like not the campaign in certain places. It's a pretty interesting story if you look into it. But yeah, she had AI feeding her campaign strategy, and it was all bad information. Almost like the AI didn't want her to win. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kamala has a similar apparatus, just giving her about a lot of bad advice. Let's see, anything else in the old tip box? We're kind of at a plot area here in Star Ocean. This is ostensibly a gameplay stream. Let's try and switch things up. The Chinese AI, yeah. Okay, so I'm in a town that is trying to fight in defense. I think there'd be a quest marker? Where would it be leading me? Maybe I got ahead of myself. What's the map? It's down there, huh? Maybe I am getting ahead of myself. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, dude. If any of those reds hit me, I'm dead. That is an unbeatable enemy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll do that in the background. Speaking of Chinese's, new Souls clone announced for PS5. What is this? Cool. We got people sharing the Broside stuff. Unending Dawn announced as part of PlayStation China Hero Project, open world action game coming to PS5, iOS, and Android. Well, that's a weird combination of systems. Oh my god, and it's an attractive woman. Anything from notifications? Nah. Some goofy idiots accused me of being Fred Fucks on a burner account. And their name is Marxist Lyricist. So you look at some of their tweets and it's typical Twitter Marxist. Weird shit. Calling on Netanyahu to resign. Yes, sure, that's gonna happen. This guy's on Twitter way too much. Typical tweetard. Anything else in the old sub box? DSP gets frustrated of begging for tips. I guess this is a highlight. Yeah, I wasn't aware that Fred folks cared so much about DSP not associating with pedophiles. That really raises my opinion of him. Thank you.
Father, I need banana, tasty banana. Put it in my mouth and squeeze. The peel, it comes in denim. There you go.
There you go.
Is that the actual lyrics from the song? I don't even know. Because I seriously don't remember the song at all.
Well, it is what you said.
At all. I don't remember it. I never did. You guys kept bringing it up.
I never did.
The Tractor kept referencing it in the
I
video,
never did.
And I don't know the song at all. I still haven't heard it back once because I never watched that playthrough again because I never want to.
Okay, well now you do though.
Terrible.
So you have no excuse.
Here we go. Get me that banana. Hold on tight. Here we go. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in. Squeeze banana.
Clapping for himself.
Yes. All right, so guys, we're gonna keep going. All right, let's see if we can keep climbing here with Dhalsim. We'll see how it goes. Please support the stream. Right
Please
now,
give me money.
We're an hour in, and support is incredibly low. But hopefully that'll turn around in the second half. It has the last few.
Please
streams
give me
I've
money.
Done, so please support the stream. $50.
Please
This is what I
give me
am
money.
aiming for. Come on. But I really don't care. All right, guys, we're gonna continue again. Please support the stream.
Give me money, please. Money, please.
I would hate to have the slowest stream of the week be a great stream I'm doing with Dhalsim.
Failure.
Oh, what a shame, dude. Page 5, could you please shut up? You don't even know what you're talking about. You literally have absolutely no clue what you're talking about. So keep your mouth shut if you don't know what you're talking about. Of course, they got to be talking about drama in chat instead of paying attention to the game or anything. Just drama, dumb drama.
The way you play the game is boring.
Act like fucking adults. Fake controversy, fake bullshit to cause drama. All right? I don't play that game. I don't give two fucks about
give
you
a
trying
fuck,
to cause
though.
drama. Nobody gives a shit, especially me. And if you have an issue with this, you can go fuck yourself. Every time that I had it won, bad luck or a dropped input or whatever. So thank you, Evangelist, for the super chat. Now, guys, listen. We're at the end of the stream. Please support the stream. At this point, I'm going to be honest. I'm tired of saying it. All right? You guys know what my goals are.
I'm so dead.
I actually had a really good night of Dhalsim. All right? A really good night of Dhalsim.
Dhalsim.
If you like the Street Fighter stuff, please support it. Or what am I supposed to do? Not play Street Fighter
Die,
as much?
I guess.
You guys said you were tired
Starve
of
to
Ice, and I
death.
gave you a whole night
Maybe
of Dhalsim good
not
gameplay.
take your
where I'm going
fat,
back and forth
overweight
with Master
wife to
P,
restaurants
right?
on your days off. I
Please
don't know,
support
man.
the stream.
What a
This is the
concept.
last chance because we're at the end now. We only have about another 10-15 minutes left, likely.
Try that.
All right. Very matter of factly is to raise the money to pay this guy so he'll do my taxes. Okay? If I can't pay him and he can't do my taxes, I'm screwed. If I don't file my taxes, I'm in monstrous trouble.
I'm in Moss trouble. Mas
it's one thing if you can't pay
Trabilihe.
your taxes and they roll them into a payment plan or whatever.
No mas.
I mean,
No
worst case
bueno.
scenario, they put a lien on your house. But if you don't file, now you're really fucked. Now you're going to jail, basically. And I can't do that. So I basically need to raise these funds. We like one more in me for tonight, and then we'll call it quits. All right? Last one for the night coming up. So last chance to support, guys.
Until
Here we
next
go
time,
again.
I ask
don't know
for
what's going on with
support.
Street Fighter. It's like hit or miss. Some days we get really good support and everyone's excited, and then other nights it's like you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Street Fighter 6 anymore. This is the best night of Dhalsim I've ever done.
I don't know what to say anymore other than give me money.
Let's see. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Stop bothering me. So I'm happy, and I want to say thanks to those who did support the stream tonight. Thank you. The super chats actually are good. It sucks we didn't even come close to the tip skull, but what can I do? You know, I don't know.
Beg harder, I
think,
guess.
I think
don't
what it
know.
is, it's oversaturation.
That's your solution to
where
everything.
I'm getting better, but it took me so much gameplay to get to this point to get better that now, sadly, you know, people aren't showing up as much to watch and support Street Fighter. I mean, look, we didn't have 400 people tonight, and we almost always have 400 people when I play Street Fighter 6, right? And it's just crazy because I'm doing great. I actually did really good today. Aaron says, yeah, it's fighting game overload, but you have to understand the difference. Earlier today, I played a silly mess around game. SVG Chaos is not a serious fighting game. It's us dicking around with a game that released during EVO, so it makes sense to play it right now and for a little bit. I'm not going to be playing that nonstop or anything, but it makes sense to be playing it right now because it's pertinent, right?
No.
It was silly. That was a funny stream because the characters all look weird and play weird and everything. This is serious, so this is completely different. You know, a lot of people probably came to one or the other stream, but didn't come to the other one because they realized the difference between the two of them, right? So I don't know, because the other thing is the SNK stream earlier did well, and this one did okay. I don't want to say this one didn't do well. It actually did in super chat. So thank you for that, Derek. Thank you for that last minute super chat. That was very generous of you. No, super chats don't count towards the tips goal because tips are not super chats. They're completely different. We all know that. That's why they're called two different things. That's why they come in differently. They look differently. That's like saying, well, is the apple the same with an orange? If you have an apple counter, why don't you count it when someone hands you an orange? Because they're not the same. They're still good, but they're not the same. There you go. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. So yeah, it sucks we didn't hit the tips goal tonight, but I guess there's nothing I can do about it. All right, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
Thanks. You guys gave me money, but what I'm looking for is money. Hey Phil, why don't you add money to your money counter? Because it's not money. It's that's why it's called differently. One's money and the other's money. Okay, that's like saying if you got money and you got a money counter and someone gives you money, you add it to the money counter. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? And if you don't agree, then you get banned because you have to agree. Oh man, I love it how everyone agrees with me. Persona 5X coming to consoles and stream. I don't know anything about Persona 5. The only Persona I know is Persona 3. Sorry. But good for Persona 5 fans. How to Embarrass Yourself, DSP Side Scroller Edition. Is that the Jamie fight isn't in the video? He got stomped by, It does sound interesting. Persona 5X's Chinese version of 5 with censorship. Why would people want to play that? See anything else in this box? I think there was a lot of good stuff. Shani and Rev have been absolutely ridiculous lately. I'm sorry, Shani and Jason, not to get confused with Rev's Desu. But they were high on medication. Jason hadn't been sleeping for like 3 days, so he was all like goofy and silly and manic. And they found out that Carrie has a larger forehead than usual. So they just went off like a bunch of jokesters. Ooh, they went crazy. Shani was literally just saying the word forehead over and over again. Forehead. As if it was just hilarious. Because her little nebbish weasel of a husband kept going, yeah, got her. It was pretty goofy. Now that I say it. DSP forgets the camera is on. 2002 version? What is this? Just a reminder. What is this? I don't know what this is. No, never. Damn. What is this? God. Crazy animal. Fire Volta.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
That was strange. I don't know what that was about. Shitpost idea I had. Okay. I don't get it. You don't have to get it all. Massive bag from Blooper World Order? What's he have?
So thank you, Evangelist, for the super chat. Now, guys, listen. We're at the end
Now,
of
guys.
the stream. Please support the stream. At this point, I'm going to be honest, I'm tired of saying it. All right? You guys know what my goals are. I actually had a really good night of Dhalsim. All right? A really good night of Dhalsim. If you like the Street Fighter stuff, please support it. Or what am I supposed to do? Not play Street Fighter as much? You guys said you were tired of Bison. I gave you a whole night of Dhalsim, good gameplay, where I'm going back and forth with master people, right? Please support the stream. This is the last chance because we're at the end now. We only have about another 10, 15 minutes left, likely. Okay? All right. Thank you to Page5 for a super sticker of a wiener.
Of course. It's a hot dog, but he has to say wiener because he's gay. He's gay and suppressed. Obviously. 8-bit My Chiptune. Of course, the Chiptune remix is coming in. Why can't you just say hot dog? No, just say wiener. It's funnier that way. And that's what people give me money for, is to be so hilarious. So funny. We did have the Theo vid. We didn't finish. We can finish that one. Ranting about the FGC.
Weirdos.
So often, because I'm right all the time. But...
Oh my god, we're off to a great start.
But
already
the
I want to
character
fucking...
that I have been having the absolute most problem with in Street Fighter 6. The character who I've been complaining about, saying I feel like...
Dude, the person who lost to Cammy probably is bitching less about Cammy than this fucking guy.
Way overpowered. The character has too many options. The character is too safe. The character... literally in certain situations doesn't have to have
You know what? He says this stuff, but I got a question. Then why wasn't it Cammy versus Cammy? Why wasn't it a mirror match? If Cammy's so good, why wasn't Cammy versus Cammy? Huh?
Brain cell activated to play because it's such a flowchart character, and the character just has too many advantages, right?
Dude, like, I'm not a Cammy player. I don't really like Cammy. I don't like her design. You know, not for me. I like her design in the Street Fighter 6, to be fair, but I don't really care for Cammy, to be honest. I'm not crazy into blondes. You know, crazy. That's why I like red hair, brunette, white hair is pretty cool. Like Edelgard, you know, whatever. But whatever. I'm not into.
Oh goddamn, Nasaro's made it.
All she does is leg stuff.
You didn't hear me say that? I was just saying, like, you know, if Punk showed up in DSP's chat, he would never say, and if Punk was like, who are you calling a pattern player? DSP would be like, I never call anybody a pattern player. What are you talking about? I didn't call anyone a pattern player.
Stuff. Not for me, man.
Dominates probably the entire bottom half of the cast without even trying. Right?
No, wrong. Incorrect.
Lily is a big...
Okay, we're gonna skip.
Overpowered. Every move safe. Every move cancels to another move. Every move has an
No, it
option to
doesn't.
get out. Every move is a guess.
Spin Knuckle doesn't cancel to another move. He's only talking about Hooligan. One move that cancels into other moves. The exaggeration is just out of control.
And if it hits, great. If it doesn't, oh well, on to the next guess. Never at a disadvantage.
I hate how this dude talks about tournaments because, like, you know, I always there was an air in Guilty Gear Strive specifically where it just felt like every tournament was always happy chaos all the time. And now, like, Evo, it was finally, oh wow, it's not Happy Chaos. It's actually Jacko and Soul Bad Guy. I mean, Soul Bad Guy is Soul Bad Guy. I mean, I'm whatever on that, but you know, at least it's like different characters, and Jacko's a unique character to even make it to Evo. Like, no one was expecting Jacko to even make it, and she made it. Come on, no dog.
It's very hard.
Seems like Smiling Friends are on Keem's hate list because they supported Shadman. Probably like before he was outed as a creep.
To beat Cammy's, especially online. You know, she tries to...
And this dude is sitting there complaining about this, and it's like, Cammy's not that much of a problem.
Dive
Whatever.
kick, you can't even react to the dive kick to block it or anti-air it. So
You can block it.
It's very frustrating. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I mean, you can't anti-air it
Despite
because
people arguing
it's a
with me,
dive
saying,
kick,
"Oh,
and
Cammy's
most of the
not
time
top
it's not in the
tier,
air.
Cammy's
It's
not...
Dude, come on.
targeting
Come
your
on.
feet.
I don't see people saying she's not top tier telling him this. They're just saying, they're probably arguing, saying she's not that, like, broken. He makes her sound as if, like, you just press one button. I felt that way with Ram, to be honest. I played Ram in Strive, and I thought she was way too easy. Like, I didn't even know what I was doing, and I was just doing combos and just dominating. It's like, I don't like this. I like Ram and Nexard more. I think she's way more fun.
Yeah, I mean, that would
I
make
don't like what they
sense.
did to her in Strive, but I felt that way with her and Happy Chaos. But I mean, dude, he makes Cammy sound as if like you just press one button and you win. It's like, come on, man.
Not this. Take a look. And then you look at statistics. It's like, well, then why is Cammy the #2 most played character
Why is she
in
number
Legend?
one?
Meaning, there's tons of Akumas in Legend, and then there's Cammy's. She's the #2 character. Why would that be? Right? How did it all get to
right?
Legend? And then
This dude said in the video we watched that people are playing Cammy since day one and this and that. And, like, oh my god, I'm like, this is torture. This dude was mocking Cammy players for staying in Diamond level. She's a day one character and they're still in Diamond! And then, like, it's a day one character and they're in Legend. Oh, wow, she's in Legend. Isn't it incredible that Akuma is in Legend? Why are we talking about that? Why are we talking about Akuma being in Legend? Huh?
on top of that, if you take a look at some recent results for tournaments and things.
Hush, Phil. Let's turn the game up a little bit. There's a new area. Let's see. Claude and Rainer are having it out.
No problem.
I never get tired of coming to Liqueur. To me, it's the best place in the world.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Hey, let's go see the castle. I can't wait to see what it looks like.
Yeah, that's fine and all, but can't you guys save that for later? We've got business to take care of.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Is that it for the dialogue? Sorry, I'll get better at this. It's kind of random, I guess. I just want to play my video game just for a day. And get back to editing and shit later.
Things.
Other
Cammy's been
days.
very highly registered in tournaments. Cammy's doing good. Guess who won Evo? Punk the God. Guess who Punk the God is?
Oh my
The
god,
world's
dude!
best
Like
Cam-
this is like fucking trash. Like I almost just want out of spite look at statistics for Guilty Gear. You know we're gonna do that. We're gonna want a Guilty Gear field trip. Here's her. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll go to Event Hubs. Let's see. Giovanna was #1. I mean, technically, I get the Jaika player did start the tournament with Giovanna to fight Happy Chaos, but he won with Jacko. Okay. Kai, Soul Bad Guy. Okay. Who's Bennett's at the bottom? Wow. Jacko's 18. Oof. Havoc Chaos, I swear should be higher. Whatever. Elfal's low. I mean, Bridget's this low. That's surprising. You would think she'd be higher. You'd think she'd be higher, but no, she's not. Asuka, wow. I'm questioning this a little bit because I swear I've seen Asuka a lot in tournaments lately. PSN Steam. Okay, player skill. Alright. There's that. Giovanna's a good character. I kind of like Giovanna, honestly.
Cammy player in Street Fighter 6. Guess how he won? Go watch it right now. Go watch Punk to God in the finals of EVO.
So watch that instead of your podcast? I don't think you're very good at
Now, I'm not saying he's a pattern.
good at being a podcaster. Go watch it right now instead of this.
Let's be petty for Phil.
Okay.
I skipped it and approved Phil's point because he did Ken Spike or whatever the fuck is it a drill? I don't know this character. Okay, she does that. Okay, does it again. Jab.
Oh my god, she did a dive kick and it got blocked. I thought that was unblockable.
She does that. Okay, does it again.
And it was an EX as well.
I don't see anyone doing
What a
this when they're
concept.
fighting DSP though. I see them do a lot more hooligans than this. Where's the hooligans at? Come on, do a hooligan. Okay, we're doing that. Okay, there's okay. But this is just how you play the character though. Like, see how dumb DSP is? Like, I'm watching this. I don't know this character that well, but like, I've never seen Cammy do that. But he needs to understand. Like, I hate how this guy talks about fucking Cammy. I at least played Happy Chaos. I at least understand, whatever. I understand the buttons that he has. I understand that. But this dude is saying, look how he's playing as Cammy. I'm watching it, it's like, okay, but so what's she supposed to do? What would a good Cammy in DSP land play this character? And we'll never know. He'll never play this character to show us what a good Cammy looks like because, he doesn't like the character. Like, god damn, man. He was going for low beats, he was blocking high. Dive rush. Okay, these are just moves. And they're doing all these jabs. And then throw, because he's blocking a lot. Like, oh my god. Dude, come on. This is where we're at. Like, what's she supposed to do? What other moves? Like he's acting as if, like, she has, like, 5 moves, let's say, and, like, 4 of them are all unique moves that are, like, cool and fun and robust. And then she has 1 move, and people are just doing the 1 move, and that's all you see. But it's like, no, that's not the case. Of course, you gotta be negative.
I'm not. He's not. He's the opposite. Yes, he uses...
So, he's not a pattern player. Oh my god. He's not he complains about Cammy being pattern plays. He complains about Cammy being a pattern character. He says, Evo proved my point. He's not a pattern player.
Whoa.
What?
The guessing 50-50 patterns in the corner, but he also has insanely good gameplay. He's a pattern player. I'm not. He's not. He's the opposite. Yes, he uses...
So then this is the good Cammy player. This dude needs some bleach so fast. This dude is full of bullshit. He's just saying words now. Oh, Cammy players, they're all patterns, and they don't learn anything. This guy is a really good Cammy player, but, like, I'm not saying he's a pattern player, but, like, he's really good, and he's doing, like... Then what are you complaining about?
The guessing 50-50 patterns in the corner, but he also has insanely good gameplay everywhere on the screen. He uses the character's strengths, and also does innovative things with the character as well. That's why he just won EVO.
So then it's not the character! This dude starts this off by saying that Cammy's OP, guys. Look how OP she is. To then say, well, this guy actually did some good shit. My God, I wonder when he turned in an essay, what his score was, what his grade was, and how frequently would the teacher or professor would say, hey, this doesn't make sense. This point devalues the previous point, or whatever the fuck. Because this literally makes no sense.
So I'm not taking anything away from that guy whatsoever. At all.
You're just saying that he played a cheap-ass character and basically cheated?
Added his skill to win Evo with her. Now, first of all, congratulations, you're due. Punk is actually the
oh my
first
God
American.
You know, this dude is this dude's disingenuous as fuck. This dude needs to be hit by a car. I can't get over it. This dude shits on the FGC. We saw a whole video. He was like, oh, people do the FGC to, like, get paid and get rewarded and blah, 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 blah. And now he's sucking this guy's dick off. This dude is such full of shit, man. I'm at least consistent with my dislike for Happy Chaos. When Happy Chaos wins a tournament, I don't wish him shit. I'm consistent. I'm not giving Happy Chaos any props. Any other character should win. Not Happy Chaos. Fuck that guy, man.
To win big at Evo when the Japanese and other international players were there. Like, no American, as congratulations, you're due. Punk is actually the first official American to win big at Evo.
To win big. And then
why are they in quotation marks? Why are we doing air quotes?
That's the case, but whatever. I mean, Gildiger, a guy from New York won. Why are you talking about that, Phil? He's an American. He won Evo with Jacko, one of the best characters in the game, right?
Well,
correct.
When the Japanese and other international players were there, like no American has really won Evo before since it's been a big international affair, and he just did it. So that is a first. It's unprecedented, and it's amazing to do that and represent our country in that way.
Oh my God, represent our country. Oh my God, the fucking nationalists,
man. If that's not evidence that Cammy is fucking crazy good, I don't know what is. Take a look at his gameplay with her. He's got people locked the fuck down. They can't move. You know, like, what the fuck? When's my turn? When is my turn?
Okay. Look at this. Look at this, right? She's probably gonna get a perfect in this round, to be honest. So this isn't a good example. But he didn't get a perfect in the last match. And you know, Big Bird isn't even Asian. He's not Japanese. Why did he wish Big Bird good luck? Whatever. Oh, look! Rashid's actually pressuring Cammy. Whoa, wait. I thought Cammy was OP. Shouldn't she be locking him down? Why is Rashid able to do this? What? Dude, if Rashid gets a perfect, that's crazy, man. That's impossible. DSP said this is impossible. What's going on? Huh? Alright. Well, he got perfect! I thought Cammy would lock him down, because Cammy is such a good character, right? Correct? Like, I'm being petty, sure, but, you know, DSP is the king of being petty, so we're gonna be petty right back. Okay, we're doing footsies. Okay, she's in the corner. She's not getting out. Okay. She got out of the corner. Wow. Okay, they take that throw. Alright, back in the corner she goes. Wow. It looks like she's locked down now. Now he's locked down. Oh shit, now he's in the corner. What's he gonna do? Summon your wind. Summon some wind. Come on. Okay. Oh, bam. Pow. Okay, he's burnt out. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's gonna do some burnout tricks. Alright, when's his turn? When's my turn? Where's mine? Oh shit, is he gonna win the match? He won the match! He won the match! But he lost the actual thing. But this dude is acting as if that Rashid had no chance. And he stood a chance. Like, what was the final standing? Oh, let's see. It was 2-2. It was that close. If you just listen to DSP talk about it, you would think it was a landslide. You would think This guy got humiliated with his Cammy, but it was like close. It was a close match. In the final round, he got a perfect in this round, but like it wasn't a landslide. And this dude is like, wow, man, Cammy is so OP. This dude is fucking cooked. It's like if Joe Biden, when he won the election, said, I won in a landslide. And it's like, you actually look at it, it's like, no, you barely won.
If that.
Like, come on, man. Come on, now, dog.
This is insane that she's just constantly on offense. It's funny because people commentating are like, yeah, man, the flashiness of Drive Rush and Drive Cancel in Street Fighter 6 makes it a great game to watch. Yeah, that's literally all Cammy does. She finds a way to constantly be in your face, drive rushing in your face constantly, and
because
that's why she's so fucking annoying.
It's not what happened.
You don't have a true reversal.
Oh my god.
You can't really get.
And Bison has a good dive rush, I heard.
Jasper, what did you do? You just made a big noise.
Oh my god, did Jasper fucking like kill someone? Jasper, what did he do?
Well, I don't see anything. I don't know what he did, right?
I hope he puked in his fucking shoes. And he'll find out on his day off.
Continue.
Imagine if that happened. He pukes in his shoes, and he doesn't know until his day off because that's the only day he leaves the house. And then he comes back the next day. He's like, guys, it's my day off. Okay, we were getting ready to leave, so I went to get my shoes. I put my foot in because he's obviously not gonna look. And then I'm like walking in. I'm like, it's wet. I'm like, huh? Now I'm not a sweaty foot guy, but I'm like, why is it wet? So I took my shoe off, and I saw vomit. You know the rest.
All right, I don't know what Jasper did. I just searched the house. Cammy is incredibly good in Street Fighter 6. She always was. People who want to talk shit are just people who either don't play or are morons who just want to downplay what I say because they think that everything I say is wrong because they don't like me, not because there's no merit to what I
mean, no one said that she's not a good character.
Cammy is insanely good in Street Fighter 6. Crazy hard to beat, in my opinion. Okay? Now, here's the problem. You know what's going to happen as a result of
here we
Evo?
go.
You're going to see an incredible increase in the amount of people picking Cammy. Yeah. Cammy was already a problem. Meaning when you went to ranked...
Yeah, but guess what? There's going to be people who pick Cammy who suck, and then you'll be able to beat them, right? Because they suck, right? You can knowledge check them.
Saw was Cammy.
Like... You know, that's what's so base about Jacko winning. It's like, if anyone tried that, they're probably going to be lost with Jacko. They're probably going to be like, what the fuck do we do with her? Oh, man.
They're like, what is going on? So, yeah, like, to me, like, I'm worried now. If I go to play Street Fighter 6 online, it's going to be nonstop Cammy.
He's so scared of Cammy.
Until finally it dies down.
This dude is literally acting as if, like, Cammy is like an active murderer or some shit, and he's going to come to his house and kill him. Like, she's so scared. He's so scared of her.
Last year, the problem was it Ken and who else? There were two characters that were the problem last year, right after Evo. So I get the feeling the same exact thing will happen, right?
Oh my god, that's so funny. She wasn't even like a constant character. I think Gans was more constant than Cammy was, it seems.
I get the feeling it's going to be Cammy Palooza now, right? Moving on. So, it was Luke last year? That's right, it was Luke last year. There was a crazy amount of fucking Luke players online out of nowhere, right?
Right. How dare they play a character?
Right. Ken and Luke, yeah, that's right. It was a bombardment of Kens and Lukes for like 2 months. Ugh. So anyway,
oh my god, dude.
Congrats to Punk.
This dude is the worst. The worst. People think these characters they want Evo. Fucking die. This dude will sit there and slurp up Blanca all day. Just slurp him up. And if Blanca wins Evo, he's gonna be doing like a dance. He would dance for Blanca.
Insanely good player. This is not some fluke. This guy already, you can see he's been grinding a while to get to the level he's
Isn't that bad?
He deserves the win.
Oh, now he deserves the win, but DSP, you said lapping is bad. But now it's okay that he lapped. Okay.
Not just a guy who's doing patterns, which is great. Obviously.
Oh my god.
But
so then,
man, Cammy is a good.
Maybe this guy would inspire Cammys to not be pattern players. You know, the thing that you want. But now, see how this dude is such a piece of shit. He went from complaining that they're all pattern players, but let's say that all these Cammys got inspired by that Cammy and not do these patterns, and they play like him. he would still be mad and one and done them and all this stuff because he's a little bitch and he can't handle anything. He can't handle any matchup. He's at a bad matchup and he doesn't even want to try. Like, come on now, dog.
That game, and it makes me nervous because there's too many. There's too many. All right.
Just get good.
Okay.
Learn on the fly.
That's all I got for the show. Let's talk about what games you guys want to see me play, but in the meantime, first let's do shoutouts.
Oh man,
we start off today with RAC 1190 gifting 5 memberships to the community. Thank you, RAC.
No.
Looks like Jeremiah, Spidey, 5,000, Kyle, and Valdemaris got one, but I don't see the 5th one going out. I don't know if it didn't go out yet. Likely it will.
There probably was
seen
no
an issue where
news.
It seems to take a while sometimes for the gifted memberships to go out, but it looks like they do eventually go out. So because they want to be inside my life so they can fuck with me even further. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care about the accusations because they're bullshit.
Wait, what?
Oh, I just ignore the consequential evidence that doesn't prove
Just
what you're saying.
stressing out about the June the King documentary.
In talking any if it comes out that time when it's super busy, it's going to be hard.
All of this bullshit because it's innocent until proven guilty. It's like, well, this isn't a court of law. If it was a court of law, then there would be discovery. We can actually subpoena, like, Scopely and make public how much money you've actually spent in WWE champions. What we're dealing with is a preponderance of evidence. We have evidence that it's your account, and your evidence that it's not your account is you going, no, sorry, dude. We can judge based off the evidence. No.
What?
Wow, we have exhibit upon exhibit upon exhibit that it's
If it
yours.
comes out that time when it's super busy with games,
Literally all you have is no, not wrong.
Oh my god. Funny, right? We're doing a full react for the Rich documentary, but his documentary, oh, we'll pick and choose.
Parts, like, I probably want to respond to anything from the early days, like my Street
Yeah, it would be like Christian. That Kevin is not gonna get one red set.
I've already said my piece on it. My piece hasn't
Be
changed.
very similar.
This piece is nuh-uh.
That Kevin lowlife
dude,
isn't gonna
come on.
get one red set.
My statements on this stuff are always gonna be
And everyone in the courtroom is just silent. They're like, okay, well, obviously we're dealing with a
bunch of bullshit people made up. And just
person
say,
with mental
"That's not true,
issues.
That's not true. That's not true. Okay, Phil, we'll show evidence of what you're saying.
Okay, so then why are you doing the Street Fighter stuff? You're just gonna say that's not true. I love everyone in the fighting game community, man. This is really stupid. This dude should just give up.
No, because it's innocent until proven guilty, and you haven't proven it.
Yeah, but you can't. Oh my god, the meme. If you're innocent, you still have to prove your innocence, stupid. You're innocent until proven guilty is for the jury, and they can't assume you're guilty. That doesn't mean that you don't have to prove your innocence. This dude loves like courtroom talk, but he doesn't understand why it is the way that it is.
Anything. You made a ton of accusations, right? With
but if someone
With
has
evidence.
accusations, right, and they take you to court with it, we're gonna use the court analogy on this one, and they take you to court, the jury can't just believe the accusations because they have to listen to your side of it. And if your side is not compelling enough, the jury doesn't have to say you're innocent. Because guess what? If the dude who's accused of murdering someone, we're gonna go to these super extremes. Let's say Billy is accused of murdering Sally, and all Billy says at court, again, the jury has to assume he's not guilty and that he's innocent because they can't just say he's guilty and leave it at that. Billy can't just say, I didn't kill her, guys, and then he walks away. Like, that's not compelling enough. Then if the prosecutor's like, well, this guy killed her. Look, we saw a knife, and he has a knife. You know, his same handle and everything. And
Billy goes, no,
no, that's not my knife. Someone else bought the knife.
Oh, okay.
They can't just say, okay, well, that's that. Like, Dude, come on. They're not gonna let Billy off the hook with that kind of fucking defense. Come on.
Consequential evidence that doesn't prove anything. It could all be fabricated, which it is. So,
according to you, who has a biased reporter.
See how far you go with that defense. If you say, well, it's fabricated, just see how far you can get away with it. Like, run a speeding, just speed. Just go crazy. Do that. Then when you get caught, contest the ticket and say that it was doctored. It was fake. I didn't speed. It was bullshit. And see what happens. See what happens. Or do whatever, commit crime, and then just say it's all doctored and fake, and just see how far that defense is gonna take you. Because you're gonna eventually find out that you're gonna need a little bit more evidence than just saying, it's doctored, guys, trust me.
At all. I just ignore that bullshit. That's what I mean, like, there's no point.
But again, why doesn't he watch it to see what people are saying? Because so many times people bring it up, like, authenticator? I didn't sign up my phone. Huh? And it's like, dude, like, this is how it works. Huh? Like, he just goes caveman mode. Like, you never seen a cell phone before.
For me to sit there and just say, it's not true, it's not true, it's not true, it's not true. Oh, we'll prove it. If I prove it, now I put myself at great risk.
That doesn't make any sense.
My personal finances. I have to show you.
Dude, your WWE Champions account isn't your.
Literally, there's more than likely an option in your WWE Champions account to pull up your spending. Many mobile games have an option. It would be kind of scummy for them to not be able to tell you how much you've spent in the game. And that would not put you and your family at great financial risk, whatever the fuck bullshit you're trying to peddle onto people.
Your personal finances. Literally, think about it. If your personal finances is under the same name as your WWE
under a court of law, they would not fly.
Then, buddy. Like,
because people would be able to question
use their online
what you're saying.
Game account for your real life accounts. I mean, at that point, you kind of deserve what you get, right? Correct?
How the business runs. I have to show you online accounts, which then is
it's a lie. Of course, he's just exaggerating to the extreme, so he doesn't fulfill the very simple request.
I don't care about the
dumb shit he always does. Sounds like you do care. If he doesn't care about the accusations, then why doesn't he watch the entire June the King documentary? Obviously, he does care.
Respond to what's in the video. Why not just see what people are saying but the thing is, on the flip side, it's actually good he's not. He's too much of a bitch to do it, because he wouldn't even be fair. He would see that about the Discord stuff, saying, oh, the account lines up and all this stuff, he'd be like, no, that's not true, that's not how it works. Okay, this is incorrect, okay? It's stupid, or whatever the fuck. You would say bullshit. He would just say bullshit.
Who cares about what I spend my money on? Who cares if I play a mobile
because you
game,
beg for money,
right?
that's why.
So dumb.
Again, the only reason people gave a fuck about him playing a mobile game at a very base level, let's assume that the WWE Champions account isn't him. Okay, let's assume that's not him. He's right, it's someone else. Okay, there we go. He went on for years and years and years saying, I don't play mobile games. I would never do that for Cat. Okay? And then he plays mobile games. Like, he doesn't find that to be a kind of a problem?
Dumb and stupid. It's just mind.
Dumb and stupid, and dumb and bad for brain meat.
Regardless, so who cares?
But why can't you prove it?
My time on it. That's why I did the Side Scrollers interview. You want my take? Go watch the 5-hour interview. And
that's wild. It's wild. He tells people to go watch that interview. It's like, dude, I thought that was an ambush. I thought that was a giant scam. It's so crazy that he would tell people to go watch that interview. Dude, anyone who watches that interview would walk away with the impression that you're a scammer, that you're a liar, that you're just full of shit. But sure, yeah, go watch it.
Hello. I have nothing else to say on. My stance will not change, right? So that's what I mean. Like,
right? Your stance was that you can't prove anything.
I have nothing to add about any of that.
Roman salute for some reason.
The Discord account that's been seen, right? Nothing to add about that. Just it's been fake, even though people have more convincing evidence that it's not fake. I mean, it's really funny how the Discord accounts all fucking tie together pretty nicely.
That bullshit from the last 4 or 5 years. It's all the same shit, rehashed, resaid over.
How do you
and over
know?
again.
You didn't see any of
Always
it.
the same argument, always bullshit. So I'm nothing to say.
According to you.
So it might be that I like cut it in half. I react to the first half or 2/3 of it, and then that part I just cut out, and then I see what like his final thoughts are.
And then everyone else is gonna react to it because they see how you're afraid of even addressing it.
June ends it by saying he believes the WWE Champions meme. I would love it. I would give him props for that. He was like, yeah, man, I think that he is down from the rafters. I think it is him. And then Diesel's gonna have to sit with that for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
That the one shot he had convinced more people to believe it.
It's not going to go well for him.
From last year, I was shocked that there were that many Eds. There were 2 Eds in the top 6. I was like, what? Man. I didn't know Ed was that good. Like, I knew Ed was good. I played against him online.
This dude, like, hated Ed because he was in Street Fighter V, and then he hates Street Fighter V characters. This guy, man.
He was like, yeah. Well, I mean, if I literally just did a big segment about something, and then someone comes in and asks the question of what I just talked about, it's like, oh my god.
Oh my
god.
First tip of the day has come in. Talking shit about you on Twitter. Of course they were.
Wait, what? Of course they were.
Stack of shit. Says when you and Mike Klum were in talks, Jaha and others were talking shit about you on Twitter. Of course they were. Of course they were, right? Because that's the thing that, oh, now is the time to jump on the bandwagon of
because he was asking people for their input.
For myself. And it's like,
Mike Klum was literally going on Twitter,
no one cared about Jaha
asking people to
until the Mike Klum thing, right?
to contact him.
Right?
What are you talking about?
And Kiwi Farms.
All right.
Okay.
Back in the day, he was known as the bully of the FGC. He was known as the guy who like would talk shit, and then he would actually like punk you in real life, and sometimes he got into altercations at tournaments and stuff. Okay.
Like you, right? He's just, that sounds like you. That sounds a lot like him. Think about it. He'd start shit in forums, then, you know, people would show up and call his bluff about beating people up, and then he'd be like, oh, I peed myself, guys. I can't fight. I'm a little bitch. And then they're like, okay, we can't beat up a little bitch, and then they walk away.
The reason that he was always in my face back then is because I was an asshole. I was a big mouth braggadocious.
He's not an asshole anymore, though. He was.
He starts off by saying, he is a bully. He's a bully. He bully people. And then he says, well, I instigated him and antagonized him because I was braggadocious. This dude needs to find a bridge really fast and just run off it. People use braggadocious deserve the death penalty. This dude literally was like, shame Jaha about being a bully, and then highlights him as he was a cool guy for doing it. This dude really needs a bridge as badly as you need air.
Shithead. I said and did things that were incredibly harmful because I thought it was helping the community with causing drama.
He thought he was helping the community by being an asshole.
What?
No one asked you to do this, dickhead.
What?
Big mouth, braggadocious shithead. I said and did things that were incredibly harmful.
What?
Because I thought it was helping the.
He was
so
toxic.
selfless, you guys. He was taking one for the team.
This person is DSP is literally worse than the people he claims that cause drama. This dude spent years saying how the FGC is toxic now and this and that. This dude is being toxic, trying to help the FGC. Why do people hate him? I don't get it, guys.
The community with causing drama. In reality, a lot of people didn't like that, and he was one of the people who I feel rightfully was calling me out for it. Okay?
But I thought it was a bully.
So if you look in perspective of who I was back then,
man,
I actually don't feel like.
I feel John is probably gonna say something about this on Twitter because this is really insane.
His hatred towards me was unwarranted at all. Looking back at it now, as a 42.
I thought it was a bully. But his hatred towards you was completely warranted?
Dumbass things. I tried to cause problems for people. You know, I harassed.
It's so easy to say this in hindsight.
I was harassing people and causing problems for them because I wanted to help out everybody. That's literally his logic. I harass people. I abuse people emotionally because I thought I was helping out the community by being just a toxic asshole and starting drama.
Again, If anyone else did it, I give them the benefit
You're
of the
insane,
doubt.
dude.
Everyone deserves, to realize that they were an asshole in the past or whatever. DSP is not that guy. I'm never giving the benefit because this dude repeats these stupid bullshit every day. And then he's like, well, I realized I was bad, guys. Like, fucking find a bridge, man.
People in the FGC, I was essentially a really
Oh,
bad
wait.
troll. Okay? So, Jaha hating on me in the 2000s and wanting to beat my
Oof.
ass was pretty much well deserved. Okay? But I'm not that guy anymore. I've completely changed. I have nothing to do with that. I don't do that shit. If you look at me now, I'm
Stuck.
literally the opposite of that.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. He can't stand for any of his opinions. He can't stand up for himself. He doesn't have a back for his own fucking beliefs. He has no integrity. And he shits on anyone for any little reason they can think of.
I don't go after and harass people. I don't do online drama. I'm not that kind of person. I very well could be, because look at how many YouTubers are. And look how affluent they've gotten doing it, right?
And we're back
They
to being
literally
negative.
have livings.
Affluent
Fucking hating on people, shitting on people,
Could we
causing
do
internet
private
drama.
action
I'm the
with-
opposite of that.
Man,
Literally,
dude,
I am. I don't do that. I want to stay
leave.
away. I just
There,
want to stay
God.
here in my lane, make content for you guys. Hang
Then
out,
why
and chill.
talk
That's
about
all I care
it?
about. I look back at my old self, the 20-year-old
This dude
Phil.
makes it a personality to talk about this, though. So many other YouTubers that don't like Drama Alert or drama videos or whatever the fuck, I don't see them spending nearly as much time discussing how much they hate it as much as DSP. And it's like redundant at this point. Come on.
And I'm like, dude, that's someone who, in today, I would like to beat the shit out of that person. Because that person was an asshole.
Wait,
Now,
what?
be chill. That's all I care about. I look back at my old self, the 20-year-old Phil, and I'm like, dude, that's someone who, in today, I would like to beat the shit out of that person.
This dude says that he's Mr. Positive. I don't think positive people go immediately to, I would beat the shit out of that person. Whatever.
Because that person was an asshole.
You
and I
should
regret
feel that way
very,
about the
very much.
current
That's why I
person that you are.
I know, a positive guy, and I feel like this guy needs some bridges.
Because I know that
You
it's
think
wrong,
telling
but I
people to
can't
like eat shit out of your butt is not something that's worth
For
getting the
anyone
shit beaten out of
The
you?
modern day,
What makes you think you're so much better now?
that
It's
I am
wild.
the same person from 20 years
Oh my
ago
God.
that come out of the woodwork.
And
to
again,
crap on me.
again, just because you change doesn't mean you change for the better. People can change for the worse, stupid. Like, come on.
Be involved. I mean, what?
What?
Huh?
Right?
Josh, shut
Right?
up.
I can't fault Jaha
Bleh.
for 20 years
Okay,
ago
we
hating
can-
on me. I was
we
a
can fault
complete
him.
piece of shit. 100% agree.
But you're a
there.
piece of shit now,
Today,
though. He
why
literally,
would someone come out
he
like,
literally discredits a whole community for playing fighting games. Again, that fucking rant we just watched, where he was like, people go to the lab and they do there's things to benefit, get rewards. These aren't like positive responses, and they make you negative.
I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember 20 years ago
Oh,
that guy's
man.
an asshole. Let's crap on him now. Huh?
Yeah, now, but you
You're
know
still on this-
the thing is, he craps on a whole community, and then when people like call him out, he's like, not that guy, this other guy. You don't know him, this other guy, which is like worse. It's far more negative because it's just a way for you to be negative without having the repercussion of the dude calling you out. That's what he's doing. That's far worse behavior. Because it's just mean. It's needlessly mean. Because at least, like, if I'm being negative to him, I'm being negative to DSP, not to anyone else. Because everyone else, I give them a chance. I have them have their piece, whatever the fuck. But this dude just burns any goodwill that you could throw at him. Anyone who has given him goodwill in the past always lives to regret it.
Mhm.
Always. I've not seen a single person who has come out of dealing with anything with ESP and with a positive. They always just realize this guy is a piece of shit. Holy shit. And it's like, yeah, that's him.
On this 20 years later. This is what you've done with your life in the last 20 years, is that you want to crap on someone.
If they watch footage of him from 20 years ago and see that he's an asshole and they're like, hey, I wonder if he's still like this to this very day. And then they go and watch a pre-stream. Eventually they will see that same DSP come out and be like, oh, well, I guess he hasn't changed at all.
20 years later for something they did 20 years ago.
Obviously.
More power to you, I guess. But
No, you want people to
But
stop and you want to
this
make
dude
fun
is
of them
saying this,
and you hate
but
them.
he shits on the Cannon brothers still. The shit he has issues with them happened in the past, but he's mad at them now because their netcode is still being used. Without him even knowing if they improved it, changed it, whatever. He doesn't know anything. But he's like, no, it's bad, man. And this and that. But won't give them a chance. Won't play the game that they're working on because he hates them for all those years ago. But why would you be mad at him for all these years ago, man? He's different.
Outdated? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of fucking weird. Don't you think? That's just a little odd. That
No, because you're worse now than you were back then.
Something you did that you're not representative of who you are today.
It is,
You know what I
though.
mean? Like,
Again,
That's the big difference.
By the way,
still
sack
thinks
of
you're a
shit, I'm
piece
not
of
gonna put
shit.
your name like that on my leaderboard, so there you go.
Yeah, only DSP can say poop and shit and all this.
And eat
So,
shit out of his butt.
You can't read it.
And
Hey, why
I'm not
can't
gonna
you
lie
read
either.
shit?
It was
I
a
mean,
little
are we
odd that Mike
12?
Plum was like, yeah, I want to reach out to that kind of people. I was like, why? You want to talk
Shinko's playing.
Dude, Jaha was
Sleeping
part of the
Dogs.
FGC. You were part of the FGC. The documentary, like, come on. 2 + 2 = 4. Connect the dots.
20-year-old bullies? Like, you literally want to talk to someone who bullied people 20 years ago and give them the opportunity to have a voice to bully again.
But
You're
you
a
say you
bully.
deserve to
You're
be
a bully,
bullied.
though. Oh my god.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Like, no one in the FGC associates with that guy.
But
anymore.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a lie. How the fuck would he know he's wrong, by the way? Jaha can call up anyone that he interacted with in the FGC today and have a conversation with them. You know who can't do that? DSP. Fucking wild.
This dude literally was like, you can't hold me accountable for what I did back then. I'm different now. And yet, Jaha apparently is not allowed to change. We can't talk to Jaha because 20 years ago he was a bully. And we don't know if he changed his ways since. But since we don't know if he changed or not, we're gonna assume he's still a bully and say he should be blacklisted. But remember, guys, DSP doesn't like cancel culture. And if you think that he's hypocritical, you're a fucking dumb, mouth-drooling troll. And you're stupid. DSP is smart. And he would never contradict what he just said or anything.
Anymore. So why would you want to pull his name out of the woodwork to get him involved in anything, you know? And again, I want to
Because he knew you back
I
then.
agree that 20 years ago, I probably should have had my ass beat for the stuff that I said and did. Not today.
Again, maybe
Today,
Mike
I'm
Plum
Today you deserve to get your
20
ass
years ago. Again, this
destroyed,
dude is stupid.
demolished,
June the King
erect.
is supposedly doing this, and he didn't say this about June the King, but Mike Plum doing it, that's bad. Man, it's like everyone said, or like what I said, well, anyone with a brain would realize. He just toxifies everything. That June the King documentary is already getting preemptively toxic, and it's gonna get more toxic once it's done. Because this dude cannot just be consistent or anything, because this dude sucks.
completely different dude. I've apologized. I want nothing to do with
He
that.
said the sorry word.
I acknowledge my shortcomings from when I was younger. Like I said,
Everyone did. No one didn't. It's not impressive to say I was an asshole because everyone knew you were an
He
asshole.
says this like, oh, this is like, see guys, I was a piece. I agree with you. I would beat young Phil too. But it just makes you look fake. Everyone who doesn't like what they did in the past, they never have this level of like malice towards them. It's always just like, yeah, I was an idiot back then, you know? Whatever. They may cringe and this stuff, but this dude is like, he's so extra because he wants to prove to you that I was a shitty guy. I learned. Like, come on.
Saying I'm a fucking cringe lord idiot who just said shit just to piss people off. What a
You
loser.
say shit
What
now,
an asshole,
though.
right? But to bring that up today, like that's something that's pertinent. It's not.
Pertinent.
And I think, sadly, that's the deal. Is that with Mike Plum's documentary, he wants to drudge that shit up for drama.
He wants to
purposes,
look
so
at
people
the
wanna watch
history
the
of you.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Here we go, right? Correct? But DSP, you two were part of the planning. He made it sound when he talked about it that it was gonna be like a cooperative thing. But now suddenly Mike Plum was making all the directions in it. But June the King is doing that, but that's positive. That's cool because it's actually being made, and there's nothing he can do to stop it. So it's better to accept it. But since Mike Lum was more active and you know all this stuff, he could end it and move on from that easy.
It doesn't apply anymore. So what's the point? Unless the story arc is, oh, but now look at how this person has grown and changed.
That's what he said it was about, though. Oh my god, this dude, I can't believe this shit.
It's different, and I think that's kind of where that documentary was going to be going. Is bring up the shit.
And now we don't know where it's gonna go.
And all these people that don't like Phil.
I just want to highlight this dude literally tucked on Mike Lum for like a month. And then he backed out at the end of that same month. And now he's talking as if he doesn't know what the documentary was about. I just want everyone to think about that for a little minute. Like, it can mean, like, one of two things. Either that, it never really took off the ground out of the planning stages, like, other than, like, discussing, hey, do you want to do this? Yeah, let's talk scheduling. Then we'll talk about the body of the work, and they talk about scheduling, and then they said no. Like, the second that they talk about scheduling, that's when DSP bounced, because only DSP can talk about schedule, not Mike Lum.
But now show that he's nothing like that anymore, so is it really fair to hold these negative associations with him when he's not that person?
He's holding these all the negative shit against Jaw and the Cannon Brothers to this day, though. He doesn't know if they changed, but he acts as if they did.
That you
they
remember,
didn't change.
Right? So there you go.
Right, correct. Alright.
Hello?
Alright. Okay. We're just sitting in silence. This is what he does in his podcast. And he won't go to the game. We will just sit in silence. You will literally think that the internet went down. Listen to this. Just silence! This is meaningful content as his eyes are glitched. Oh, wow, that's what we get.
What's up,
What?
Rush fan?
Oh my god! It's so much silence! Go on up!
Shooter, thanks for your super chat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I'm
dude,
excited for some
There, he gets woken up by money. It's it's really the reason he does it. He just sits there waiting for money. It's so ridiculous. Oh, there's money I'd be waiting for. Okay.
And now we're talking about what game to play. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Shut up.
Topic or candidates. SVC Chaos, which just came out, which I said on this very show. That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, what am I doing next? We have some interesting topic or candidates. SVC Chaos, which just came out, which I might try on PC to see if I can play a fighting game on PC like that.
Yeah, I don't think his mini PC is gonna handle a Sprite game. I think it's gonna explode and kill everyone in the house. So I think you should skip it. It's dangerous. It's a ticking time bomb.
The Nintendo World Championships, which also just came out, which could add content for random streams here and there. This new Super Monkey Ball game that I guess came out, but I don't know too much about it. I know all about Tunic, Ellipsian. I don't think it's okay, cool. I have no idea. He didn't actually talk to me about that kind of stuff.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
I got another dollar tip from Sack of Shit, who says, do you think that June reached out to people like John Rambo and Howard for the documentary? I have no idea. He didn't actually talk to me about that.
All right.
That discrepancy about a PC.
Why didn't he though?
With my very early.
Oh my god, this PC thing is so annoying, man. Like,
forum.
I just want to remind everyone, he claimed to keep all these files about his business. He gets a PC and didn't think to keep any documentation about it. Like, think about that. He got a PC for the business. You don't think you want to keep documentation for the business, man?
Find about this, what's your take on it, what's your perspective. He didn't ask me about anything like that recent, really, from the internet. Like, you know, I reacted to that video. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
How's Kat today? She's all right. She'll be back in a couple hours. She's at work. She'll be back in a couple hours.
When's Beyond Two Souls? They could. Why don't they play that? Because clearly they're gonna play it, right?
What's going on, Cracker Jacks? How are you today? It's boring, but now we're getting into the part where we clear the park and do melee build, right? Wow. Okay, my opinions of what to play. Know about that game enough. Like, how long is it? See how it goes.
Yeah, she's just at work for a couple of hours.
Yeah, see, a lot of people
When-
say System Shock too, but
It's
I
a
don't
couple
know about
hour
that game
shift.
enough. Like, how long
Makes
is it? How
sense.
expensive?
Okay. You know, He said that he was gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth after the Elden Ring DLC. He literally said that on his Twitter. And now never gonna play it. I just love he made it a point to say that he didn't drop it. Don't listen to the misinformation from the trolls. And then suddenly, magically, he dropped the game. In a bitch way. He did a quiet draw. He quietly killed it. Because this dude cannot outwardly just say, I don't want to play the game anymore. He has to quietly kill it, and I hope no one noticed. Lexia Stars. That's another one. This guy at 5 was another one. Yakuza Kiwami. His career and jobs.
That's the one that
the Sitting in Silence.
Like updated graphics, looks like a modern game now or something, right?
Right. What game?
Shock 2. This is the remake, right? System Shock.
Okay. Back in Silence.
Right.
Right.
No one's addressing any of the things you're asking.
Wait, what?
AVP the Beast. You realize everyone's ignoring you, right?
Okay, we're gonna.
Right.
Now we're bullying.
No one's addressing any of the things you're
user.
asking.
Okay. Why are you being negative to this guy?
He's literally asking the most random things or saying random statements.
You're the one begging for questions.
Welcome to the internet.
He's on his like 12th one now.
Oh, so we're not gonna ban him because he's a Saga account? Okay. I hate this dude. He's sitting there looking at his phone. Dude, if you're to the point where you're just looking at your phone, I think it's safe to end the podcast. This dude is sitting in silence. And it's like this. Do you even care that you're streaming? Do you care? This dude is so fucking rude to his own fucking audience. He doesn't treat them with any respect. As much as he claims he does, he doesn't. Like, this is respect. And he's like, I don't disrespect your time. He's sitting in silence. Literally silence. And he's like, yeah, I don't disrespect your time. This is respecting my time? Just sitting in silence like a fucking corpse? Oh my god! It looked like a still image!
Yes, he's saying such insightful things such as, listen to this one. Ready?
And now, and now we have a segment of dunking on a fucking chatter. Okay.
Bugger runs at the speed of sound. Can he still hear his iPod? No, because he left his iPod back in the late 2000s when everyone threw them out when their smartphones started playing music for it. So no, he can't hear his iPod.
Oh my god, can you just fall down your fucking staircase?
No, Brian, I'm not interested in multiverses. Listen, two streams people were done.
Now we're talking about multiverses.
Now they're adding, who are the new characters? I think Beetlejuice, and who's the other one? Samurai Jack. Whatever I want was the case with multiverses. So about it. So it's not. There's no release date, right? Nothing's come out. So because of that, because there's no release date for it, there's no way you can put it.
They're just mocking you for just sitting there begging for questions, and then they're just ask you random questions. Just to mock you.
Wow, this is so cool. This is like what you do when you're in line at the DMV. That's the level of enjoyment DSP is giving you. Do you have anywhere else you want to be, Phil? And he's like, I love being here. Yeah, look how much he loves. He's on his phone, sitting in boredom. He's bored on his own stream. He's bored on his own stream. And then he wonders why people are bored. Fucking come on. Oh my god, dude. And he's just constantly doing this. Dude, this content is trash. This is what he's offering you. This is the podcast. This is the podcast. Dude. And then when people say, why are you on the stream? I want to Q&A. But you're not doing Q&A. You're just sitting in silence. Looking bored out of your fucking mind. Hello?
No, I don't care about the college football game. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't care sports game because it's like a. I don't care if it's good. Seems like it's about time. Tomorrow's day stream. For today's, I will see you.
Wow. This is
like Google throughout the finale. Yeah, we're at 4K the restroom.
And then, oh my god, then he goes on a fucking bathroom break. And he's still on a break! He's still gone. This dude is fucking trash. This dude is fucking awful. Thank you for watching this video. This was the fun Street Fighter video rant. Hope you enjoyed it. I will probably do another video at some point. Thank you for watching. It was a fun one. It's great to be back, everyone.
Finally got through it.
Let's see. Will OBS crash if I play a sound clip? Let's find out.
Time to skedaddle on out of here.
It didn't crash. I win. Alright, that's it. That's it for this video. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I just want to double check something. Okay, good. I thought my stream alerts were there, and that would have been bad. But thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
I feel the vibe.
And feel the vibe. Bye-bye.
Big fan of Theo. And I think that's the only DSP-related video he has out for the time being. Very nice. I'm just building up skills in Star Ocean. There's a lot, as you can see, there's a shit ton of crafting in this game. It's a big part of the game. Buying stuff and then crafting them and building up your expertise when you craft. Like you could, maybe you saw I was publishing books and then selling them to like a publisher in town. And he's like, you might be able to get royalties from this book that you published. It's like, geez, it's so in-depth. Such a huge game. Unless there's something else here, I do want to rewatch. That being said, I want to check this out. Because I didn't watch the whole thing yesterday because I was a little busy. Past intro. And I can show you my lightsaber skills. If you show me your toys, I'll show you. Lugo Summer. Squeeze a banana.
And
here we go.
To the day.
Hey.
Ooh, hilarious. Oh my god, it's so hilarious. It's so funny, that joke. God. Classical British humor, am I right? Anyways, we're here, and it's time for the 100th episode of the Group Thing. And we got a special guest, a member of the Detractors, the hottest tag team in the universe, in the metaverse. Hello, Lord Diaz. How you feeling?
Hola, amigos. Thank you for having me. It is an honor and a privilege to be here amongst some of the pillars of the community. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, sir. You are a pillar yourself, and I am building up a pillar now since you're here. So it's going to be extremely hype. Now that we're in our 100th episode, Sam, I want you to remember. Do you remember the genesis of this series, the Group Think? Do you?
I remember when it started. I remember you did it on your own for the first 2, maybe.
Yes,
was it
correct?
And then I remember doing one remotely from a remote location. But yeah, is there more to it than that? I don't remember.
I think that's it, basically. Too much gin in my drink, by the way. Hang on. Oh God. Okay, but yeah, we were trying to think of that was the summer where Chu took the kids to Japan.
Yes.
And I was like, all right, we do once a week show, but like I got more time, so let's do another show. And that was it. This is the brilliant idea. And then we did we had the call-ins, which was hype. Fortunately, they had to, times changed. Now we get the messages. And now we're doing all kinds of shit. So what the hell, man? We've come a long way.
Do you think we'd ever bring back the call-in? Sorry. Do you think, would that ever happen again, do you think?
Here's the problem. Here's the one problem with that. Sometimes you got some people that don't know the art of brevity, right? But you gotta, if we're on a real radio show, they have like producers and shit, they can just cut them off and it's not like negative. But if we're doing it, it's like we're cutting off, so it's kind of negative.
Okay.
Right? So you don't want to do that. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay. So maybe one day we get like 6 of us on the show or something, and I just don't talk. I'm literally the producer, and I'll just do all this shit. I don't say anything, but I just talk to the people on Discord. I'm like, all right, that's enough now.
There's the problem though, but then we know Sam did it, so then people start hating you.
Yeah.
And
True.
then we got problems. But anyways. Someone, legend, made us a promo for our 100th episode. So Sam, can we please play that first?
Okay.
It is the legendary. Make sure I get the name correct. Fuck. Something went right down the wrong pipe, dude. I'm dying. I saw someone say I'm dying of old age. Maybe so. Cyborg Crab in the house. Let's go. Cyborg Crab is the legend that created this. It's audio style.
Yeah, who also has an entry later on for this.
Sweet.
Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does.
Fingers crossed.
Please work.
I think it's
Hang on.
doing that
Refresh.
thing again. Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Don't do that thing again. Don't do
No.
that thing.
No, don't know what's going on. Nothing I
Gotta
can
download.
do.
Well, just okay. Nothing. Download it and add it to the browser, a different tab.
Yeah. Just
Definitely
talk
works.
amongst yourselves.
Okay. Anyways, let's get to our guest here. Enough bullshitting, right? We don't want to waste this gentleman's time. Lord Diaz, legend, member of the Detractor. So first, we got to get your history with DSP. All right. Then we'll get to the history of your wrestling history, which is probably more amazing and effort and incredible. But what's your history? How'd you get into the whole Detractorverse, my friend?
Man, I'm glad that you asked because I love telling this story. So, as with most people, I kind of fell into the lolcow verse because of Chris Chan. I happened to pick up on a Chris Chan video back in the day, and of course, the algorithm is going to do what the algorithm does.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I start getting recommended some videos, and one of those videos was Down the Rabbit Hole series, and it had Dark Side Phil on there. Now, we're going to put a pin in that because I didn't actually watch that episode. I actually came across another video from another creator called Ex Mortis, and that is the official first DSP video. It was the something of a Beggar's Journey. That's what it was.
Journey, yeah.
And so I absorbed that, and I was hooked ever since then. And ever since then, I kind of expanded my reach to other locales like Cyrax and Boogie and Review Tech USA and all of them. And I just happened to find a pretty cool community of people around the DSP cinematic universe. And it has gotten us and myself to this point here and celebrating the 100th episode of That Being Said with you guys. And, you know, it's onward and upward ever since I started absorbing the DSP content. It's literally been like an everyday thing. I wake up and I make my coffee and I catch up on Twitter and see what all the nonsense is about. And you know, I'm not like obsessively poring over everything that DSP does, but you know, it's fascinating. It's modern day reality television for me.
Yeah.
And I mean, ever since then, I've been able to link up with a bunch of excellent people. My tag partner, Mark Brutal, one of them, and just being able to express myself creatively through my graphic design, my professional wrestling, and through my live streams. I got to give DSP a lot of credit because he is actually a muse to me in a twisted sort of way in order to do better content.
Yeah, definitely. And it's like the TV show thing is an apt comparison because you don't want to miss when the next big thing happens in it, like a TV show. It's like you never know when it might happen. And sometimes there's some boring periods, but you never know when that next thing is going to drop. You know,
well, there are ebbs and flows to be sure. Some days, some weeks, you'll just have a bag after a bag after a bag, and it's the same old story. But then you get arcs where, you know, he's asking people for their mailing addresses so they could get mailed out.
Do some stuff, yeah.
And then all this Jade stuff going on right now, and top tier rated. Like if you're deep in the trenches on this stuff, it's crazy.
There's always something. There's always something, and if there's not something directly going on with DSP, then there's a ton of detractor shit to catch up on as well. So there's always someone streaming, someone making something cool. It's just it's insane, man. As the good Shinko Fleur says, he's a content catalyst, and I don't think you can put it better, to be honest.
Absolutely, it's very true.
And now I think we're at the apex of the amount of people putting content out all the time. I think we're almost to not the same people, but 24 hours, someone is going. You know what I'm saying? Like there's someone going at some point. Who knows who it is, but there's somebody doing it. And it's all over the place. It's really cool how it is now. Better than it ever has been before. It's crazy. So how did you get into this? A lot of people, you know, when you're kids, you like wrestling. You know, it's a cool thing. You do in your bedroom. You slam your brother around. You slam your cat around, you know. But you are actually doing the thing. So can you tell you how does even one want, if you want to be a wrestler, what do you got to do? I have no clue. How do you, if you chose that decision, you made it happen. How you do it?
So in my local area, there were a couple of promotions, and they have a couple of schools, and some, if we're grading on a curve, are better than others. And okay, let me just be honest and transparent here. I am 1 year younger than the guy himself.
Oh,
and
okay.
I've been doing professional wrestling for 19 years. And sometimes, you know, after getting hit in the head a bunch of times, you kind of forget some things, but you never forget your first school. And so I found a flyer on my car when I went to a local show. They're been since defunct. And I called them up and I said, hey, I would like to take a try. Let me stop right there. Thumb to the eye. Back in the day, professional wrestling was huge. Like in the 90s, 2000s, all that, the Attitude Era, all of that. Me and my buddies used to get together and do backyard wrestling. And we did about 4 years worth of that. And then once I graduated high school and like was out on my own and doing my own thing, I decided, well, why not? Why not do this? See what happens. Found the flyer. Went to this school, went there for a little while, started branching out and going into other places, and that all has accumulated up until this point, and here we all are. So essentially, the too long didn't read of this is find a local school that is reputable, put in the work, and that's just more than the time that you show up at the building and run the ropes, do the drills or whatever. It's diet, it's exercise, you know, it's maintaining, gear, wrestling gear, all of that stuff. So, I mean, for a business that doesn't really make you a lot of money, you do have to invest a lot of time, money, and effort into making it. But then again, the biggest thing that I always hear is if you put garbage in, you get garbage out. And if you put in the work, if you put in the amount of work, you're going to get that equal amount of work back at you.
Well, at the very least, I think no one would argue with me saying that you look 10 years, 15 years younger than DSP, and yet you are only 1 year younger. So there we go.
Oh, shucks. Thank you.
At the very least, it keeps you in shape and stops your face from melting. That's a good benefit of it, actually. Pretty cool. So, Sam, you getting his volume a little bit higher, please, sir?
Yeah.
On the controls?
I'm on it.
Okay. On it. Get it. Hit it.
I will try to do something on my end as well. My apologies.
Next question is, now sometimes wrestling can make you want to watch the shows, you want to go to the live shows, you want to check it out. Maybe you play WrestleMania on your N64, but sometimes it makes people play mobile games. Have you ever felt the trap of a mobile game, or at least tried it? Most people play a mobile game, they play it, they don't spend thousands on it. You just check it out and then whatever. Have you ever done that? What's your experience with mobile games?
I'm glad you asked that because I did actually dabble in a couple of mobile games, but I've never spent 1 cent on them. I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd. If people watch my channel, they'll see that I play all the Final Fantasy games. I absolutely loved Rebirth. I'm currently playing Dawn Trail right now, and there was this one mobile game for a Final Fantasy mobile game called Mobius Final Fantasy. I ended up spending a lot of time in that game, mostly because I enjoy like that IP of video games, and also the soundtrack is excellent. So all of my Final Fantasy style enjoyers out there, Final Fantasy Mobius, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, one of the composers did that soundtrack as well, and it's very hype.
And I believe Philip played that one as well. I'm trying to remember. There's not
Brave
many.
Exvius. Brave Exvius.
That's what you say. Brave Exvius. Yeah. So of course that didn't escape DSP's mobile gaming. Of course not. Never would. Go ahead, Sam. Looks like you're gonna say something.
No, just okay. As people in chat have noticed, I perked up as soon as he said Final Fantasy, but it's strictly 7 that I'm a fan of. I've touched a couple of other ones, but 7's the one.
You haven't played any other one?
No,
I never tried Final Fantasy 4, 5, and all those. Come on.
That's not actually not true. Sorry, no. I've played a bit of 14, 15, and 13 and 13 too, and I think that's it. Yeah, I've got a lot to get through. I know. Some of the best games ever. 6 is supposed to be the best one, isn't it? Is that right?
I do love 6. That is a old school classic of the golden era of JRPGs. JRPG overload, guys.
Sam just found Tifa and said, "I don't need anything else. Give me that. Keep it coming." Is that right? You're more Aerith guy. Right. I think you're more an Aerith person.
I don't know. Maybe it's Aerith's personality and Tifa everything else.
Yeah, that's what I would guess. Sam's a nice guy. He's like Aerith. Yeah. Great
Hashtag
personalities
Tifa best
on
girl.
Tifa. Yeah, okay. Obviously. I mean, we're not animals here. Anyways, let's get into a little bit of the news here. So we want to save most of the news for the week at the end. And of course, we got a whole competition to get through today. But Samuel, there is a tweet we do have to show that was dropped at 1 a.m. last night, Pacific time. And this one is very interesting here. Very interesting news breaking out here. And if it's on the screen now, I will read it for you, to audio-style listeners. Legendary content creator known as Sajam, and I apologize if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, says, also, now that EVO is all wrapped, I have a question. Any streamers out there interested in playing some Street Fighter 6? So, of course, to anyone that doesn't want to be a part of the FGC, you're not going to respond, right? You don't care about the FGC anymore, so you're never going to respond to that. Well, wouldn't you know it? A certain user known as They Call Me DSP on Twitter says, yes, maybe one day we will face each other. It would be an honor. So, I mean, that is fine. Like, it's not like there's anything inherently wrong with saying that. But when someone who spouts off every single day saying, I don't want to be a part of the FGC, I've left that behind, I don't care about that, and then you do this, and to make matters worse, he's already played him before. Do you have can we play the beautiful beam footage, please, Sam, of that match? Just one of them.
I can, yes.
Yes.
Bear with. It's coming right up. There's a lot of it. Right, here it is.
Just start at the beginning, just so you get a little feel for how his content's different than DSP's content. It's amazing. Yeah. It's incredible.
This is the one, isn't it? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's
right.
it.
All right, bear with. There we go.
Whoa, are they labbing right there? That looks a little...
Yeah, he's waiting for matches and trying to practice. What an asshole, right? Right? Asshole.
Like that.
Mouth cooler. That's our boy.
Well, I do wonder, it's probably, hey, look at this gamer. It's probably supposed to be that you get...
Hey, look at this gamer. I love that.
What's it called? You get the follow-up.
So what? Just listen.
When you... Whatever it's called, right? You get the follow-up when...
So he's a little bit distracted, but he's continuing the chill interaction.
Don't just say chill. The decimation of DSP is happening right now in the background.
Well, yes. That's what I mean. But I mean, the interaction with his chat is still ongoing while that's happening. Yeah.
It's just so casual.
What was I gonna say?
Like another day at the office.
I don't.
Yeah. He's just like, hang on, I just got to smack the shit out of this guy.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Let me get these eye drops
You
real
get the
quick.
follow-up when you do the charge fireball, but charge fireball
you have to
is
keep
supposed to
playing
do a lot of damage.
It's the same thing. And you might think that DSP's side is like he's rage-filled or not, but once Philip knows who that is, by the way, so he takes a more reserved stance when he gets beat. He's kind of saying like, well, I didn't know that could happen. Oh, cool. That kind of stuff, So he's not raging, inducing. He kind of...
We're like, please, sir, may I have a shred, a little crumb of clout?
Yes, that's what we're looking for here. 100%. It's so cringe because it's like, what is going to happen, Philip? You really want to play him on his stream and get more eyes on your channel, and then what? I guess he has to think there's positive to that, but come on, man. Let's just think. Use your heads a little bit. That's not exactly a positive, Keep it with the 5 people that believe the lies, and you don't need any more. You know what I'm saying? Keep it with that. But anyways. Yeah. Oh, so Jam changed his profile name. DSP didn't know it was him, Frog Machine. Well, I give him credit then. He did not rage at that one then. He did not rage. Big ups.
Fair enough.
So there you go. He was an oddly non-raging gentleman in that case. But okay, before we get to the contest, Laura, I need your. Do they in the wrestling school we mentioned earlier? Do they teach you about this? What are the tricks of the trade when it comes to promos? Do they train you on that shit too?
Absolutely. And this is something that I always tell my students when they come in through the door. We actually have ourselves like a promo class. So to break up the monotony of training. And this is what I always tell my students. If you're at a loss as to what to say, it's always who, when, what, where, and why. If you're ever lost, just find one of those and then plug it in. And then also you always want to, this is something that Phil does not do. So let's just, you always want to build up your opponent. For an example, you always want to build up your opponent, because if you beat him, then that shows that you actually have some sort of like up on them. But if you're saying that they're a scrub and they suck, they pattern play XYZ, whatever, well, then when you beat them, you just beat a scrub. You just beat a pattern player. There's no honor and there's no XP, for lack of a better term. So those would be the two things I would always say. You always want to build up your opponent, but you also, want to do the who, when, what, where, and why. You want to know who you're fighting, why you're fighting them, where you're fighting them, and on and on and on.
So I know it's different for every, company or whatever, but like, how much do they have to keep you on the rails? Do they say like you got to say the match is happening here. You got to say you want to beat his ass and that's it? Or how much guidance do they give you on those things? I always wondered, like how much guidance are you told?
Yeah, it all really depends on the person. Some people actually get it. They just naturally charismatic. And essentially, as long as it feeds into whatever match or story or program or whatever, as long as it feeds into that, generally we leave it up to them. But if they need a little bit of coercing or we need to put the guardrails on, it's just as simple as, well, maybe instead of this, say that, and nothing really too crazy. But if you're maybe in WWE, when Vince McMahon was in charge, there was a very strict adherence to what Vince wanted you to say, at least as far as what the dirt sheets know. I've never been, so I can't speak on that, and I will not. But the word on the street is when Vince McMahon was in charge, he would say, guys, this is exactly what here's the script. Where's this? I don't have any paperwork around me, but here's the script. Read it word for word, memorize that, and we'll see you in 5 minutes out there in front of millions of people.
Interesting. And okay, this is totally nerding out on wrestling shit, but like the referees are a big part of it, right? Like they're like a huge part of the match, kind of the dance of the match, right? So Are you talking to them for every match, or is it kind of like you get into the pattern of how to do things and like they know when they're supposed to speak up, or is you got to meet with them before every match in a normal setting,
without revealing too much, because of course I want to protect the brand. A good ref, the sign of a good ref will be somebody that will be, passing along information from the back with an earpiece to the performers, somebody that can make sure that the time is correct. So obviously, if you're on television time is very important. Millions or thousands of dollars, I'm not going to say millions. I'm going to do a Phil thing. Kajillion dollars is spent on a block of television. And if you go over 1 minute, then you're wasting thousands of dollars of money. And so essentially you want to have a ref that is so good that you don't notice that they're there until they're there for the pinfall or for the submission. After a while, after seeing enough matches, you start noticing the patterns of stuff like that. And I'll just give a little piece of it. I'm not going to give everything away. I'm not going to pull back the curtain too much. But usually after a pinfall, for an example, if I go for a pinfall, 1, 2, kick out, I always tell my students that is a perfect opportunity to take a moment to see your surroundings. If you're in a tag match, you can look at your tag partner. You can see what's going on with your guy. You can see what's going on with the ref. You can see what's going on ringside. There's a lot of there's a lot of smoke and mirrors that come along with that kind of stuff. And that's the difference between a good ref and a great ref. If you get a ref that's in there trying to make it about themselves, then you don't want that. If you got a ref, like, for an example, let me name drop this. Let me get the broom out. Jessica Carr, the blonde female referee at WWE. She's one of the best refs that I've ever seen. And I may be biased because I remember seeing her walk in through the door at one of our training schools. But from that perspective, seeing her apply her craft at WrestleMania, at these Saudi Arabia shows, and all of these huge stadium shows, I'll watch 5 minutes of the match and then realize that she's actually reffing. And that's how good you should be as a ref. You don't want to be in the way, but you want to be there to make sure that all the important parts are linked together. Sorry for the long
Interesting.
tangent.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. I like to learn about it. It's interesting. I used to be a wrestling style enjoyer, but toned entertainment. I'm talking about like Rat Rock and Stone Cold those days. The glory days. But back in my day, we had Stone Cold. We liked it. Anyways, toned in entertainment says a question. Lordy asked with the figure 4th place leg lock. Yes,
That's
I know
a
you have
Steve
a lot
of
of
the
good.
Dead original. He was the one that
there we
came up
go.
with that. Yeah. Big
Figure
ups.
4th place leg lock. Nice. King Be Cruel in the house. Meth Bear says new shoot angle. We're going to get your take on this, Lordy S. New shoot angle. Derek recreates Chris Benoit's final spot on the weight machine. It'll bring the house down. Oh, that was from Meth Bear. Any authorities listening? Meth Bear. METH.
You know what, Meth Bear? What I'm going to say is thank you for following my Twitch channel. I appreciate that, and I appreciate that comment.
All right, so Battery Exhausted here mentioned the next topic, and that is it's Battery Exhausted says Get Well Jade, and yes, Get Well Jade for sure. And little link here because you are now playing fighting games with the one, the only, the top tier rated, the Brian, also known as what was his name in Project Schnozman? Schnozman and Hole Punch. He was something Midnight. God damn it, he played in Schnozman and Hole Punch. He was something Midnight.
Deep cut.
But anyways. Yeah. But so you're playing some games with him once a week, and you're kind of getting to know. How did that come about? Playing games with the one, the only Brian.
So this is all In and Outer Place's fault, and In and Outer Place has been one of the biggest advocates and supporters of my channels and just pretty much anything that I've done online. And so, for a little bit of background, if you follow my channels, my live streams, I try to do everything the opposite Phil does. Again, he's a twisted muse of mine. So he has the level 1 podcast. I have the level 99 live stream. And, we got the background here and, just a million other different things. And so I put up a commercial, a 30-second bump. I'm a huge fan of Adult Swim in the early 2000s. And I like to reverse engineer other people's designs and works and stuff like that. So I made a 30-second video featuring all of the video games that I was going to be playing, essentially my schedule. And instead of spending 30 to 40 minutes wasting everybody's time regurgitating the same schedule, I just condensed it into a nice Adult Swim themed style commercial. And so I posted it on my Twitter. In and Outer Place said, "Oh shit, you're playing Street Fighter 6? You need to get a couple of rounds with TTR." And I said, "Nah, his cami is legit. I'm just a scrub, And to Brian's credit, that man is an absolute king. He's actually I'm not going to try and glaze him up the entire show, but that dude is like the literal like North Star that we should all aspire to be. He's just so like generous and kind and all of this good stuff. And so he actually jumped in the conversation and said, "Hey, if you want to go a couple of rounds, let's go." And I said, "All right, bet, say less." And we got together, we jumped in the Discord call, no problems whatsoever. And we just played a couple of rounds. And then for the most part, he was sitting there showing me how to play the game. And I've been playing Street Fighter 2 ever since Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo on Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. So he was like, "Hey, by the way, if you do low mashing jab, it's going to stuff a lot of stuff." And he was showing me shuffling and just all of these terms, the counters and stuff like that. And we had a lot of fun. After we chopped it up for a couple of hours, he said, "Hey, I really would like to do this again." I said, "All right, let's do this." Every Monday night, shameless plug, I do a Monday Night Brawl stream, keeping in with the wrestling theme, and essentially is a fighting game oriented live stream. And just this past Monday, in fact, we had an open lobby. We had Top Tier Rated. We had King Be Cruel. And we had a couple of other members of the Tractorverse hanging out, just coming together, chatting it up, and having a good time. And another shameless plug, we'll be doing it all over again this upcoming Monday.
Okay, cool. So did you guys get into the topic of, so a little bit of controversy here, not controversy in my mind, but to some people, Brian was told about, let's say, Derek's, I don't know what the right word for it, debauchery, let's say. And Brian instantly was like, "All right, I'm out." He asked Phil about it. He confirmed on that interview with Proper. I didn't hear the answer I wanted to hear from Philip and said, "I'm not doing it anymore." Okay. Then it came out last week that he did do it again, but he was doing it with the goal of getting Jade to play a game with DSP. Now, did your playing with him the first time happen after that or before that? Just for reference.
I think it was.
I think it might have been after.
It had to have been after because we did talk about it because that was around the time where we didn't know what happened to Jade. It was right around his birthday. He disappeared, and that was the time where we didn't know what was going on, and so we kind of put the feelers out there and said, "Hey, Jade, if you ever wanted to hang out and play some Street Fighter or just chill, whatever, you're more than welcome to come hang out for our streams." But from what we have heard, he had surgery or had some sort of emergency situation. He's just going to be chilling. Yeah. So whenever you feel better, Jade, I don't know if this is ever going to get to you, but you're more than welcome to come hang out with us.
Yeah. I think that's like the maximum way to piss off DSP, by the way, because you're just, and by the way, you're not doing anything wrong. You're helping, you're being nice to one of his audience members, but that would piss him off the most. So that's the funniest part of it, you know. You're being nice dudes, and that would piss him off the most. But King Be Cruel, by the way, you mentioned King Be Cruel. King Be Cruel, shout out, says, "I just want to thank each and every one of you guys for what you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it."
Still real to me. Absolute legendary.
And by the way, it was still real to DSP deep into his 30s, at least late 20s. He thought many times when people had blood on, like WrestleMania, when they have a little color, as they call it, he would say, "Oh, that was legitimately." It's like, come on, man. And then I watched the match back. Like, the dude puts his head under the ring, you know, and under the ring, when you put your head under the ring, that rare time, it's like, you know what they're going there for? DSP said, that was a legitimate one. He got thrown into the turnbuckle. It's like, all right, man. Bless your heart for believing it, but all right, man. You're 29.
We need people like him to believe.
Yes, true. All right, so Sam, before we get to our contest, we got to play some examples of incredible promos, if you don't mind. So, could you play some of the work that Lore Diaz is rocking and rolling here? All right, we need it.
I certainly
do the one on the right first, please. The right first one.
Right. It's a 2-part epic.
Yes.
Right. So here it comes. Hopefully this will fucking work this time. Right, there we go. So yeah, the detractors have an important announcement.
That's the best. It's so low key. Declawed and everything.
Got no audio.
No audio.
As the most and Lore Diaz, also known together as the most chill tag team in pro wrestling today, the Detractors. They were right. I thought so. Cool.
Nice.
Listen, this is an emergency video. All right? We're getting a lot of suggestions for names for our tag team moves. And right now, we are appealing directly to you all.
Amazing.
Now, with that being said, we already took a look-see at the suggestion box, and it was full of positive style support, including the figure 4th place leg lock,
nice,
the Candy Crush, and the manual lean in band.
Gone forever. All right, so listen,
Gone forever.
We need your help. We're gonna write down a couple of moves, possibly demonstrate a few in the near future.
Too good, man.
But who knows? Maybe we might get a meaningful style guest to do these moves.
See that? Ooh. Well, if that ain't a reason to stay tuned, I don't know what is. Young Gout.
Dude, so your partner's name is Mark Brutal, right?
Correct.
Mark
Yes, the Brutal one, Mark Brutal.
Incredible. I love his low-key delivery of those things. When you're like, lean in manual band, he goes, gone forever, huh? And then just moves on. You know? So that's so good. Gone forever. All right, anyways. That's so good. So you making that? I mean, that's some epic editing there with the corner demons and everything. Who's making that, putting that together?
Yeah, we have exhibition matches. We kind of do like practice matches and shows, kind of low-key. And the origin story of me and Mark Brutal was like when we're at the building training and all that, I usually have DSP on in the background. I hate watch. I watch the Illegal V streams. I sometimes have that being set up a lot of the times, and people come and go. And Mark Brutal actually picked up on it. He was like, "Wait a minute, are you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." And so we kind of linked up on that, and then we started doing our exhibition tag matches, and it was more of a match between us trying to get each other to corpse. For people that do not know what corpsing means, it's essentially like, let's just say you and I are having a conversation, but like in the background I've got something going on. I'm trying to get you the crack. That's called corpsing. So like when Sami Zayn said the famous line, you're not feeling very oozy, that got Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, the big bad, the biggest heel in the industry, to cover his face and kind of put his head down because it popped him. It made him corpse. Fans of Botchamania actually have a reference. Botchamania is a YouTube channel that features all of the botches that professional wrestlers do. I have never been featured on it. And there's a whole segment, and it's usually a corpsing segment. And one of the things are essentially Jey Uso corpsing, send in for the man. And all of my Botchamania enjoyers should get the reference.
Mm-hmm. There we go. So that's very hype. So we don't stop with one here. We got another style promo to get us ready for the legendary promos we were sent today. Let's see an expert at work here.
What? Look at this guy.
There it comes.
Too bad. God, this is nothing but a bunch of drop inputs. All this pattern play. He's hitting. That was an unearned super. You know that you didn't deserve that. You know. No, and now he's got me in the corner. Okay. There's nothing I can do about this, man. I'm doing everything right, and he's just mashing jab. Like, all he's doing, I'm just standing there, and he's mashing jab. All of this is unearned. He's doing strings. None of it is true. I can't. I'm doing nothing wrong. Oh, and of course, now he hits me with the
Had to be a
DP.
Cammy.
Okay, bunch of scrub moves. None of this is skill. It's a bunch of garbage, is what it is. Look at this man. I mean, like, this looks like his whole life is just this game. There's nothing I can do about this. And then I'm doing everything right.
Round 2. Fight.
Man, that's a
Look at that background.
Community. Yo, what's the guy?
Oh, hey! What up, Pip? Hey guys. Are you my DoorDash?
DoorDash, nah.
He's biting.
We've been looking for you, though.
Yeah, for real. Come on, it's time go.
For real. It's time go.
Okay, let me just tell my mom. Huh? What? My wife that she needs to feed the declawed cat. Bet. Say less. Now, guys. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. We're cutting a slab of bacon off that back, boy.
Now, guys, we heard that you just love suggestion boxes. But it turns out we got a few suggestions of our own. But we need your help and support to demonstrate some of these moves.
Now, let's move forward positively and cut the part right here.
Cut the part.
This one right here, charge back elbow.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. All right, this one right here, the Candy Crush.
Oh.
This one right here, mash jab.
Oh. Got him in the corner.
That was unearned. Drop this.
Uh-oh.
This one right here, the figure 4th place leg lock.
No.
It was a fun arcade port.
Now, God, can't leave yet. We're not done.
Now, guy.
This one right here, input drop.
Oh!
The snorts.
Hey, you know what? You think he's had enough?
You know what I think? I think support's been kind of low.
Uh-oh.
I mean, like, low.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't become a pattern.
Uh-oh.
You know what? I got a 6-star idea. I look, follow me, hand grab.
Hand grabs.
Down from the rafters! Come on.
Uh-oh.
T-pose.
Got hurt. Oh. All right, now guys, with that being said, if you like the fact that we beat up the guy today, please show your support.
And there are many ways of supporting. Super chats, super stickers, subs, gifted subs. Not from Argentina, though.
Oh, hell no. Argentina. But most importantly, tips.
Dude.
That was worth a rewatch.
You guys, all right, let's get behind the curtain. Those, okay, I can't speak. You put so much of stuff into that. Like, that is a fucking script that you guys took some time on. There's not a wasted second on that. Amazing.
Thank you. It's I mean, like I said, ever since Backyard Wrestling, me and my friends got together with the VHS tapes. I'm dating myself here. And we did our own shows. We did, pay-per-view events and, all of the promotions that I've worked for. I've done graphic design for, I've done video editing work for. And we actually put this all together within, I'd say, 4 or 5 hours. We filmed it all. I put it to the MacBook, edited it up in CapCut, and put it out the very same day.
Amazing. Is that on YouTube somewhere? I could give to. Is that on your channel or something? I want to share the link. I know. Yeah, there you go. There we go. I got it. Let's share that right now because spread this shit out, dude. This is incredible.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Just awesome mix of everything: wrestling, the memes, the acting. It's awesome.
I'm just appreciating the camera work and the editing, man. It's top notch. Like,
it's crazy.
I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
What was Mark Brutal's first words? Like, I've never been in the gated community when he first walked in. The best.
So the guy that we have doing the guy, we're going to call him the guy because we're not
the guy.
actually calling him by that name or anything like that. It's all implied. So that's like our buffer. So that guy, he's one of the students that we have. And he came up to me because he was bringing some ideas about what he wanted to do for a character. And he said, I wanted to be like a streamer and I wanted to come out with RGB keyboards and stuff like that. And I said,
okay,
what I need you to do is shave your beard into a goatee. We're going to give you some things to say. He's never heard of DSP. And so me and Brutal kind of gave him a crash course, and all of the things that he was saying, he had no idea what any of that meant. And then he asked about it. He was like, what do you mean this guy was 4th place at Evo? Top North American player. He sounds like a real loser. And I'm like, yep, pretty much.
That was amazing. And one of his reactions was the snort. He was snorting on the mat. Amazing. Big Ups Toned Entertainment again says, now that's a highly edited video by the detractors. Hell yeah.
Highly.
Entertainment, you're a legend. Definitely. That is some fucking effort right there. That is what effort looks like, my friends. Mr. Gorehow also said, but did you baby the upload? Did you babysit the upload? Yes. Do you babysit your uploads, Lord? He asked.
No, because in the year 2024, I gotta do that. None of that. No.
We got there's so much runway, Like, that you could get managers going, the Rambo manager.
Yeah. The cinematic universe is growing, and I can't wait to show you what we've got cooking. There's more to come.
So much runway. All right, but I think it's time we introduce another person to this party, and they go by the name of Steve of the Dead in the house. What's up, Steve? How you feeling, my friend? Oh, he got the mic.
Podcast now.
So yeah, Steve has a promo. I do as well, and we got a lot of other ones from all the listeners as well. I think it's time to get into that though, because we're already got, I don't know, let's see, an hour and 10 minutes. So Sam, I think it's time we get into the competition. So once again, we are going to be judging on what kind of scale, I don't fucking know, but we have an expert here. Lord Diaz is going to help us judge, and of course, it's all in good fun. And I guess we should do one out of 5. I don't know, 1 out of 10 or something. I don't know. What do you think, guys? How are we judging this?
6 stars.
6
stars. Okay.
Stars. Yep.
Let's do the stars.
Great minds.
Star
Let's
rating.
go.
The star rating is back, and yeah, I guess let's play the first one. Sam, your choice. I guess which one you want to play.
Yeah, let's do it. Just to make this, if it wasn't already abundantly clear, I know nothing about wrestling, and so I'll be judging, well, entertainment value and technical ability, maybe. Let's see.
So that's actually a good thing. You want to have somebody that's outside of the bubble, because us as professional wrestlers and people that watch it forever, and I'll keep this short, I promise. You want to have both sides of it, because obviously you want that crossover.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Sam,
so
people have noticed your cat. What's your cat's name? A lot of people are asking.
this is where's she gone? This is Jessie.
Human style name. I like that.
Yeah, she's there. She's behind me somewhere, but yeah, she's welcome to join us at any time.
Throw her out.
This is scheduled Sam's room time, so
okay.
Yeah.
Is your wife getting home soon? You got to kick her out.
Don't you liar.
As soon as she's back, that's it. She's gone. But no.
Okay.
We actually lost not to bring the mood down, but we actually lost Mo the cat at the end of last year. But anyway.
Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, he had a good life. Anyway, let's start with Cyborg
On
Crab.
that note.
Right. It's cool. Right. Let's try this one. Cyborg Crab. Hopefully this works, because I'm having some technical issues.
I'm locked in.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Come on.
Please work. Please work.
Sometimes it's annoying. You can download it though. It's not that they're not that big.
Yeah, I might have to do that. And I tell you what, while I'm doing that, let's play this 100th episode thing, because I've got that ready now. So
yeah. Go ahead, do that. Yeah.
Let's hear that.
Big ups to Cyborg Crab.
Mr. Burnell, it's your accountant again. Listen, you're finished, you lying sack of shit. Your friend Tevin, he linked me your YouTube channel, DSP Space Gaming. Not, in fact, Burnell Enterprises, as it has been for the past 11 years. And I watched some of the content, and $5 grand a month. $5 fucking grand a month? Where the fuck's that money going? Have you been lying about the 4K integrated green screen graphics? What about the Super Bowl bash? You know, the one that cost $800 a total wine? All I seen was you sitting on your ass eating a fucking quesadilla. And the 60 to 70 bucks on DoorDash every single day. I thought that was for your wife's specific dietary requirements. Yeah, I got one good look at her, Phil. I could tell you the diagnosis immediately. And all this spending pales in comparison to the Jasper College Fund. You're paying into it $16.51 at a time, and you pay $8 grand a week. I didn't know he was gonna be a fucking astrophysicist. You know we wrote this shit on the bankruptcy, right? Your Chapter 7 bankruptcy that expunged $500,000 in debt. This is the information we used, you fucking idiot. Oh, Jesus, the guy from Connecticut was right. I should have listened. A second condo, a second fucking lease. Oh, we're all getting audited. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I thought it was good. The title of that was Groupthink 100 promo, and I thought it would be like related, but that was just a good message. Big up.
Or it was it was just for our 100th show. They just knew it was gonna be okay, but yeah. So
Big
that
up.
was our first entry, I guess.
Yes, I guess so. Yeah, there we go.
Although very believable.
Yeah, sounds
Just
believable
each
style.
in at the end going, yeah, whatever, and hanging up.
Yeah.
Great.
So that's like I don't even know if that was an entry. I think it was just a cool bit. So
I think
let's
it
not count
was.
that.
I think that was because I think if I play Cyborg Crab's entry, I think it's going to be the same one. So there we go.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, then that
I
counts.
believe
So where are we rating that one, boys? Check it though. Check it. That doesn't seem right, does it? Was that the?
Okay.
Yeah, check it.
Give me a sec.
Mr. Radkin in the chat with the Botchamania reference. Minus 5 stars.
Okay, right. Here is Cyborg Crab's entry then.
Yes. Let's see if it's something else. If it's the same thing, then I'll take the L.
Here we go.
Yes, it was. All right, so that's our first entry. How are we rating it? Put the stars out. Oh, I got to do the poll now. We don't have Meerkat to do the poll. So I'll do the poll.
All right,
No, can you do the poll, Sam? Wait, I know you're doing a lot of shit, though. Stars.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it 5 stars because it was really good. I appreciate that. You know, we said cut a promo on Phil for like just anything. That was it. That was your guide, and this person came back with, "I'll be his accountant." Right back to it. Yeah, fuck it. And having a meltdown. I appreciate that much. Like investment into the law and the reframing of stuff like Jasper's college fund and all that. It was great. Made me laugh a few times. Just not wrestling-y enough to be 6, but good enough to be 5.
I'll go next. I would say I'm giving it a 4. I like the lore dive, but yeah, I didn't get the promo feeling. I know we said there's no rules, so it's not like you did the thing wrong, but I didn't get the promo style feeling that much. I'll say 4 on that one. Lord Diaz, what do you think?
I'm going to also give it a 4, but not for those reasons. I was just thinking about 4th place at EVO.
Nice. Some people want to be 4th. And
Yeah,
Samuel,
it's a
you're the
very
last vote.
prestigious spot, apparently. That's what I've heard.
Yes. All right,
I
Samuel.
gotta ask, Lord, these like memes and shit that you're dropping into like everyday sentences, does it permeate through your entire life? Like, is this happening all the time? Because like we're all guilty of it.
Yeah, we all do it.
Yes. Oh God, yes. It permeates through every waking moment of my life. And here's a deep cut right here. If I'm having a bad day, for an example, if I'm kind of down in the dumps and I'm, little doo-doo face or whatever, the lovely in real life female style waifu Tara, the love of my life, she'll come up to me and she'll say, she doesn't watch any of this at all, but she kind of peripheral knows what's going on. She'll come up to me and she'll go, "Do you want to watch one of your detractor videos?" Or she'll go, "So what has happened with DSP?" And I'm like, "Oh, be still my heart."
Chew doesn't do that. I'll talk to Chew. Chew needs a long talking to. She never does that.
No.
Just step up.
No.
All right,
If I ever try and explain something to my wife, it's like it's like I have to do the DSP thing. It's like I have to backfill with like all this shit. Right. So he's done this and this and this and this, and because of that, we're doing this tonight. And it's yeah.
No,
Anyway.
she does the opposite. Like she says, just get to the end. In the end, he said the poison is too sweet for the cats to eat. And she,
right.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
How many Attack on Titan figures have you got this month? That's all I care about.
All right. So that looks like it's a 4 for legendary Cyborg Crab. Starting days off with a 4-prong plan here. Let's go. 4 in the house here.
Yeah,
Next
put me down
up-
for a 4 as well. Yeah.
Okay. But all our votes combined were 4, average of a 4. So we get a solid 4 there for Cyborg Crab. All right, Sam. Go ahead. Next one.
Okay. I don't really have much context here.
We all don't. So hit
Well,
it.
yeah, I don't know who it's from. It just says Chess 2024 DSP.
Okay, that's fine. Mystery.
And, yeah, the email said very meaningful entry here, so hopefully
There
it
we go.
Okay, no, it doesn't seem to want to work. Oh, okay, no, sorry, I'll skip to another one. That's actually a video. In fact,
Okay.
I might be able to show it to you here. Let's see if it works.
Please work.
Yeah,
History.
perfect. Right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we're cooking now, guys. Here we
Oh,
go.
is this a chess style entry here? Is it?
Here we go.
Philip did
Let's find
tease
out.
that.
History, prestige, legacy. For 8 men and 8 women, it's here and it's now. The World Championship goes through Toronto, Canada. Over 3 weeks, Chess's elite compete for their right to challenge for the crown.
Right.
Oh no!
You ruined it. You're such a good player. So maybe they want me to push the pieces around to fuck with the game? What do they want me to do? How would I?
Oh my god. There you go.
They obviously want me to undo it, right? Like fix it or something. So it's not acceptable. What do they want me to do?
Oh god.
Oh. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. She becomes a knight and then the queen just eats her anyway.
Oh, nice.
It's not fun.
Amazing. Dude.
There you go.
Oh shit.
Dude. That's amazing. And you found that sound clip? The queen turns into a knight and eats her anyway.
That's really niche, that. Where the fuck did
That's
that come
awesome.
from?
That's a very deep cut.
Yes. We don't have a link because it's not up anywhere, but I'll upload it on That Being Said Unlisted today.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a couple.
By the way, yeah,
sorry,
go ahead.
Go eat.
We didn't do the biggest business style announcement we have. If you remember, you already saw it in the community post. But at 6:15 Eastern Standard, we're going to release a Sam style highlight video premiere.
Very hype.
So that is in about less than an hour now. So 45 minutes from now. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm being dented. An hour and 10 minutes from now, that will premiere. So we'll redirect you there. Should be hype. Sam put it together for us. It's very cool. Anyways.
Sorry, I've just realized I was subscribed to Kamek. You love your videos.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we have a couple of entries that are from YouTube channels that, and one we'll get to has barely any subscribers. So I'm intrigued to see how that's going to change once the video plays.
I forgot to do my poll. All right. So do we count that as a promo? I mean, it's incredible, but is it a promo?
Well, the thing is, I appreciated that, you know, like just as a funny video, like, you know,
yeah,
that's going to be up there for me. So,
all right, there we go. So, Sam, score.
I'm going to give it a 6 because this isn't like a Chiking where we have like 30 entries or something. I'm going to be worried about handing out too many 6s. So, there you go, 6. For me.
All right, Lord Diaz, go.
So yes, it all in all was a excellent video. I was howling the entire time. However, it really wasn't a pro wrestling theme thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be the heel here. I'm gonna deduct the point, and I'm gonna give it a 5.
Okay, 5 in the house here. Steve of the Dead.
Yeah, I'm with Law. I feel the same. It's a 5 for me. But I really wanted to give it a 6, but it just wasn't wrestling-y enough.
Yeah.
And I also don't want to be like, you know, oh, it's up to you. Here, have 6. I fucking love your
yeah.
90 Day Fiancé. So,
as Brooks just said, the competition's rules are so vague. I love it. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
Shout outs to Brooke. Yeah.
Like Raw during the last
it is
of Vince era.
The rules were
5 minutes.
The rules were very vague, and I guess the judging is also very vague. So in that vein, I will be vague as possible and say 6 for that. So I say 6. Sam says 6. Lord Diaz is the 5. Steve with the 5, and chat with the 6. That means the average. Hey, 6. Come on, let's do it. 6 stars for the one, the only, the Kamek in the house. All right.
GG's.
All right. Can we keep Steve volume a little bit louder? I'm low on Steve. I need more Steve in my life.
Am I quite quiet? Sorry.
Yeah. All right. I don't want to talk
I think
over you all
you
day.
should be okay. Yeah, I think you should be all right for the viewers, but
okay. Okay. Next, can we please play my entry, Samuel? It's time. I can't wait anymore.
That was audio style, wasn't it? I believe.
Audio style only.
That's all right then. Yeah.
I'm a theater of the mind. Actually, I didn't have time. I would have made a video. I didn't have time. I made this an hour before the show. I stopped WPIG, started making it, and I finished it 10 minutes to spare. So this is top quality. Not rushed at all.
This is hot off the press.
Hot off the press, yeah.
Here it is. Sound effects.
Hopefully we will see Schnozman back in the ring soon, but that was a hell of a fall put on him there by OJ. Damn, I just didn't know he had that in him. Less informed fans might think that Schnoz is an advantage, but I can promise you that it is not, especially in the case of OJ's famous respect the mat face buster. There is just nowhere for that beak to go, and it is clearly broken. And we will update you on his health as soon as we can. Next up on the match. Oh no! You know that music! Could it be? Yes, it is he! It's Auntie McGee! Some thought his career would be over after that pelting of dust that happened to him last week on May 1st, 2017, but he is back. Yes, since he joined our roster with the death of DSP's aunt, he has turned a lot of heads with his unconventional style and size, and you just know people are wanting to hear what he has to say to his biggest rival, the e-begging heel that just won back his Interbegonental Championship after some massive pity begs last night during Stardew Valley. But enough of that. Auntie has reached the ring. He is on the mic. So hold on to your butts. How is Auntie feeling after rehabbing his antenna? Did you miss me? Yes, it is me, Auntie McGee, coming at you live thanks to the power of our queen, and it is good to be back. Now, I hate to say it, but I've got a little bit of a chip on my shoulder. Not the kind of chip that comes with a freshly DoorDashed order of Italian subs. I mean a different kind of chip. I mean the kind of chip that leads to me getting a little antsy. I'm not just antsy towards anybody. I'm antsy towards the fake Italian blob known as DSP.
Oh, yeah!
I'm not going to waste too much time talking exactly about how I'm going to break your back so bad your herniation will be the least of your problems. Ooh. I'm just going to say this. I consider the act of blasting me and my family with that dust last week an act of war. And we shall respond appropriately. Next month at Begamania, after you waddle down here with that belt on, just know what happens when you step into this ring. It's on. And after I'm done with you, there's only one way you're leaving that ring, and that's in an ambulance. So DSP, and that druggy fucking cat that keeps licking the poison. You talk about your legacy. You talk about how you're a changed person, a better person. You talk about how you're all religious and you went to Catholic school and we had the sweet sister anime and all that bullshit. We'll let the world hear this right now. I asked Sister Anime to pray for me yesterday. And you know what she said? You know what she said, DSP? With those decent tits and crazy personality?
Yo!
She said, what you gonna do when Auntie McGee runs wild on you? Woo! That's fucking right. Auntie McGee. The lyrics are on point too. Listen to the lyrics real quick. Dodging crystal shards, Gouty floor my rampart. Okay, that was some AI style. All right, so that does not get score, but thank you so much for listening. For
10 out of 10, no notes.
You.
Perfect.
Thank you, thank you. If we're putting up with my mental state, thank you so much for that.
I'm just happy to see the ants back. I've missed it.
Yes,
so
too
good.
long. Has Auntie McGee been rehabbing?
Is that
Okay, we'll stop. Next, let's get back to the competition, please, Samuel. Get a real person in here.
A real person. Okay, let's
Yes,
do.
no nonsense.
I'll save that one. Let's do this one. I'm really sorry if I'm getting your name wrong, but this is. Hang on.
Skrellertech.
Yeah.
Yes, I never said it right too. Sclerotic. There he is in chat. You're a legend. No matter how.
Sclerotic. There we go.
By any name, you're a legend, sir.
Right.
Rose by any other name.
Uh-huh.
Right. Go.
So you're the man who almost single-handedly pays for the retirement of the once mighty Hulk Hogan. I know Scopely takes their share of the dented money from the dented fans. But it's their cards, their sweaty man JPEGs. They give us a little kickback. But me, Father Time, I signed no such deal with Scopely. I want no such deal with dented money from the dented
Wait a second.
man. That's you, DS.
Sclerotic. The guy with sclerosis. And Lane has been taking a look at this guy lately. I don't know what the backstory on this guy is.
Be you, the dented man with the dented fans. And let me tell you something, Phil. When it comes to DSP's DSP, you better believe that Father Time is coming for you. I'm always coming for you. I've been coming for you since day you were born. And just exactly what happens when I finally catch you. Well, DSP, turns out that you actually have some control over that. It's up to you whether or not Father Time takes it easy on you, or if I have to climb that ladder in the middle of that ring and grab that belt with my own two hands and launch myself through the air and deliver the world's biggest crotch drop. Boom! Crotch drop between the eyes. And the Hulkster's signature. Father Time will always linger. Always let his balls sit square on the top of your balding dome.
Hey, yo.
Watch your back, DSP. Because when it comes to your digital summer party, Father Time's got his invite. He's got his shitty shirt and his pina colada. And unless you start doing the right thing, he is gonna run wild on you.
Yes! Dude! Father Time himself. That was amazing idea, dude. All right, what can you say? What can you say? All right, I'll let you try to say it, though. Lord DS first this time. Come on.
You're getting a straight up 6-star review, my friend. Father Time is it legitimate. This is everything I want and more in a promo. More of this, please. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Steve, anything to add, please?
I was transfixed like a good promo should. I was like totally in there thinking, he's going to fuck him up. He's actually going to fuck ESP up. 6 straight. That was a fucking brilliant promo.
Amazing. I all elements were good, right? The idea was out of the box, yet perfect. And the delivery was perfect. The song on the outro was good. Dude, 6. Sam, anything to say?
Whether like intentional or not, like the music coming in really loud at the end with the like the basic text and the misspelling of dumb. I loved it, man. Even I know, like I don't know wrestling, as I say, but that was a promo. That was actually a promo. So yeah, liked it, man. Great. 6, man.
DSP's DSP and stuff.
Yeah, the fixation on DSP's DSP as well was good. It was like me with direct capture. Like, just like I love it when you fixate on just one random thing when there's so much to choose from. But yeah, good stuff, man.
So that was a perfect 6. All 6s from all around. That is currently our highest score right now to Father Time, which is a great wrestling gimmick, by the way. If you need a new gimmick, Father Time is pretty hype right there. Okay, let's go, Sam. Next one, please.
Okay, so I think we should do one that isn't an entry, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. We got Steve's and we have Dark Side Drill.
Yeah, what do we do? Should we go Steve?
All right, let's hit him with
Feel like
Steve.
Triple H and
Yeah.
Randy Orton following The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah, Steve's got the tough job after that one.
Yeah.
Right.
Who's
here
this
he is.
fetching character?
Oh, it's
Here he comes.
yeah, this is the time you go to the bathroom. He's the jobber. Get him out of here.
Yeah, the piss break promo.
Take a piss. Go. No, don't go anywhere. Go ahead.
More than anybody else, on that being said, DSP, maybe more than anybody else in the podcasting industry, you are willing to make the lifestyle changes, to not drive, to not carry shopping, to move to Seattle. And I say, don't do it! Because in order to talk about your back, it means I have to talk about it. And I'm telling you from a voice of experience, they're not worth it, Phil. They're not worth it! You see, you had a choice. Not me! I herniated my disc, and I had no other choice but to treat it. But you, Phil, the world is laughing at you. The internet is laughing at you. And make sure you turn your camera off! I'm going to take you to a very deciding point in my life, a time when my disc ruptured, when I thought the painkillers and physio made a difference. Do you remember the night, Darkside Phil? Because it's embedded in my skull, it's embedded in my heart, and it's embedded in every nightmare that I will ever have. After the doctor took the scalpel and started slicing and dicing Steve of the Dead, the recovery was so bad. I'll be honest with you, Phil. The restricted internet on the ward was so bad that I wanted to say, I quit, doctor, I give. I can't watch TBS, and I'm missing detractor content. Please let me use my mobile as a hotspot.
Jesus.
But then I saw my
Pod got wiped.
my saving grace. You see, Phil, I looked out at the detractors, all the memes that they were sharing, and I saw 4 simple words that changed my life. DSP, get a job.
Amazing. Mick Foley inspired, Steve?
Yeah.
Somewhat, yeah, somewhat.
Mick Foley
Somewhat, yeah.
energy.
I could have got a bit.
I like
I
that.
should have properly done my hair up, and I couldn't find a jump.
That was definitely
checked
good.
it
The
up,
energy
but-
was there.
Yeah.
Stuck the landing, very important. The joke of get a job in the crowd, as it always is.
And you
Well,
know, the
still
sign
not,
of a
yeah.
good promo and a good character is something that you base off of real life events. So when you have something like the back issues and you tap into that and you feel that rage and that energy and you bring it to the front, that is when you cross over to being performative, to blurring the line. And that's something in the professional wrestling world that you love to see. When you don't know if what the person is saying or what the person is doing is part of the show or something more. So 420 out of 10, my fellow enjoyer of
Yes
said products.
Oh
Yeah, it was,
substances.
when I was thinking, I thought, okay, the Kane Dewey promos, there's something there.
Kane Dewey, let's go.
Excellent. If DSP get a job, it'd be fucking great at Right Rap Wrestling. And then, because of the context of Mick Foley delivering that promo to Tommy Dreamer, I thought, oh, hang on, I could do this here with me back. And he just sort of flowed from there. So, yeah.
Excellent promo. Well played.
Big ups. All right, Sam, please hit us with our next entry. Real entry this time, if you could.
Yeah, so this is a real entry, and all I know is that it's either by or is called Cooking Pig.
Okay.
Don't act like
No.
you don't know me. These hands deserve a trophy. Baby, ain't no mystery. I'm the worst tracked in history. Phil. Philly boy. Philip. I challenge you at the Tractomania. If I win, you release Jasper with his claws. If you win, then I will repay every last one of your gambling debts to Scopely.
Oh.
But trust me, Phil, ain't just gonna be me alone in that fight. Mia Cat has already made me fucking amazing music. Steve of the Dead has taught me how to psychologically break you before it's even started. Turns out all I need to do is just say no. Because you remember a Wolverine toy from 30 years ago. Like, Jesus Christ, man, grow the fuck up. Fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, came out of retirement because he heard rumors that I might be challenging you.
Yeah.
An ALT insider has taught me with his thousands of years of experience. He battled alongside Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great. He's taught me how to fight you. So let me ask you, Phil, why are you acting like a bitch? Maybe you should just stop the game and maybe go to music. Maybe strike a chord for me. Well, Leonor's A minor, allegedly.
Oh, nice finish.
Strong
Very
ending.
good. Yeah, very good clip on that ending. All right, my friends, we got to make a vote for that. I'll start with you, Samuel, please, on this one.
I'll go 5. It was a promo. It was a promo. And,
Yes.
And that ending bumped it up a little bit for me. So yeah, there you go.
Where's this? There you go. Steve, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll give it 5 as well. I appreciate the Dusty inspired tone throughout. So solid.
All right, Lord Diaz, please.
Hey, I'm definitely agreeing with chat with this one. The Dusty Rhodes vibes. I'm getting some of that energy there. Everybody's been so good, but I'm going to agree. 5. I'm going to go with the 5.
Yeah, I think 5's good on that one. The ending was the best part, but the rest was all solid. But just didn't take us over the edge like Father Time did. So I would say 5 on that one as well. Chat seems to be stuck on a 5 as well. So let me write that in. We have what's the name on this one, by the way?
All I know is it just says Cooking Pig.
Cooking Pig.
Don't know who it's
Cooking
by.
Pig
or...
with the 5. Cooking Pig with the 5. Okay. We are ready, Samuel, for our next promo.
Yeah, here it comes. It's video style, and it is by. This was Mr. Boris Rue, wasn't it? Yes. This one we have a YouTube link for as well, which we can send to you afterwards. Yeah, here it comes.
Eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
The only real difference is the interactive hand-holding that he gets from the chat, because that's about the only time he actually engages with the chat during gameplay.
And there's no editing, there's no nothing. You just watch the whole thing.
Context, like, what are we supposed to eat? Like, dude, this promo makes no fucking sense, but I love it because it comes from within.
Make it make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. I have such a hard time believing.
Let me go put the paper away. I'm gonna tell you. Okay.
How long does it take you to put a fucking paper away? You're on a...
DSP hears me and pretends
Hey, Gundam.
that he doesn't know who I am. Sure, Phil. Okay.
Picture of the guy.
Off for the night.
Doko. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Low blow.
Hello. Love it.
Okay. So this is part 1.
The Dentravenders.
Okay, so hate to say this how awesome that was, but the same quips we had with that other one that wasn't quite a promo might go with this one as well, but I will let chat you decide, of course. Lord Diaz, we'll start with you.
Ooh, so as a video editor myself, I appreciated all of the editing tricks that they employed. I'm always a fan of the thematics and such, and all of the references were, to coin a phrase, am I saying this correctly? Kino? Is that the correct term?
Kino, yes.
Okay, yeah. Kino is the word. However, once again, it was not really pro wrestling themed, so I'm going to have to deduct a point. Solid 5. Solid 5.
All right. Sam?
Do you know what? To be fair, I'm going to give it a 6 because I gave the other one a 6 that was, that wasn't technically a promo, but I also appreciated the editing and it was really well done. So
yeah, like I could even blur the lines if there was like some kind of we're joining together for the Royal Rumble or something at the end, like it's all going down, then it could have been like a cool little video thing, but because it's not a real promo. It's a promo, but not like a wrestling promo. So I'll say 5 as well. But amazing, though. I will play the fuck out of that. It's awesome, but 5. Steve, what about you?
Yeah, same for me. It's like it just didn't feel wrestling promo enough. It felt like a video game, DLC announcement. Like when they announced a new character for Smash, which obviously it's inspired by. So yeah, it had that vibe. But
yeah,
and it really did the vibe well. It really, again, like Sam and Laura, just appreciate the editing of it, but just not wrestling-y enough. So yeah, 5.
Awesome little touches too in there, and throughout the whole thing, good touches. When I want to watch again because I'm sure I missed stuff too. But yeah, amazing. What's the name of that, Sam? What was the name on that? For record-keeping purposes.
So it was by Mr. Boris Rue.
Okay,
I don't know.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
So 5s across the board for Sir Boris Rue. Okay, there we go.
It does have a name on the YouTube video, but yeah, we can link to that in a bit. Right. So are we ready for the next one?
Yes, we are.
So this is Jericho, I believe, is the person that's made it. Yeah,
Jericho.
Cool.
Yep.
Here it is.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes style.
First of all, I would like to thank the many, many fans throughout this country that wrote cards and letters to Darkside Phil, the American Dream, while I was there. Secondly, I want to thank YouTube for waiting and taking their time, because I know how important it was to King of the Ring 2025, how important it is to my fan base, to YouTube, and to DSP, the American Dream. With that wait, I got what I wanted. And now the almighty Tevin is the world heavyweight champion. I don't have to say a whole lot more about the way I feel about Tevin. No respect, no honor. There is no honor among thieves in the first place. But hard times on DSP and his family. You don't know what hard times are, Daddy. Hard times are when content curators around this country are out of work. They got a cat and a horse and they can't buy their pet supplies, can't buy their food. Hard times are when the streamers are out of work and they tell them to get a real job. And hard times are when a man has worked at a helicopter company for 3 years. For 3 years! And they give him an A certification, they kick him in the butt and say, hey, you got laid off, Daddy. That's hard times. That's hard times. And Tevin, you put hard times on this country by taking DSP out. That's hard times. And they all had hard times together, and I admit, I don't look like the athlete of the day supposed to look. My belly's just a little big. My hand is just a little big, but brother, I am bad. And they know there were 2 bad people. One was T, and he's dead, brother, and the other one's right here. Almighty Tevin, the world's heavyweight title belongs to these people. I'm going to reach out to you right now. I want you at home to know my gout-encrusted foot is touching your hand for the gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe, all over the world now. Reaching out because the support and donations that was given to me, this time I will repay you, so to speak. Because I will be the next world heavyweight champion on this Hard Time Blues DSP Tour 2025. And Tevin, let me leave you with this. One way to hurt Tevin is to take what he cherishes more than anything in the world, and that's the world's heavyweight title. I'm going to take it. I've been doing this for 16 years. This time when I take it, Daddy, I'm going to take it for my fans. Let's gather for it. Don't let me down now, because I came back for you, for my parents that have been dying for 8 years and never got to be a real world champion. And I'm proud of you. Thank God I have you, and I love you. I love you.
My parents have been dying for 8 years.
All right, so Lord Yaz, could you please, there's some lore to that one. Could you please explain that?
Yeah, so Dusty Rhodes, all of our old school wrestling style enjoyers will recognize some of the references because Dusty Rhodes is infamous for his Hard Times promo, and this was absolutely littered with. It was the perfect mix of the Hard Times promo and DSP references. I know you didn't ask me what I thought the score was. Without a doubt, 6, baby, all the way, all the way up.
All right. Steve, what do you think?
It shits all over my Mick Foley one. That is brilliant. 6, just that was fantastic.
Sam, what about you?
I'm gonna give it a 6 as well. Yeah, it was great references. I can't obviously speak on the inspiration, but yeah, great stuff, man.
Impression was really good. Really good on that. The lisp was
The lisp, yes.
they got it pretty good. That's 6 for me. That is another perfect 6 here for us here, as it appears the chat is agreeing with everything. Perfect 6. We might have a battle here at the end here. 2 perfect 6s. We might get some replay action, but we shall see. We got to keep moving along, though, if we're going to get there. So, Samuel, please play the one that... How about we get to the one that doesn't count? But
yeah, I think that's it, actually. I think that's the last one.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
Yeah,
so there's one more, by the way, in the Discord. One more in the Discord.
Oh,
I just sent you.
shit. Okay.
Yep.
So, world exclusive then, from Darkside Drill. Here he comes.
Let's go.
WWE Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Jim Ross, and I'm here once again with the amazing, the almighty, the come up behind you and steal your black pack style contender, the one, the only, state tag stationary. Now, stationary, tell me, what is it that you want to tell DSP before you both go head to head in the balls and jammies match? Now, what is it that you want to tell the world and DSP? Oh, DSP, DSP, DSP. Let me tell you something, brother. You may have gotten lucky banning all your opponents before they got the chance to turn you around Project 7 style and send your punk ass down from the rafters. But know this, there's nowhere you can waddle, no place you can hide behind a gate code. I'm coming for that greasy, stinky, unshowered Italian ass, and I'm gonna lay down the stationary sidewinder. I'm gonna hit you with the PDF file pulverizer, and when you're broken and laying on the canvas, begging for T to come down from the rafters and save you, I'm gonna finish you off by showing you an unsolicited fish pic.
Oh, you can't do that.
Not the fish pick.
You can't do that.
I'm gonna power bomb your ass so hard Jasper's claws will grow back.
Oh.
I'm gonna choke slam you so hard they're gonna roll your ass out of here in a wheelchair. No offense, Jade.
Shout out to Jade.
There's no lag, DSP. No rollback netcode for you to hide behind. Nothing but DDTs, pile drivers, and choke slam, 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 slams. And another thing, DSP. The thing is... Oh, King, there he is, the pig roach himself, the tax-evading tip stealer, the DoorDash ordering pig squealer, the man, the myth, the guy. It's him, DSP has entered the building. Oh, and he's wearing the bison hat, JR. I don't like look at this.
He's fucking nobody's yelling and screaming and stomping their fucking feet, you know. How many times has this happened over the years, and I say, go fuck yourself, and then I'm still here? Right? Right? How many times? Oh, you better do it. You better do it. All your support's gonna go away. All your, and I'm still here. Right? I'm still here. Not going anywhere. Still myself. So what the fuck are you talking about? Man?
Oh no, DSP. You waddle your ass down here so I can give you that tummy time you've been waiting for.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb fuck. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. No one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. I'll mail you the spoon.
Oh no, folks. Stationary's going after DSP with the steel chair. Oh, King, I don't think DSP's got anywhere to go. I think he's trapped. Oh, here he comes. Oh, gosh, DSP. Oh, no, DSP's pulling his pants down for some reason, King. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, gosh, we got to cut to commercial. Cut to commercial. WWE Network.
Dude. Come on, man. That's not fair. Darkside Drill coming in. That was, by the way, yeah, that was sent in. By the way, that was sent in like the day we announced this contest. It was less than 24 hours after that. He sent that in, by the way.
Shit.
This was a very determined gentleman to make it, and that was incredible. He said he shouldn't win because it was too long, but
yeah, he said, what did he say? Made a skit for the WWE promo competition, not entering, but just a funny interlude WWE style skit for the show. Big ups.
So he said he's not entering, which is a shame, but we'll still pretend he is now. Obviously, a 6 from me. Lord Diaz, let's get your take on that.
I wish I could give it more than 6 stars. If you were part of this competition, you would be far and away. Respect for everybody that has also competed, but far and away the absolute leader in sports entertainment. 12 stars. Doubly good.
Yes. Steve, go ahead.
I mean, like, do you remember when we thought this wouldn't be as, probably not as good as King of the Ring because it's
yeah.
The promo probably not for everybody. Blah blah blah. It's the fucking level of that. Like,
yeah.
How do you match that? I mean, just 6 straight up. Fucking
amazing.
Snort Entertainment. I'm sorry, I just popped.
Worldwide Snort Entertainment. I love how you had the
WWE as well.
Yeah, WWE Network right away. The Jim Ross the accent.
Yeah. My God,
you're gonna need to go down to that ring in a wheelchair. No offense, Steve. Your backpack stealing.
Like actual Phil clips as well after applauding.
Yeah, amazing, dude, incredible. All right, Sam, what's your take on this though? Come on.
Yeah, it goes without saying 6 for me. It reminded me a little bit of the one that I think was it Meerkat and Snood and yourself made ALT. The one we did in the first
Derek.
King.
Yes.
Just on that kind of level, man, it was great.
That's when we saw Derek's finishing move. Just in case anyone forgot, is the non-consensual knuckle. That is his finishing move. So he didn't make the trip today. He's not going to enter this competition. But just know he's waiting, lurking. He's there.
Yeah. He's got the queen.
Okay, my friends, let's do the newest one, hot off the presses, and then we can decide what we're going to do for the winner, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I just hope it plays. Here we go. It's this one, isn't it? This one.
Yeah.
It just says logo. Oh, okay. It's incredibly fucking short.
Oh, we got something here, boys.
Okay.
Lock in. Let's go.
So these guys, you have heard that. Chat haven't heard but as soon as it plays, you'll know. Here we go.
Yep.
Short and sweet.
That doesn't count, but it's good.
It got the point across, and I guess that's all that matters.
That's all we need. That is what we call a shit post in these parts, and we appreciate them.
Very interesting number, yes.
Yeah.
You could have the spunk form the WW logo.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Glad we workshopped it.
Well, 6 million. It might be factual.
Number.
We don't know how many. I'll stop there. You know what I'm about to say.
It
Anyways,
is an interesting number.
there could be 6 million of those little guys swimming around. Anyways, okay, let's move on forward positively. Jericho says, big ups, Jericho. Entered the competition here. Says, thanks so much for the kind words, everybody. I'm so surprised and happy that it was so well received. It was amazing, dude. You're a legend. You are a legend. So I think that's more of a shit post than a promo. So I won't even ask for a score there. What you were trying to do was accomplished as beautifully as it could be, though, my friend. So that was amazing. 10 out of 10 in our hearts.
Mm-hmm.
This is from the username Phil B. Laden. So thanks so much, Phil B. Laden. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we got 2 perfect 6s. And one not perfect 6, but it was a score of 6. How shall we handle this? You are the second in command producer, Sam. Go ahead. Usually Meerkat decides this because he's the commissioner, but he's gone today.
Do we just play those 6s, play them back to back, and put a poll up and call it a night?
No poll until we've seen them all. So let's do that. I like it. Go ahead.
Okay. Which of the 6s then?
Kimmich.
So essentially, this is like a triple threat main event to see who will come out on top.
Yes.
Yep.
For the championship.
Oh, but we didn't even say what the winner gets, but the winner gets something from whatever they want merch. It's not like much, but whatever you want, you can get from the merch, which we still need to update. We're working on it. Promise we're working on it.
Yeah.
You know, like how
Well,
every
you
best of 7 ends with them just forming a tag team anyway. You should just do that.
Yeah.
You're all 3 years. You're in a stable now. Well done.
Right. Here is the first one then. This is Kamek, and this was the
the chess.
brilliant chess video. Right, here we go. Here it is.
History, prestige, legacy. For 8 men and 8 women, it's here and it's now. As the road to the World Championship goes through Toronto, Canada. Over 3 weeks, chess's elite compete for their right to challenge for the crown.
Right. You totally earned it. You're such a good player.
Fuck you, Magnus.
Maybe they want me to push the pieces around to fuck with the game. Yeah, look.
There was a
What do
really
they want me to do?
subtle
How would
joke.
I?
Wait, pause it then. You can pause
Right,
it.
it's coming up because the flag in that last clip was the US flag. I don't know what this one is. It's just grey, but watch for the flag in the upcoming clip.
Okay.
They obviously want me to undo it, right? Like fix it or something. So it's not a checkmate. But what do they want me to do?
I love it.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
What
that
the
one.
Oh, Italian. Nice. Italian flag.
I think that's France, actually, isn't it?
Oh, France. Yeah, you're right.
France,
I'm dented.
it makes no sense at all.
I don't know if that's
Here
intentional,
comes a
but
knight, and then the queen just.
I think
there you
it's
go.
probably the
There's-
person there. There it is. There's the
Italy.
Italian.
This game is shitty. This game is not fun.
Walk away.
I love the film with the Ken hair as well.
Yeah.
Of all
Yeah.
the
Hit 'em with the
film
walk
faces.
Yeah, had to be that one.
Love you, Kamek.
Amazing.
Bravo.
Cool.
All right. Amazing. Next one. I guess let's do Father Time next.
Okay, that was this one. And here it comes. Oh, bear with. There it is.
So you're the man who almost single-handedly pays for the retirement of the once mighty Hulk Hogan. I know Scopely takes their share of the dented money from the dented fans. But it's their cards, their sweaty man JPEGs. They give us a little kickback. But me, Father Time? No, I signed no such deal with Scopely. I'm on no such deal with dented money from the dented man. That's you, DSP. You are the dented man with the dented fans. And let me tell you something, Phil. When it comes to DSP's DSP, you better believe that Father Time is coming for you. I'm always coming for you. I've been coming for you since the day you were born. And just exactly what happens when I finally catch you? Well, DSP, turns out that you actually have some control over that. It's up to you whether or not Father Time takes it easy on you, or if I have to climb that ladder in the middle of that ring and grab that belt with my own 2 hands and launch myself to the air and deliver the world's biggest crotch drop. Boom! Right between the eyes. And the Hulkster's signature, Father Time, will always linger. Always let his balls sit square on the top of your balding dome. Watch your back, DSP. 'Cause when it comes to your digital summer party, Father Time's got his invite. He's got his shitty shirt and his pina colada. And unless you start doing the right thing, he is gonna run wild on you.
The
The ending is so
DUMD
great.
fucks at the end just caps it all off. For me.
And we're in an Excel document right now. I don't know why. I'm not sure why we're in Google Docs. but
Yeah, I don't know, but it just
amazing.
somehow adds to it. It's
It
brilliant.
does. It definitely adds. That's a benefit to the
That's
whole
a
show.
vibe,
Right there.
for real.
I don't know.
Pina coladas.
I feel mean saying it, but someone in chat when it played the first time said it was your son, ALT.
Yeah, my son. I'm so proud of what he's become. Thank you so much. It's my son. Face reveal for my son. Okay. Can we move on positively? Please move past
Maybe.
this.
Right.
All right. Last one, my
Proud
friends.
father.
Last one.
Okay, which was the third six?
The
was it?
third six was the one, the only, the Jericho.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Here it comes.
First of all, I would like to thank the many, many fans throughout
The
this
picture's
country
ad,
that
too.
worked hard
Yeah.
for us to God feel the American dream while I was down. Secondly, I want to thank YouTube for waiting and taking their time because I know how important it was to King of the Ring 2025, how important it is to my fan base, to YouTube, and to DSP, the American dream. With that wait, I got what I wanted, and now the almighty Tevin is the world heavyweight champion. I don't have to say a whole lot more about the way I feel about Tevin. No respect, no honor. There is no honor among thieves in the first place. With hard times on DFP and his family. You don't know what hard times are, Daddy. Hard times are when content curators around this country are out of work. They got a cat and a horse and they can't buy their pet supplies, can't buy their food. Hard times are when the streamers are out of work and they tell them to get a real job. And hard times are when a man has worked at a helicopter company for 3 years. For 3 years! And they give him an A certification. They kick him in the butt and they say, hey, you got laid off, Daddy. That's hard times. That's hard times. And Tevin, you put hard times on this country by taking DSP out. That's hard times. And we all had hard times together. And I admit, I don't look like the athlete of the day supposed to look. My belly's just a little big. My hand is just a little big. But brother, I am bad. And they know I'm. There were two bad people. One with T, and he's dead, brother, and the other one's right here. Almighty Tevin, the world's heavyweight title belongs to these people. I'm gonna reach out to you right now. I want you at home to know my gout-encrusted foot is touching your hand for the gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe, all over the world now. Reaching out because the support and donations that was given to me, this time I will repay you, so to speak. Because I will be the next world heavyweight champion on this Hard Time Blues DFP Tour 2025. And Tevin, let me leave you with this. One way to hurt Tevin is to take what he cherishes more than anything in the world, and that's the world's heavyweight title. I'm going to take it. I've been doing this for 16 years. This time when I take it, Daddy, I'm going to take it for my fans. Let's gather for it. Don't let me down now, because I came back for you, for my parents that have been dying for 8 years and never got the opportunity to see a real world champion. And I'm proud of you. Thank God I have you, and I love you. I love you.
All right. There we go. Poll is up now. You are voting for the winner. There can only be one. Only one winner here. So many options here. You are the guest, Lord Diaz. So I'm going to ask you, who would be your choice for the winner if you have to choose one of these three only?
Well, after much consideration, I weighed all my options. And Father Time, the spirit of the promo was there. He took his time. He was slow, deliberate. The passion was there. However, I'm going to have to go with Jericho.
Okay.
The Dusty Rhodes promo, the AI-generated images, it was the complete package. And big ups and respect to everybody that submitted your promos here tonight. But if I were to crown a winner, I'm going to have to go with Jericho. Go with Jericho. Hashtag get it trending.
Okay, only our guest has to say their pick. But if any, you want to volunteer your choice, Sam or Steve? Or would you rather abstain? You can abstain. It's fine. We have that right as the host.
I think I might go Father Time of the three,
Okay.
maybe. I feel bad going with the chess. Like, I love the chess one. The chess one is great for me, but if we are going strictly promos, then I think Father Time maybe just edges it for me.
Steve, yeah, you don't have to answer that, Steve, if you don't want to, by the way. You don't have to answer that, Steve. You don't have to answer that, Steve. All right.
Father Time for me as well.
Okay, there we go. There we
pure
go.
Wrestling promo. It was great.
All right, my friends. So I will, before we reveal I'll let the votes trickle in here more and more. Once again, we will do a premiere here in now. Less than 20 minutes here. We will have our premiere on YouTube. So we're going to redirect you there after this show. Laura Diaz, we'll put your YouTube link in there.
Yes, please.
But
Thank you. I'm working on trying to get that YouTube channel to partner. If DSP can get his 3 shitty channels to partner, I don't see why I can't. I'm just under 500 watch time hours. And I actually took a look at the numbers here, and there's something about you guys. Thank you all so much. I noticed the numbers on the subs just went up. So thank you guys so much for all of that. That's what we call that's what we call the rub in the business. That's when a star works with somebody that isn't well established, and they kind of shine them up to get them, propped up and ready for the big time. So big ups and thank you guys. Do you mind 1 minute? I got a promo that I also wrote myself.
Oh, please.
And I'm actually kind of surprised nobody jumped on this. And so I have it right here on my phone because it's a mouthful, but the real ones will know. Let me go into it. All right.
Yes.
They say all streamers are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Darkside Phil, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another streamer, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But his illegitimate son, Derek, is a freak, and he's not normal. So you got a 25% at best chance at beating me. Then you add Darish to the mix, and your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at Evo, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Darish knows he can't beat me, and he can only beat himself, and he's not even going to try. So, DSP, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of beating me at Evo. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if it was to go one-on-one, and add 63 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Evo. See, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you. I'm going to break it down, all you ooses. Would you rather hang out and chill making meaningful content with me, or would you rather be with DSP? Well, Phil, see, you're married to one of those girls that like romance. I'm going to talk to Officer Sanders out there. Would you rather come home to me, a master-ranked Cammy, to hit tip goals every night, or go home to that beggar, Darkside Phil? See, tonight, we're going to win, and I'm going to be the 4th place at Evo. Come on, Jade. It's time go.
Legend.
Thank you.
Amazing. We are now Iwamoto in the house says big ups to all the contestants. This was so hype. Big ups. It was very hype. It was very fun. Great contest. And our winner is ready to be announced with 54% of the vote. It goes to the one, the only, the one coming for us all. Speaking of rubbing, as Lord Diaz said, speaking of rubs, Father Time coming for us all. They are the winners. Skylar Tech, what a legend.
Congratulations, Amazing. Father Time.
Amazing stuff. You are a legend. Nightmare Style Jack says math's greater than Pipe Bomb Diaz. If you know, you know. Math's greater than
know.
You know. Okay. All right. You're all legends. You'll be redirected to the premiere happening in just under 20 minutes. So we'll see you over there. You're all fucking legend. Lord Diaz is a legend. Let's sub to his channel. Let's get up for 1,000. Come on. Let's get it going. Steve, any final words?
Thank you all so much for everything. I appreciate it. Sorry.
You're a legend.
Yeah, me and Broside Phil are doing the final last bit DSP's reaction to the interview and the post-interview stuff where he goes mad and just throws side scrolls under the bus this Friday, and we're going to be joined by Iviga. So
there you go.
That's our thing.
All right, Pipe. All right, Sam. Send us home, redirecting to the premiere.
Yeah, I should say just before we go, go follow Father Time or drop him a sub even.
Yeah.
4 subscribers he's got currently, so there you go. Links in the chat.
Let's jack that up. Let's get it busted.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, see how high you can get that. Right. Goodbye, everyone. This was fun.
Burgers.
Just got reminded, like, I've heard of Sclerotic before. He was brought up in the Anlee Discord. Not sure if it was negative or not. Donald Trump may not have been shot after all. Then where'd the blood come from? What, did he just fall over and get bloody? The balls to have that headline next to that image of him with blood on his face. Like, oh yeah, I guess someone just threw a knife at him. He was shot or hit by shrapnel. He fell on a ketchup pack. It's so goofy. Wow, Newsweek just outed itself as a radical left rag sheet. It was shrapnel, dude. Even though you can literally see the bullet in the air. Why do you have to do this? Why is this so important? To pretend like you've got that victory. Yeah, he actually wasn't shot. How about that? God. Are news outlets just rage baiting now? Are we so deep into the rage bait meta that, like, news outlets that try and push themselves as legitimate are just like, we're just gonna say shit that makes people angry because we need those clicks. It's ridiculous. Literally ridiculous. And speaking of promo, this is one that was made for the competition.
Back up into the ring in just a moment or two for more exciting fucking action.
Oh. Hello, Philip.
It's DJ Buckford.
You may be wondering why I'm reading a newspaper. I'll tell you. I don't know. They just beat me this. To be frank, I don't know the first thing about any of this wrestling shit. But what I do know is that you love your sweaty WrestleMan. You love them more than you love me, Philip. Don't try to deny it. You spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on pictures of them, and you won't even give me the time of day. What have they got that I don't? Huh? Brain trauma? Penises as tanned and shriveled as a hot dog on a gas station roller? Well, you deserve better than that. And you could have had it if you had given yourself to me willingly. I could have been gentle. I could be gentle, in theory. But no, you had to do this the hard way. When I told your manager Brian that I wanted to face off with you in the ring
Manager
during
Brian.
Swarmania, he said something I'll never forget. Then he told me, "Girl, you ain't got no arms." That was rude. I may not have arms. That was supposed to be in air quotes, but I have more than what it
That was
takes
supposed to
to
be air
wreck your meats. Before we're done, your entire meat market will be devastated. I may be cool and crisp, but make no mistake, I can put all of your meat products directly into the danger zone. So rub one out while you can, Philip. Hal, leave the camera on for old time's sake. Because before that bell rings, it will be worn down to a bloody nubbin. Do they have bells in wrestling? I don't know. They also gave me this cup of coffee and this thing of creamer. Guess I'm supposed to drink it? There. Now that's robust.
That was good. Thank you, Wolverine Doll and DJ Fuckfridge. About a half hour, we got the pre-stream watch party with WPIG. Man, it's amazing how much you can get done before DSP even just rolls out of bed. I know I say that a lot, but holy shit. I feel like I've been streaming all day. DSP's not even getting started. Is it even in chat? Nope, nobody's in chat. We kicked out BEITW awesome, so chat's just even deader than usual. Let's see. Anything in the little sub box? Having fun with Star Ocean, making progress. What is this? Let's take a look at this. This is random.
Howdy, y'all. I'm for Retro Sig. Today we're gonna go on over something a little less DSP.
It's a little quiet.
But it's gonna have some similarities to DSP as well. Comment down below all of the similarities you found in the video and DSP's video. Let's go ahead and see what For Retro Sake has in store for us today.
Stop manhandling.
Stop. Sit down. You're gonna get a
Stop.
Listen. You're gonna get another charge.
Manhandling.
On June the 2nd, 2020, officers were present when a woman.
Hey, huge shout out to Crime Time Cam. Pulling this video from another YouTuber, Crime Time Cam. Woman supposedly punched a Publix employee in the face.
Stop. Stop. Relax. 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 You're under arrest for battery. Stop. Stop. Relax.
Can you get off?
Relax.
I'm pissing my pants.
Awesome.
Nice little pee pants.
Relax.
I can do it nice.
I'm pissing my pants. Awesome.
Stop moving and give me your hands. Stop. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. Stop.
You don't need to do that, dude.
All right. Move your hand. Just move it. Get yourself in trouble. Calm down.
You didn't even use your words.
Stop kicking me or you're gonna get another charge.
This is a sign of a terrible mentality. Use your words. He said you're under arrest and stop resisting. And she says you didn't use your words.
Stop. Calm down, Melissa. Stop. Calm down. Stop. Gonna move your wrist. Just calm down. All right? There you go. Let's hear what they have to say. I don't know what happened.
But you didn't use your words.
Right.
See?
Not that serious. Relax.
You didn't want to say nothing.
Just relax a little bit. All right? Come sit down.
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere, Pedro.
Are you her driver? Yeah. Awesome. Huh? Just calm down. There you go.
You got a driver?
What was all that about? Yeah. What was all that about? Sit down.
Thanks, punk.
Sit down. Relax.
Stop manhandling.
Stop. Sit down.
Manhandling?
Stop.
Listen, you're gonna get another charge.
Manhandling.
Relax. Relax.
Get off of me and talk to me like a person.
Sit down. I got it.
Oh, look, it's Good Cop. It's Good Cop. All right. We got to shout out Good Cop here. Good Cop steps in and says, no. Let's de-escalate this. I can figure this out.
This is for Retro's sake.
What's wrong, pretty little lady?
Let's see.
Here, go talk to him. I got this.
Yeah.
I will grab it. Okay?
Can you help me put it away like I wanted to do in the first place?
Aww.
Calm down. Give me your phone.
Aww.
Take a deep breath.
Aww.
I got you. Take a deep breath. Relax. Are you having a bad day?
Are you having a bad day?
Listen to me. It's okay. You can have bad days, right?
He's having a bad life.
I'm sick of the comments, man. I get it all day long because I'm a pretty girl and I'm sick of it.
What?
Because I'm a pretty girl and I'm sick of it. I get it all day long because I'm a pretty girl and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the comments, man. I get it all day long because I'm a pretty girl and I'm sick of it.
Aww.
What a victim.
She
What
got
a victim.
girl problems.
Aww. People say I'm pretty and it hurts me and I'm tired of it.
Figure this out, okay?
What did he say?
People don't say I'm pretty and I'm tired of it. People do say it, I'm even more tired of it.
What?
Do you have ID on you?
What could he have said?
Typical.
Grab it, please. So listen. We can't be doing stuff like that, okay? It's a little bit different in South Florida. I understand the comments and stuff like that, but you know.
Do you understand the comments?
Beauty is pain.
Beauty is pain. Look at her.
Beauty is pain.
Look how she looks up at him.
Beauty is pain.
She looks at him right now and she checks his badge as well. She wants to know his name because she's thinking right now, do you think I'm pretty?
Don't even.
Everybody knows what the that means. Talk to me like I'm stupid.
Well.
That shit, man.
I know, but listen.
Oh.
Try and cover that shit up as if it's something else.
Huh?
No. Don't even play with me. You got a phone? You have a phone?
Tommy, talk to me. What happened?
No, it was just a very... Okay, so I was getting ready to empty the garbage.
Why has he got his hand on him?
Yeah. So what happened? He walks by with all this, and I was exerting some what I thought dry humor. So the cart passed by, and I go, she's very thirsty. I said.
Wait, what'd he say?
So the cart passed by, and I go, she's very thirsty.
Now, come on, let's be real. She did walk out with a cart full of water, so she must be pretty thirsty. But I'm pretty sure in today's world, if a pretty girl goes by and you say, boy, she's thirsty, I don't know that it really has to do with the water, so...
So the cart passed by, and I go, she's very thirsty. I said it to him. And she goes like this, and then she comes up to me, and I don't remember if she said anything, but I thought do you want to mess with me, or something of that nature. And I thought she was joking, like she was going to pretend to hit me. You know, you want to mess with me, you know, kind of like that. So I just stood there, and then she actually made contact and punched me. With I believe her right hand.
Once.
She cracked him.
Yeah.
And he's bleeding.
Do you want to press charges on her, or do you want to get her arrested?
Pretty girl with power.
Like, I'll probably be okay, but I'm thinking she can't keep doing this.
I get that.
Oh, she can't?
Huh?
Can I at least get your ID?
I mean, and I don't need this. I got enough going on. I'm actually just trying to be friendly. I mean,
wait, he doesn't need this. He's got enough problems. What other problems do you have going on with chicks punching you in the face, bro?
Man, I don't need this. I got enough going on.
22,
and I was actually just trying to be friendly. Not even really to her. Just to anybody who was going out.
Huh?
I mean, you might want to ask her what I said. Maybe she thought I said something else. I just go, wow, she's really thirsty.
So you said,
you know, it was kind of like, wow, she's really thirsty. But I'm.
So you said, wow, she's really thirsty, and she said, what are you trying to mess with me? And then that's when she punched you in the face?
Something to the effect of that, yeah.
It's got a lot of water.
You know,
You think I'm tired of comments?
What's your phone number, sir? And you said you don't need the medics?
I don't think so. My tooth is not like my tooth. Or
do you want to press charges on her or not? Do you want her to go to jail for
your tooth?
Well, what happens if we just let her go? We just let her go?
Okay. Well, that's why
I don't know where I'm going.
It's not up to me.
Oh. I guess I could have went across the whole way.
What up? This lady punched him in the face one time.
Here's exactly what happened. I was getting ready to empty the garbage, and of course you can review the CCTV or whatever. I mean, I was getting ready to empty the garbage, and he, Jafar, who's a witness, I don't know where he is.
Jafar?
He was coming.
Did he say Jafar?
Jafar, who's a witness. I mean, I was getting ready to empty the garbage, and Jafar.
That's what this is. This is a Disney story. Aladdin got punched by Jasmine because Jafar was messing around.
I don't know where he is. He was coming through with the water, and
he's probably playing with Iago.
I was gonna say, regardless of who it was, it was like I thought it was like dry humor. I just go, wow, she's really thirsty.
I don't know if he understands what dry humor is.
You know, because the whole cart is water, and then she goes like this.
I don't know.
So you want to mess with me?
I don't know if he's trying to be funnier, but trying to say that it's dry humor when referring to someone being thirsty has its levels of irony.
Bam! And I just stood there because I actually thought she was kidding. You know, you want to mess with me? Wink, 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 or something. I had no idea.
Did she wink?
That she was actually going to.
Or did she blink?
And they keep asking if I want to arrest her, but I feel like. So this is her? Yeah.
Dang, this dude thinks he's going to arrest her himself.
But it's like, you're her driver, right?
It wasn't derogatory.
What? You're gonna arrest her, or I'm still trying to decide?
I'm still trying to decide.
Okay, yeah. Maybe you need to find out what happened, man. Well, we know what happened. I mean, I see it. We know what happened.
She's obviously gonna keep doing it.
Tell me.
Based on what? She did it one time. She did it one time, so now she's just going to keep on doing it.
I'm going to have her.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
We'll go to court tomorrow. She needs to go through the process.
Oh.
You know, I got arrested once. I got a DUI in 2010.
Oh.
And I needed to hear it.
Once I'm changed to 31.
You got a DUI. You needed to hear it.
All right.
Why am I jumping like that wrong every time?
No, that's not going with you because you're going to jail. That's what happens when you punch people in the face in front of the police. And then you fight with us as we're arresting you. 92269, what's wrong? Case number, please?
I'm obviously not good at this jump.
Yeah, she's watched too many, like, Hollywood and Disney movies where women can just walk up and punch a guy in the face. Instead, in real life, get the cops called on you. Said I was thirsty. I'm gonna kick him in the balls.
It's over top, it's not a clip.
Okay. So I have to take it off like this?
You might have to undo one of them.
No. Handcuffs are not coming off. My wrist hurts because I was fighting with you, bro. Are you serious?
You didn't even use your words.
I don't have to use my words. Once we say you're going to jail, that's it. That's how it works.
You clearly don't know how to follow steps of procedure. N.
Wait, what?
N?
N.
N?
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 N.
Just call him an N.
How to follow steps.
I'm pretty sure she's calling him the N-word.
N.
What is N?
She's a little...
That's a weird one.
Screws loose. I can't say the other words, so I'm just gonna say N.
I'm so proud of you.
Like someone else out there is gonna be like I. And someone else... you know how it is.
You're so proud of yourself that you can go home and masturbate about it later.
What?
What?
No, I didn't.
She's a weirdo.
Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this up loud, so this is a headphone warning, okay? I'm pretty sure she just said he's gonna go home and DSP to her.
Hold on, I'm sure you're so proud of yourself that you can go home and masturbate about it later. Ooh, did I run? No, I...
Maybe you'll go home and masturbate about it later. Ooh, did I run? No. What?
Look at that.
Tommy!
Now she's making fun of everything the cop says. Hey, Tommy.
The woman was charged with battery and resisting arrest.
I think that's good enough. She was arrested for battery. I hope you enjoyed Pretty Girl Challenge number 1. I've been for Retro's sake. And until next time, later.
What a weird video. You in you. He's like, what did you mean by that? Okay, kill the gain on there. Boogie got a face tattoo. I think we got some from saturated content. I'm sure Saturated has some news to report. Kind of interested what's going on in the live chat. Anyone saying anything yet? Or is DSP gonna be like, why is everyone so quiet? Nope, nobody's saying a single thing. It's gonna be very sad about nobody talking. What the hell? FBI director casts doubt on Trump being struck by a bullet during assassination attempt? What is going on here?
I guess I'm not clear exactly where all, you said there were 8 shell casings on the roof, so 8 bullets were fired. We obviously know that Mr. Comparatori lost his life. Two other rally goers were injured, seriously injured, and then the one that hit President Trump. Does that account for, were some of these individuals hit multiple times? Where did all 8 bullets go, is I guess my question.
I don't have that in front of me. I'm happy to circle back and get that to you.
Circle back.
Assuming we have that information yet. As I said, I think with respect to former President Trump, there's some question about whether or not it's a bullet or shrapnel that that hit his ear. So it's conceivable. Although, as I sit here right now, I don't know whether that bullet, in addition to causing the grazing, could have also landed somewhere else. But I believe we've accounted for all of the shots in the cartridges. So let us get that.
It's my understanding that the very first one was the one that hit the president. Is that the very first shot, or is that not accurate?
I don't, as I sit here right now, I don't know the answer to that. I believe we know the answer to that. I just don't have it in front of me. As I said, I think
what did you... Oh god, these people. You show up completely unprepared. Oh no, I didn't really think I would need it. My fellow tattoo owners, there's no skin irritation, no plasma. I think the tattoo is real, I don't know. like Medicare said, like either the tattoo is real or he's gonna have to, for the next 2 years, with a Sharpie, draw it on his face so everyone can see it. Which is almost even funnier. God, these supposed informed politicians, they literally just get their talking points from the mainstream media and not their own independent research. So they're just quoting like Newsweek. Oh, I saw in a Newsweek article that they questioned whether or not he was even hit by a bullet. It's like, what about your own research? What do you mean my own research? We don't do any of that. Our own research is reading the newspaper and seeing what they have to say about things. And then we quote them as if they're an official source. And then they quote us as if we're an official source. And it's just a big fucking human centipede. Just shitting into each other's ears. It's ridiculous. I think Saturated had some stuff. My tipples! Boogie green screen this. Or, the blank. Green screen Boogie.
All day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
My brother twitted my tipples. He literally said tipples. I'm not even sure anymore. Did they abuse your brother and sister the same way? No. So why the special animosity towards you? Maybe you were just a bad kid. Maybe you were just a piece of shit. And your way of getting back at them, on top of your already known propensity for being a piece of shit, decided to just lie about them in order to try and make yourself out to be a victim. I don't know, I can't believe a single word you say anymore. Tipples and pizza, really abusive. It made me eat food. And I just had to eat it all. I mean, they didn't tell me I had to eat it all, but I just did. They served me pizza, you guys. Then he lies about not talking to his sister. He's like, I haven't talked to her in years. Then he calls her up on the phone, and she's like, last time you talked to me was like on the 18th. It's like, okay. Just can't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. Just a pathological liar. Oh, but you see, I'm just a covert narcissist. And I don't know who said it, but they were like, well, at this point, you're just a narcissist. You're not very covert about it because you're being very upfront about it. It's not very covert for a narcissist. We can see some behind-the-scenes Street Fighter inputs with Dirge Gaming. Check him out.
Literally, every input is like, fuck your mother. You suck. Kiss my ass.
Ha! It's not that funny. Sounds like you're having emotional incontinence problems.
Of course. Dude, this is ridiculous. The 2 times I tried to do low medium kick, one time it gets stuck, the other time it's just slightly short, and then she just gets to do that for free. Oh, now who does it come out, right? Right. More trash. More fucking trash.
ESP was not blocking high.
Of course, random drive impact.
No, of course, random wake up attack.
Would have been nice if she didn't magically stuff my attempt to bait.
No reaction.
Stuffed me for no reason. Why did that stuff? Don't know. Can't do anything. That was fucking drive impact attempt. Nothing. What am I supposed to do there? Perfect parry? Nothing works. Oh, here we go! Magic kick. A magic yes net kick. Bullshit. What the fuck?
Right.
Did mine. So fuck you. You saw literally bullshit gameplay.
Perfect.
All gimmicks that catch that I should be able to react to, but I can't online. Bullshit. That just stopped my drive rush medium. Can't do anything. It's all bullshit gimmick corner gameplay. You didn't do anything of intelligence. Zero intelligence.
Oh shit, man.
Zero fucking intelligence. Don't know why I got hit. I don't know why I'm getting hit again. It's so stupid. I dropped my combo and that's my fault. Earlier, that's my fault. I did the wrong move. But this is bullshit. What? Can't do anything. Literally, I can't do anything. This is the shitty game.
Man, you look at one side of the screen, you look at the other side, just he just button matches so much compared to his opponent. Just wildly pressing every single button he can, just mashing, just like palm slapping the buttons compared to his opponent.
Game, not me. I have no options because your game sucks. You fucking idiot. There's nothing I could have done in that situation to stop it. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. They guess, they get lucky. Pure guaranteed lockdown pattern. Pure guaranteed. Why is there pure guaranteed safe shit in a fighting game? You fucking idiots. Everything should be risk reward. Everything.
I love
there
watching
shouldn't
him
be guaranteed shit. God damn these fucking morons.
The same guy who does jumping R2 in Elden Ring and gets pissed off whenever it doesn't track perfectly and misses. Like, that's what a risk reward is, dumbass. The risk is your move missing. The reward is high damage.
Recorded evidence we have of that besides the one he
It's
wanted to
WPG.
slap in the fucking face? I think it might be. Hang on. This could be really rare situation here.
That's a disgusting slug right there. Right in front of the leg.
We've seen two already. We've seen two already.
Slugs?
3, yeah.
Ugh.
Thoughts of Fuentes endorsing Harris? He's not a conservative, like, by any stretch.
Hey, Pan, I hope you don't want one of those. Not
He's
gonna
just a-
happen.
He's behind the big
Just a
leaves.
fucking degenerate weirdo.
Right here you can see him.
Fucking annoying bitch of a kid right there. Tell me about slugs.
You can't get him. I can't. I could have shit. He's hiding.
To access the autofocus options, you need to press the menu button.
Okay, menu.
Get over to the second page on
Uh-huh.
the camera shooting mode menu, and then down to the focus mode.
Okay.
Press your selection there.
Oh no, come on,
And
this
you
is
can
too
choose
hard.
Between autofocus
This person
single,
doesn't know what he's doing.
Continuous.
They don't operate a household.
DMF, which is manual focus, that then lets you override the focus point using the
No,
focus
no, this
control
is
on the front of the
too many
camera.
buttons.
And finally, you have manual focus.
Oh, we saw the slug.
Yeah, what's this here?
Going on a literal field trip here.
Get out of my shot, honey.
Let me make the image a bit bigger.
We've
seen the barred owl at Beer
We did?
Zoo,
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
Bard.
Yeah, there's the barred owl, the barred owl, oh, there it is.
Where?
You want to see a porcupine? Right there, back corner.
Oh, way back there?
Yep, way in the back, right.
It's got to be a lot of fun for Leanna, doesn't it? Just filming every possible thing, you know? Like, can they just have any time without a camera?
Yeah, this camera does not like to focus through fences.
You can see him perfectly from here.
Yeah, it loses focus right there.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Okay, he
Darn
looks
it.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a very stern look on his face.
Oh no, he took a crap.
Of course he found that, by the way. Of course, Phil. If you have this, I was interested in what Philip thought of the decline of Subway, by the way, so we might have time for that. But let's see if he's back here. Oh, of course we have time. Let's see what Philip said about the decline of Subway, because remember he said a lot of thoughts about Subway, you know, why they kind of lost their way and stuff, because he was a big-time Subway enjoyer. So let's see what he says here. I'm just it might be boring. I have no clue. This is not curated at all.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 74. We're in the submissions tier, submission videos. We're in the middle of a Subway one. What I want to do is I actually want to watch why Subway has declined. This is a fresh video from only 7 months ago. So
Yeah,
let's
fresh.
see why Subway has declined, and then we'll go from there.
I think that they were opening too many locations. It turns out that
So I guess there's going to be one of those videos where we watch Phil agree with everything this well-researched video says.
Oversaturation.
27,000 of them across the United States.
that definitely
may have been a
business
little
side Phil.
much. As we all learned from Jurassic Park, just because you can do something doesn't necessarily mean that you should do it.
And again, they didn't limit anyone who came in with money. They would just sell a franchise.
Ah.
So to them, it's like, oh, free money. But what happens is oversaturation. Now they're all over the place. People get tired of it. I don't want to see a
that's what
Subway
they
every block, right?
Yeah, they kind of already said that.
If they like them, yes, they do.
Special. So why do you want to see a Subway on every block? And I think a lot of the cases.
Okay,
also,
so you're claiming that if the food is good enough, you do want to see that on every block. Interesting.
so
Okay.
what happened? Like I mentioned,
Oversaturation is good if your food is good enough. Then, so I'm sure Subway thought they were good enough for that. But okay, go ahead.
immigrants would come in, buy the business.
Whoa, who would come in? He said. I thought he said immigrants.
Special. The food isn't that special. So why do you want to see a Subway on every block? And I think a lot of the cases also what happened, like I mentioned, immigrants would come in,
Whoa,
buy the business,
wow.
hire people, and just let it run itself. But basically what happens then is standards lapse.
Because why? They're immigrants?
Holy cow.
Why would bringing immigrants into this?
Why?
Whoa, just random immigrants out of nowhere. Why are they getting brought into this? Okay.
You're not really actively managing the business you own, and that's what would happen. Like I told you this story when I lived in Connecticut.
Okay, yeah, so this is what we base our entire opinion on is one single situation, one single happenstance in his life. Now we rate everything on that, by the way. That's why all the immigrants are taking it out.
Subway started doing breakfasts.
Okay, yes.
And I wanted to get one for my show DSP Tries It at the time.
Dude.
They had signs on the front of the Subway that
How
said,
do you
"Get
remember?
breakfast here."
By the way, his video is off. His video is not synced here too well. How do you still remember this? We're talking over a decade ago, dude.
Here. So I went there one day, and they said, "We don't have the breakfast." I said, "What do you mean?" They said, "We don't have it. You'll have to come back another time." Okay. I came back 2 weeks later. They said, "We don't have the breakfast." And that time I asked. I said, "Listen, I've come here twice for it. You have this sign on the front that says you have it. Why don't you have it?" And the worker kind of said what they weren't supposed to say. They said, "Well, the owner doesn't really feel like the breakfast will sell. So even though we're supposed to have it and we're required to have the sign, they never order the ingredients for it.
Yeah.
So we don't have it. We can't do breakfast. We don't have eggs. We don't have anything.
Yeah, his camera's
so we
flipping
just
out
do
a little
lunch,
bit.
dinner. That's it." And I was like, "Well, that's false advertising. You say you have it on the front and you don't, right?" So basically, I filed a complaint. I went to the website and I put a complaint in, and I said, "I
Of
don't
course he
understand why you're
did.
saying you have
What a
breakfast and you
fucking
don't.
Karen.
Twice they don't have it. This is ridiculous." So
I could sue them. If I was a big YouTuber, I could sue them. I'm actually thinking about doing that. If I had some, I'm just a one-man show here. I don't have enough people to kind of get to. If me and some big YouTubers got together, we could sue Subway.
Received an angry voicemail from a woman who sounded like she was an older woman with an insanely heavy accent.
Okay, so that's the immigrant then. Okay, got it. This must be the immigrant.
Okay.
Okay.
And
yes.
in the voicemail on my phone, it was something to this effect: "How dare you submit a complaint? I've never had a complaint against my store before. who are you to complain about this? It's my store, not yours. But it was all in a very heavy, like, Middle Eastern accent.
Oh my God, how dare she?
What is that? Could you please explain to me why that is relevant to the story, sir? Her accent?
Okay.
And why you need to make sure we know that by saying it twice? Like, it's all right if you want to say, yeah, she had an accent. All right, cool. But now we're saying, guys, do you get that? I want to make sure you know this. It's a heavy accent, dude. I just want you to know that. Heavy accent, okay?
Literally, that's what I got on my phone. I was like, what? I'm the customer. You don't have something you're supposed to have. I complained, and you called me to yell at me?
That's it, X. That's it right there, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's it right there.
And that's what I mean. Like, that's how Subway basically is they're like absentee owned. So you might go to one Subway and the quality is good.
Ooh.
And you go to another Subway, they're out of half the bread, they're out of half the ingredients, they're out of everything.
Never had this issue.
Immigrant ratio.
And
Worker,
that's the problem. When you
immigrant to native ratio.
Expand, that's exactly what's going to happen to your business. There's no consistency of standards.
Okay, so, and I'm hoping we get to know why the immigrants are a part of this, Philip. I hope we get to that part of the story. Here we go. Let's make sure he's not going, though. Nope, don't give a shit about that. Go.
Out there competing with other Subway restaurants. Countless examples where one location is taking sales away from a different location because they're all just so close to each other. I think it's interesting that the original Subway, that first building named after Pete, wasn't even doing very well. Fred DeLuca has said that he opened the second one to create the image of success. You know, if you're growing and opening new restaurants, people get familiar. You figure it must be good because people are going there. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think
this is from a brand new React, plebes. This is like from last week. This was uploaded to DSP Reacts 1 hour ago. This is fresh React content here.
Has kept that mentality toward the brand as he continued to expand it to ridiculous levels in the following decades. When someone says that Subway is the biggest fast food restaurant in the country, I think that could be a little deceptive. They do have more locations,
Thanks
but
for
that
the
doesn't
nodding,
mean
Philip.
that more people are eating there.
Right.
When you measure by system-wide sales, which I think is the more appropriate measure, McDonald's and Starbucks and 5 others are in fact bigger than Subway.
Wow!
Wow!
You can rewind, you know. Okay.
Eating there. When you measure by system-wide sales, which I think is the more appropriate measure, McDonald's and Starbucks.
Wow!
Look at this.
Yeah.
So Subway has the most restaurants, but Burger King, Dunkin' Donuts, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Chick-fil-A,
Burger
Starbucks, and
King
McDonald's all do more sales than them. And McDonald's literally does 1, 2, 3, 5 times more sales than them with less locations.
Check out the quick math on Phil.
So all they were doing is they were selling franchises endlessly to make the money and get the franchise fee, and they didn't
Make
care
the
if
money?
the restaurants were successful.
I mean,
That's a
yeah,
recipe
but there's
for failure.
Yeah, they're still getting $10 billion in revenue though. So I mean, you know.
Others are in fact bigger than Subway, and that is because Subway's sales per
Ooh,
location
that looks good,
are
though. I messed that
abnormally
up right
low.
there,
For
tell you
example,
that.
Chick-fil-A only has 1/7 as many locations.
Wow!
Wow!
Chick-fil-A is the leader of the industry, and maybe not the most fair comparison, but even compared to other similar sandwiches.
Oh my God! No.
Yep, that's what I would have
noticeably
guessed.
lower.
Yep.
That Subway has been more interested in having a lot of locations rather than having
Oh my God!
good,
You're fucking kidding me!
profitable locations. My next reason behind their decline is the passing.
So dented. Yep. That's what I would have said. Yep. Fred DeLuca. Yep.
How did he break the nether?
Oh God.
Of Fred DeLuca.
Oh shit. Let me get my. I don't have my fucking chat up yet. Hang on. I'll make sure I can tell you the chat drama that happens. Hang on. I'll be right there with you. Hang on. All right. Back to it.
Now,
Their
this
CEO
might sound
passed away.
contradictory to my previous reason in some way, but I want to be clear that even though his approach toward running Subway may not have been the safest or even the smartest in some aspects, he is still the main person behind Subway. Easily one of the biggest success stories of all time. As a teenager, he took $1,000 and over the next 50 years...
That's more than $1,000, by the way.
He was known to be heavily...
Got him.
Even going into
$1,000, by the way.
Thanks, Philip. Yeah, the stock videos. Yeah, they need to be really accurate.
Known to be heavily involved with the company, sometimes even going into a restaurant wearing a disguise so we can sample the food and check up.
It's actually not a real. That's actually not real brick back there. No, didn't know if you knew that.
on things at the store level. In 2013, he was diagnosed with leukemia. By 2015, control of the day-to-day operations was passed to his sister shortly before he passed away. It was a distracting time over at Subway, to say the least, where the management wasn't exactly on top of their game. And following that situation, the person who knew the company and arguably cared about it more than anyone else was no longer there to guide it. I think it is worth pointing out that the correlation is there. Subway sales started falling in 2015 or after he died. Next up on the list is disastrous.
Well, Philip, you see they had a little renaissance here in 2021, 2022, though. Will you mention that, or
right after he died? Next up on the list is disastrous campaigns.
Yep.
Here we go. The biggest ad campaigns, Jared Fogle and the $5 footlong, turned into complete disaster. For Jared, it's upsetting to even talk much about this.
And he wonders why he gets fucking copyright claimed.
He is far from the inspirational
The streams get taken down because
I'm just gonna say that.
He's Derek style. Yeah, we have someone in my community that does that too. His name is Derek. Hey, what's up, Derek? Nice to see you. You know something about this guy, right?
2015, notice that year yet again. 15 years
Whoa.
for crimes involving minors. Now, it's not quite as severe with the $5 footlongs. I mean, I would sure hope not. But that one also turned sour. After about 4 or 5 years, they almost had to start phasing it out because it was becoming impractical to maintain that price point. Then, after things started falling in 2018, I think that they were tried to force it back in a slightly different way as the $4.99 footlong. It didn't last long because they still couldn't afford to do it, and the franchisees got upset with the company over it, so it hurt the relationships there, and they were left without any of their proven campaigns to fall back on. Another reason behind the decline is a series of various scandals, and I want to be clear that from
we are biting. K-Dot says cat looks like an alien from Mars Attacks in the thumbnail, and I thought it did look a little weird too, but look at the original image. I'm not coping, by the way. I just want to show you because I thought that same thing. I was like, this is kind of off. But look at her cheek there. That's the real image. It does look a little weird, doesn't it? It was a little odd for me too. I was like, that's kind of weird, but that's the real image. I'm not gonna like fuck it up. You see? She does have a little cheek thing going on.
Jeez.
But anyways, not important. Back to the serious stuff.
My viewpoint anyway, there's hardly any validity to any of these, but for whatever reason, every few years, there are these wild accusations being reported about the food over at Subway. For example, in 2013, a photo posted by a teenager in Australia had everyone talking about how Subway's footlongs are only 11 inches. 7.
What were you nodding at? Yep, I remember that. I sent him a letter then too. I was really pissed about that. Not that.
God
shit.
damn it.
Oh god, there goes the fun. Fun over. All right, get your vote in for the the food from yesterday right now. I made the choice. It was kind of hard to make choices, but I said barbecue, hamburger, American, Italian, Mediterranean, French, Asian style, Mexican style, and anything kind of sandwichy, like let's say he says Subway, that will fall under American. Okay, just for the record, that will be American. It's kind of tough to put all the styles there, but there you go. Okay.
Let's go.
Cat loves it all. Yes. How many inches is there in a foot for U.S. metric style detractors? 12 inches in a foot.
So lame.
13 in a baker's dozen. Or something like that. You know what I mean, good freak.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a new week here on DSP Gaming. I'm back from break, and on today's show, we've got some important updates and topics to talk about. Notably,
who got laid off?
The schedule needs to be amended, changed, and shuffled around per feedback that I've gotten from you over the past couple of days.
Oh, let me try to find that feedback. Hang
updates
on.
on Fallout 4,
Fog Out,
SVC Chaos, Nintendo World Championships, and more. Plus, I have a major update regarding DSP Throwback. I have chosen the next game that will be on the channel. I think you're all going to be pleased.
How long can we drag that out?
And of course, coming up this week, we've got the big marathon on Saturday, plus some game news to cover today. So, prepare yourself for a news-filled, eventful, jam-packed episode.
Everyone pumpkins. Why the fuck do you have to say it so slowly?
Let's the camera. This camera.
Oh my god, dude. Could you not set this up beforehand?
See that? think it's the wire. I think the wire is like pulling.
Now ask me if I care.
1,000 wires on the ground. When you're stumbling around there in your gin stupor, you probably kick it every single time.
There, it's a little weird.
You probably kick it around
Anyway,
every night. So
welcome to the show, everyone. Today is Thursday, the 25th of July, 2024. Of course, I'm Darkside Phil.
Of course.
Brand new week.
So why do you say it? Why do you say it anyways?
Refreshed. Decided to do green background today because I haven't done a green background in quite some time. I was like, let's do a little bit of variety for today.
Wow, cool.
And
That's what everyone was
really
asking
excited
for.
this week because we're going to have a good variety of stuff. However, as you know, as a variety content creator, I always need to keep my ear to the ground, so to speak, and listen to what you guys have to say regarding everything that is going
Fucking
on.
yikes.
And the schedule
We have to visualize what an ear on the ground looks
interesting
like.
and you guys really enjoyed. For example, we finished.
Gotta keep my ear to the ground, so to speak. He dances with wolves. I want to make a Photoshop of that right now. I'm so tempted.
Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring. That was a
Gotta
good
keep my
one
ear
for
to
a
the
month.
ground.
You know, people coming out and supporting and enjoying those streams.
Support.
And now it's over. All good things come to an end. And we Riven Remake. That was a good one for a couple of weeks there. Even though it was a shorter game, it was cool to go down memory lane and check out some of these awesome classics from the 90s now reimagined in full first-person 3D.
No one
And it's
cares.
also been really awesome to be playing a lot of stuff on my mini PC recently and getting a lot of use out of it.
Don't care.
So that's all great, right?
No.
Then, because I had finished that stuff up, I decided to start a couple of new things because, well, not really a couple of new things. One thing that was returning after an extended hiatus, and another thing that was brand new, but I knew wasn't going to have like crazy amounts of attention or longevity. It was
I'll
just
say
kind of
under.
a little bit of a time filler. So, Fallout 4
Fallout
returned
4.
on Monday for the first time in like a month and a half on my streams. To be honest about Fallout 4, let's talk about each of these in order here. Re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. I'm well aware that the Fallout hype died. You know, Fallout hype started in April with the release of the Fallout TV series on Prime Video. And I played that game for a month, and quite frankly, yeah, it had...
You should have known that it wouldn't have lasted the entire playthrough.
My bad.
You know, as we were getting to late May, that the hype had died. And the streams were slowing down more and more. Less people were showing up, less views on the videos as they uploaded. And so, I kind of knew that it was going to be the chill stream in the rotation for a bit. You know, other games that I had been playing were getting more attention, which was fine because it was a good balance.
Definitely.
But then when Elden Ring came out, the DLC that is, I knew I was going to have to put it on hiatus. There was no way I was going to be able to keep playing through it with Elden Ring. But now we're kind of between a rock and a hard place. Allow me to explain.
Oh, God.
We're about 60 hours into Fallout 4. That's a lot of time invested over the last 4 months into this game. This is my yearly Bethesda playthrough. As you know, every year I've been playing a Bethesda game.
Is that known by everybody?
New Vegas.
Huh? News to me.
Yeah.
Oblivion, and now Fallout 4.
Get ready
It's been
for
awesome.
Philip's yearly yearly Bethesda game playthrough. It's such a yearly event. It's like a holiday, basically.
Each year to play through a Bethesda game. It's a great experience. It's kind of almost a tradition now, right?
No.
But we're
Oh,
really
that's pretty cool.
We were in the Nuka World DLC, and the Nuka World DLC for some is interesting, and for others it's incredibly boring. I'm somewhere in the middle. Like, I remember some of it, and I remember parts of it I don't like, and parts of it I like. Like, the Oswald plot line about ghouls was interesting, but then when I'm going to fight 7,000 generic robots in the Galaxy City part, it's incredibly boring. So what I'm trying to do is finish up this Fallout 4 playthrough, but on Monday I realized it's not doing well at all. Like, we had, at one point, less than 200 viewers on the daytime stream. And people were kind of complaining, yeah, this is boring.
Views.
It's gonna happen again today, by the way.
Now, support was decent only because of a kind of a last-minute contribution from someone who showed up, like, in the last half an hour.
That always happens.
At least we're
But I'm
admitting
looking
that
at it,
now.
I'm like, yeah, I get the feeling, you know, the game actually basically run its course. People don't really care about this anymore. I did play as much as I could when it was popular, but there's not much I could do. I couldn't force my way through a 60-plus hour game within, say, 2 weeks.
Nothing I could
It would have
do.
been the only thing I played.
Someone, I know. That's so fucking bad. It's someone, you know, someone who knows someone who knows who they could be. Pick up Slime Privilege, says ear to the ground. He's the Dead Whisperer. Hell yeah. He's a man of the prairie out there in the... He's finding trails. There's some good skits in that idea.
Overload.
Yeah, Jenna had over 200 viewers on her accident stream. Oh, well, that's an idea for Philip.
And so, you know what I think we're gonna have to do moving
Dances
forward
with Dens. There we go.
Fallout 4 is very simple. We're just gonna have to push for completion. And what I mean by that is
similar to May 1st. What do we got to do again? The same thing you did on May 1st, I believe. Could you play it again?
It's very simple.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to push for completion.
Okay. Yeah.
And what I mean by that is I'm not gonna be.
Gee, I wonder what he means by that.
Side content. We have
Pushing
to
for
be
completion.
DLC as soon as possible. We have to get back to the main game. We have to build that transporter thing and get to the Institute. We have to do whatever base Institute missions are there, and then we have to pick our ending and finish the game.
Okay.
The game has definitely run its course, and the thing is, I've invested 60 hours of stream time into this.
What is going on here? Where are you going? You seeing that slowdown?
I don't want to dump the playthrough for those who have been
All
along
right, it's
for the
gone now.
ride. But no exaggeration, that's less than 300 people who are still watching.
Okay.
Just take a look at the videos from Monday. They don't even have 300 views.
Thanks,
okay?
YouTube.
Ew.
Well,
So
that's
we need
most
to
of
wrap this up.
that's most of the videos, actually, sir.
And that's directly based on your feedback from what I saw on Monday. People saying, listen, we understand. You invested a ton of time, but let's finish it as soon as possible. So that's number one. That is my intention.
Okay.
Is today to push through and finish that Nuka World DLC, get back to the main game, try to advance the main plot, and get as far as I can. I'm hoping
That'd be a good detractor name. Nuka World Order.
2 or 3 streams of this, we're going to beat
Duh.
it. Okay? That's my hope.
Okay,
I can't
got
promise
it.
that, but I hope that that's the case so that we can move on to other stuff. I want to get a viewing audience back. I don't want people to say, oh, he's playing Fallout today. Oh, I'm taking off. I'll be back, later when he's
I'll be
done
back,
with his
you
game."
know.
In fact, it's kind of a shame because, again, Fallout 4 was doing quite well back in April, May.
Oh my
People were
God.
like, oh, I didn't even realize this game was this good. Yeah, not that it's the best. I definitely think the story of
Come
Fallout New Vegas
on.
and 3 is better, but the gameplay mechanics of this game are actually much improved from those games. And if you stay...
The gameplay mechanics of this
That's
game.
why I was, oh, so now I've cleaned it. I'm hoping it'll make it better today. But yeah, I got the nasal drip right now. It's really bothering me, and I apologize for that.
Oh, nasal drip
okay.
going.
So anyway.
No, you're not running
I
the stream.
need to finish Fallout 4 as soon as possible.
I'm gonna refresh. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, we're gonna lose our time. How far back are we? We only a minute back. I'm fucking refreshing. I don't give a shit.
SNK versus Capcom.
There we
It's
go.
SNK's take on a crossover title.
We
It's
lost a
not
minute
great
there. Who
game.
cares?
It actually has issues. In fact, as I went to play it the other day,
Oh, siege
I was
mode.
having issue with charge characters. I was like, I don't understand why my charge moves don't come out. Someone explained to me in the comments why. They said when they made the game, they screwed it up. Just listen to this.
Okay.
So in any other fighting game,
We'll see if this
if
is
you want
true.
to do a charge move,
Mm-hmm.
okay, you can use
Okay.
direction to charge. So for example, let's say you're Guile, and you want to throw a sonic boom. Well, you can charge down back, so you're doing a crouching block.
Oh,
and
yes.
Out of crouching block, you go
Okay.
forward and do a sonic boom.
Oh.
But not in SVC. In SVC, you have to hold back first.
Oh, okay.
Then go to down back.
Ooh.
There's an extra input.
Oh.
Then you can throw the sonic boom.
Rambo
Same-
must like it really rough here. You see, Rambo likes it really rough. He wants you to really crank on that thing. Look at this. Look at this hand graph
in
here.
SVC,
You grab it.
you have to hold back
Grabbed it.
first,
Whoa. Ow.
Then go
Ow.
to down back. There's an
Okay.
extra
Ow, whoa,
input.
Whoa.
Then you can throw the
Whoa.
sonic boom. Same thing if you want to do a flash kick. You can't just go
Take it
down
easy.
back to up.
Whoa,
you have to
whoa,
go
ow.
down,
Ow,
then down back,
whoa.
then up.
Whoa.
It's a different input, and it is messed
Then
up.
the nose wipe.
Like, you shouldn't have to do that in any fighting game. This is
That's-
the only recorded fighting game where this was an issue.
Oh, I was gonna say something very nasty. That's the get the extra lubrication. Okay, gotcha. This is advanced tech.
SNK screwed up.
I'm
screwed
too
it up.
bored. Sorry, I'm too bored. If I
And
get too
because of that,
bored,
that apparently
the
was
mind
one
just
of the
goes.
reasons why the game was actually competitively panned, because they were like, "This is dumb that they actually screwed up the inputs of their own game." I know that, and that's why I was having an issue with the game. But
Definitely.
anyway,
Who
it's
cares?
a wild fighting game. You
Which
get to
is
see
the
all
worst
Capcom
ever.
characters drawn in the SNK style.
Yeah, I
You
gotta
get
take
to
those.
see
I will.
Capcom movesets converted into an SNK fighting style. You know, like Balrog or Vega
Mhm.
or M. Bison or Sagat playing
Definitely.
as if they're from the King of Fighters series. It's really bizarre, to say the least. There's also some ridiculous oddball characters in the game. Not only the SNK side, which already is kind of wild, but all these weird Mars.
We heard
people,
this literally on
Dimitri
Tuesday.
from Darkstalkers.
Did we? Oh, not the
evil
characters,
versions of
but
like several different characters.
Okay. Yes. Actua.
It's pretty weird to say the least. These characters. So
Definitely.
I had a great time playing it and just kind of messing around with it back on Tuesday. In fact, I won a ton because I have an innate knowledge of these older fighting games. I was winning more often than losing. I think there's only like 2 or 3 people who actually knew the ins and outs of the combat system, and they kind of beat me. There's a Guile, a Geese, and maybe one other guy. Outside of that, I pretty much beat the crap out of everyone else who I faced.
Wow, what a gamer!
Who wanted to play me. I don't know. I don't care. And I beat their ass too. So
what a gamer!
It was fun. Just messing around.
What do you say if you
I don't care. Everyone else who I faced, apparently a detractor too, wanted to play me. I don't know. I don't care.
Okay, right.
Yes, you do. That's why you ban them. That's why you block them immediately.
Beat their ass too. Hope you'd recognize that. It seems like you actually do care if you specifically brought it up for no reason. So let's not pretend you don't care, because clearly you do, because you brought it up.
If you take a look at the videos didn't do that bad on demand. The stream did decently for a first stream, but I am nervous now that I've played it once and the gimmick has worn out.
He's
how
nervous.
would it do on future streams? So let me put it this way. I am going to play it again, but I don't want to make it like some kind of a staple of the schedule. I want to do it as like an oddity, kind of like how I was playing.
By the way, that a stream's doing good comment he just said. The streams have less than 1,000 views. Part 2 has 300 views. Is that doing good? That's DSP Gaming I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about DSP Throwback. Part 1 has less than 1,000 views at 800 views. Part 2 has 300. Part 3 has 300. This is DSP Gaming.
The Star Wars Battlefront collection, where I would just kind of interject it from time to time as a stream, just for variety's sake. That's kind of how I want to approach SVC Chaos, okay?
Definitely.
So, FYI, we have to establish how exactly I'm going to be playing that game moving forward and where it's going to fit into the schedule.
Please,
what I'm
yes.
kind of alluding to here is the schedule that I put out earlier the week probably isn't going to stand. Like originally I said I was going to play that tomorrow. I'm probably not going to, okay? So, in regards to, of course it'll get bumped when the FVC collection releases, Dab Hands. The thing is, there's still no date. I mean, here we are, almost a week removed from EVO. They still haven't announced a release date for the MVC collection. You know what that tells me? They fucked it up. That probably the people who played it at EVO found issues with
Just conspiracy theories.
This is messed up. This isn't right.
Yeah.
Just actual conspiracy theories.
Fix the game or rebalance the game or something. Like someone had said in the stream chat the other day, they had fixed glitches. Like there's a Juggernaut power-up glitch that makes him be ultra-powered for no good reason, and he can come in and just do like insane damage. And I guess there was
this is completely made up. And even if that was the case, like, isn't that a positive? Don't you want to do that? If a game is testing it, okay, guys, check out our game at EVO, and you learn about it, and then they fix it? Like, what? That's a good thing.
And people playing it at EVO were like, nah, you can't do that. Like, that was parts of the gameplay. And listen, even though those are game bugs, that's not even part of the meta of the game. It's just part of the fun of the silliness of the game. If you take that out, you're removing parts of classic fighting history. You have to put those back. So it sounds to me like they have to go back to the drawing board, reset the whole game. And
yeah,
fix
drawing board, restart it. Yep.
They have to unfix them somehow. So that, like I said, they're probably going to reset the whole project.
Perfect.
Just completely made up.
I guess we'll see what happens. But yeah, there's no date for that. If there was a date for MVC Collection, dude, we'd be excited, right? We'd put it in the schedule. I'd be excited to say, yeah, I'm going to play it. You know, now we know it'll run because if SVC runs easily on my PC, then obviously MVC Collection will run on there too. So I'm
great.
Stoked for this, you know.
Because when your content is so related based on when let's say the performance of your content is so based on the games, you know, this is why he's nervous and he's so pissed about it, by the way, because he just needs a new game in the schedule. That's why he's so worried about this. It's like how many times have we heard about this week? Jay Wuso says, notice the black t-shirt under Jimmy Buffett button up. The begging will be strong today. You can book it, brother. All right, we'll see. We do have the black shirt on underneath. Does that count?
Anyway, that's what's going on. With Fallout 4, we absolutely have to turbo through this game. Okay, and we're going to do that.
Oh, that sounds fun. I want to stick around for that.
SVC Chaos, it's a good game. It's fun to play as a kind of a time killer. It's not necessarily a competitive game, but it's silly fun. I want to play it more, but It's not going to be played as a major release or anything. It's not going to be taking up tons of major streams. It's going to be more of a sporadic thing that I interject here or there into the schedule. All right.
Wow, he really thinks he's so important.
Okay, shout outs.
Wow, okay.
Well, what I'd like to do is
Holy fucking shit, dude. So many other streamers are just like, the Fallout 4 playthrough is going a little bit long, so we're gonna wrap it up soon. I'm gonna speed my way through it. And that took less than 5 seconds as opposed to the 5 minutes this motherfucker takes to explain something. We get it!
And I think we will. We have to get these stupid star cores. We have like 11 more to get or something dumb like that. So we'll run around like idiots for an hour collecting star cores, trade them in, assign that area. Then I think you get to the final leg of the story of the DLC. We could get that done. Let's just get it wrapped up. Okay?
Gotcha!
Go back to the main game. See how far we can get in the main plot line. Remember, we have to build the stupid transponder.
Man, this sounds really fun.
In that regards, that's crafting at the base and shit, which is going to be
should be a fun stream, dude.
I guess we'll see how it goes.
I guess we'll see.
Appreciate it, because I would like to get right to the Institute and continue on with the plot as soon as possible.
Definitely.
Okay, cool. Anyways.
5 p.m. Pacific time. It is going to be Stardew Valley Chill. It's been great last few streams. We actually finished the first mine. Got to
okay. Here's the question: will we get a bag, pre-bag here? Because remember, the last 2 Stardew has not been great. Let's see if we get a bag for this one.
Or level 120, I should say. And got a key that I guess unlocks the second mine, but I'm not sure how that works because we don't have access to a second mine yet.
First Philip here. Let's see.
We've been doing all kinds of fun stuff. We actually got an event. I'll be giving like my best crops and things.
Big ups, Tony T.
This,
you're a legend.
event,
Hope you're feeling all right,
I guess
buddy.
you get graded on the level of crops.
Good luck on your
given.
pool.
You get like a reward and stuff.
This will help.
So I'm working on that. You know, there's a lot going on in Stardew, but of course it's also
Not
chill
bad.
fun. And I'm going to adopt the same philosophy I did the other day.
Uh-oh.
When we play Stardew Valley moving forward, I'm going to relax with you guys a lot more. And what I mean by that is I'm going to read your messages in chat, pause the game, put the controller down, and talk with you. Because with
great.
Stardew, there's so much going on and there's so much time management.
No, there's not so much going on, sir. There's not so much going on in Stardew Valley. It's like Stardew Souls, dude.
Thanks for the membership.
Big up, ALX Mir, excuse me. T-Link Soldier, what's the deal with the Phillip thing? That's just kind of a meme that kind of happened. We were watching the basketball game of Phillip, and his character just looks very funny. I will show it. This is a fake Phillip. So then, for some reason, it kind of got to be a thing. I can't remember exactly how it started, but it's definitely in there now. It's definitely a meme now that I've embraced fully. Jodub says, can't wait for the based air serpents to get him. The based air serpents to get him.
It's easy to get wrapped up in the game and rushing through days because you don't want to miss any time. But a lot of the times you guys just want to chat.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I'm totally down for that.
All right,
want to talk
get
to you
your
guys.
SOK accounts ready, boys.
Get
some questions.
Keep playing the game and ignore the interactive nature of my stream. So I'm going to make an honest effort to do more of that tonight with Stardew, pausing the game and talking with you more. Okay? So that's today. I hope, guys, you will support today's stream. Now, here's the thing.
This is
Like
real.
I said, I'm not
There's begging.
people who are going to be here for Fallout 4. I already know the game's kind of dead, right? It would be great if those of you who are here for the podcast were thinking of supporting the stream. If you could, it would be great if you could support it early.
Give me money!
God.
God! Give me money now! Don't wait! Don't wait to give me money!
Right?
All right, yes. All right, boys. Hardcore Phillip. You were right, Jay Wusso, by the way. I would never doubt you again. Jay Wusso said the black begging shirt was on, and you were not wrong, sir. Here we go. All right, rewinding a little bit to get the full run up here. Big ups, Wesley. I will read that, but let's get that debate going here first. Come
I already
on.
know that the game's kind of dead, right? It would be great if
Hey.
you were for the podcast. You were thinking of supporting the stream if you could.
Give me money!
You could support it
God!
Early, boys.
This channel is down this month because of a few factors, mostly because there's no new games, right? If you think about
Nah, it's because of you,
I
dude.
played the Elden Ring DLC all month. I played a lot of Street Fighter 6, right? There hasn't been
Right?
much going on in regards to new games, so because of that, it does die down. It does this every summer, okay?
Does
We're
it?
at the end of the month. It'd be great to get a little bit of a push to maybe make up for the behindness that I have right now, and also
The behindness.
Saturday, that might help. So we'll talk.
You
about
know,
that.
the behindness.
So,
But in truth, I'm not really expecting that much. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this stream right now with Fallout 4 is nearly dead. And there's nothing I can do about that. I gotta push through it. I just gotta.
No, you don't. You can just quit it like you've done a lot of different games. But okay.
Do is do something different.
I guess we can't.
SVC Chaos, which originally I was gonna do, and
All
I'm
right.
like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. I don't
Not
think
enough
people are gonna
money.
like it that much. I think
Not
that's
enough
more of an
money.
interject here or there as a night stream deal. I think tomorrow I would like to do my first ever dose of the Nintendo World Championship.
Trying to get
which
new
came out
new game
less
money.
than a week ago, right? Or was it about a week ago now? I think it was less than a week ago. Hold on one second because I'm hearing some noise outside.
Uh-oh. Could be the...
I'm hearing some noise outside and I want to see
Who
what
cares?
It's very loud.
Uh-oh.
Why do you need to patrol the outdoors?
Hold on a second. Chew has entered the room. What do you need, Chew? They can hear you. Go ahead. What do you need?
God damn it.
Oh, they... Okay, I got it. Hang on. Sorry, guys. I'll send it to you. Chew's asking for some business style stuff. I'll take care of that.
They're supposed to be here at like 8 in the morning. They're like 3.5 hours late today. That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, garbage
There
truck.
was a garbage truck outside collecting trash. It was very loud. All right, so.
All right.
Tomorrow.
That's enough to stand up? Holy shit, man. That's enough to get up when you
Yeah.
hear a car outside?
I mean, we've seen from
I
the
heard something. I'll be right back, guys.
we've seen from the police reports that he's like super fucking paranoid. Some idiot can just send him a bunch of emails being like, I'm gonna get rid of you and then myself, and he's like calling the police, but he can't call the police over issues of his identity being stolen. They only cover human trafficking.
What? Come on. It's just...
I would like to start.
I'm gonna get
Nintendo
ya.
Championships. This is a game that came out less than a week ago on Switch. This is a game where you basically do fun challenge runs.
Okay.
In classic NES games, you know, pretty much the big ones, the greats, the ones that everyone remembers, the Mario series, Zelda,
The Marios.
I think Metroid's in there. I'm not sure.
I think.
I'm trying to
As long as
remember
you
exactly
know.
what games. I know Donkey Kong's in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure which ones though. So it's basically like a lot of challenges in these games, and the fun part about that game is as I do these challenge runs, you guys can vote in the chat, like what challenge run do you want to see me to do, and we can do a poll. Where you
that'll be
guys can
great.
vote on what you want to see. And that's cool, right? And then
No.
when you do the challenge runs, you can vote. Do you think Phil will complete the challenge or not? And so
What do they get if their vote is the right thing? They get nothing.
get with other games, okay? So I want to give it a shot because here's the thing.
I don't know what's going on with YouTube, guys. It is fucking. It's been being. He's going like slow motion, but the audio's not fucking up at least, so that's good. But yeah, he's being weird. Wesley H in the house. It's always so weird how he pluralizes everything he does in games. We have to run around like idiots. I guess if he does that, it's not his fault. It's always we. You know. We is everything, you know what I mean? Lunar Guardian says money, please, and tip early, please. That's the key. Early is better.
I wanted to play that game during my marathon on
It's all about
Saturday
bounties, you're
regardless.
right.
So it just makes sense to give it like a preview the day before on stream to investigate it to see what it's all about. And so that way we can maybe line up what we want to do on Saturday's marathon when I'm a little bit buzzed because I'll be drinking.
Oh, yeah, buzzed.
So yeah, tomorrow we'll premiere the
Oh,
Nintendo
yeah,
World
buzzed.
Championships. Okay? Now, to be quite transparent, it'd be great if I could raise enough tips today to buy the game. Because right now, you know, I just had my
Oh my
day
God,
off.
dude.
I ran
Fill
errands.
up.
Basically, all my funds were
Philip!
Bro, that's crazy.
spent for the week. Luckily, I did get paid by YouTube, but that's all going to bills. So, depending on how much I raised today with tips, that's how much I can buy Nintendo World Championships, essentially. Like, I'm trying to raise funds today. during the
He's
stream to
flat
buy the game
broke.
For tomorrow's stream.
Ah,
Okay?
right,
I don't know how
definitely.
much it is. $50? $40? $60? I don't even know. I literally don't even know. So, however much it is, you know, the sooner I raise it, the better.
Bro.
I can buy it, and install it, and be ready for tomorrow.
Money, please.
And tomorrow night will be Friday Night Fights, and it will be Street Fighter 6. I'm strongly leaning towards using E-Honda. You know, we actually had a great stream of Dalsim the other day. I'm going to talk about that in a minute because I want to talk about that and also Phil's day off after we finish the schedule. It was my best Dalsim stream ever, actually.
Oh, wow.
So,
Actually?
I definitely like to continue with that, but do other characters rather than Bison. You know, it's actually been refreshing.
Yeah, the money's going to Bills. Bill Goldberg. Correct.
To not be playing with Bison for a
Two big
change.
bills.
But I
Bill
think tomorrow
Goldberg
night,
and
maybe I'll
what?
go
Bill
back
Heyman.
to Honda, and I'll play with him a little bit in casual play.
That counts,
and then
right?
Jump into ranked again, just like I did with Dalsim. Okay. So there you go. I'm excited.
There
for
you
that.
go.
That should be good for Friday Night Fights. Now Saturday
Uh-oh.
is the big event, the one that you asked me for. The one that
it's all
we've been
your
planning
fault.
out for weeks and weeks, and it's finally coming to fruition. If I can
Oh,
find
this
the
might have been a
picture,
bad idea.
and my mouse wheel is still broken. I haven't bought a new mouse.
Why not?
Where the hell is it? Here it is. The Digital Summer Party.
Yeah, maybe you
is coming
should.
Saturday. What can you expect? Well, we'll probably do some of the Nintendo World Championship since I'm buying it. And I'm going to try.
Are you,
I'll
though?
probably do a segment there.
I thought it was
where
dependent
we
upon whether or not you got
challenges
enough
and
money.
Also, there probably will be some Street Fighter casualized gameplay. I doubt I'll be doing ranked during that marathon, but probably some casual gameplay with
Casualized.
various different characters.
Anonymous in the house says, is there a reason why he can't talk to his viewers and play the game at the same time like every other streamer? Yes, we have to kill time because we hate games, and he gets more money when not playing a game, so that's why we do this. It's all about that.
Also, I might do some SVC Chaos just for silly fun. If you guys want some
Silly
Stardew,
fun.
you can chill in Stardew and play a little bit of that. We
Gotta
can
be
just hang
silly,
out,
you
have a
guys.
Q&A hangout session. There is going to be food. I'm going to be ordering some food during that day, and my wife and I spoke, and we probably want to do barbecue. I've not actually had like barbecue, American barbecue, in a long time. So I'll probably order some barbecue
That'll
food
be
for
great.
that day that I will eat live during the stream with all of you. And yes, there will be booze. I went to the liquor store.
Sky's
and
the
I got
limit,
two things.
boys.
I got a pina colada mix, and I haven't had pina coladas. I couldn't even tell you the last time I had one. They're good. I love.
Do you like pina coladas during DSP? I have a pin on my collar, and then I drink Tanqueray.
Pina coladas, you know, the coconut,
Ah.
apple, and rum.
I kind of want to get something to drink too, but
All day long. That's a nice summertime drink. And I also got some.
it's not in the budget.
So if we feel like some shots, I could do some tequila shots during the stream. Okay? So there's gonna be some drinking, some eating, variety of games, and just hanging out. It's supposed to be a chill vibe session.
Okay.
Okay. It's
Do
not.
we have to
going
give you
be
money for
something
that, or
where
no?
We are absolutely set, and we must do so much of each thing, and we have to adhere to a schedule or anything like that. It's going to be more just casualized, fun, laid back, relaxing, having a good time.
Man, everything's casualized.
It absolutely would be great if you guys could come by and hang out with me at any time during the day. The stream will start.
You
around
need money
the
though,
normal
right?
time, and we'll could go all day long and probably finish between 7 and 8 p.m. Pacific time without any necessary long breaks or anything. No break in the stream to separate it. It's all one ongoing hangout session.
Okay, so no tips necessary, right?
Oh, by the way, yes, there will also be likely a tier maker during that stream, and the one I'm leaning toward is that someone made a tier maker of the top 2 worst or most disappointing games of the year that I have ranked for like the last decade or more. So we can rank like the top
Of course,
24
about him.
worst or most disappointing games from absolute still sucks ass to maybe they're not so bad.
That's what people in chat now are asking. Who made it? Who made it? Always ask who made it when he brings that up if you have a SOK account. Who made it? Don't say Derek, but just say who made it. Like, yeah, who made that for it? It's all Derek.
Anymore in retrospect, right? So that'll be fun to do. That's going to be a fun tier maker event as well that we'll do. So,
Great.
Yeah, pretty neat. Good stuff tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Saturday. And I certainly hope that you'll come by, hang out, and of course, if you can, support that event. Typically, events get some pretty good support. That will also help for the month end here. Again, I had a slower month. It'd be great to help make up anything. Super chats, memberships, tips, all would be great. Okay?
3 times! Hell yeah! 3 bags before we're even out of the schedule segment. Can you believe it? Larry B says he doesn't know, but knows he can't afford it. Yes, Larry B, that's how it works. I don't need to tell you details. I just know I can't afford it. So who needs to solve that problem? That's you. Shortsfault says how much he has changed. Do you think if you put him in the same situation, the Lightning Returns unboxing would go down the same way? No, he probably wouldn't put out the video now because now views don't mean that much to him as they once did because he had to get that out fast for as many views as possible. So that's why he put out that video without even checking anything because if it's not out the first day, no one gives a fuck. And that's directly in line with how much money he got. So I don't think he's changed personality-wise, but just the system has changed. So that means he would not put that out until he got it right. Copeside Phil says, damn, he's really hardcore begging today. Yes, we got the black begging, and it is out in force.
So that's
how many more? I think our record is 3 before the pre-stream. So let's see how many more we can get, because you know we're not fucking done.
Sunday is React Day, where we're going to do my clip show, DSP versus the Internet, over on DSP Reacts. And then on night stream, over on DSP Throwback, it's going to be Retro React to Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympics resuming.
Let me refresh
We did 2 sessions of that over a month ago, and it was really fun. we put it on hiatus because we wanted to wait for the real Olympics. Well, now the real Olympics are here. In fact, don't they start today?
That's why you
It'll be
waited.
cool to actually be doing Olympics, reacting content while the real Olympics are going on.
You
So
serious?
that's gonna be fun on Sunday night on DSP Throwback.
Oh my God, we're really doing that? We really waited on that?
Now, thanks for the membership.
Big up Cloister Bell.
Coming up for the rest of the week, Monday, Tuesday, we could do anything. We could do Street Fighter. We could do Fallout 4. We could do Stardew Valley. We could do Nintendo World Championships, or we could do SVC Chaos. Let's just leave it open for now. Let's not commit. Let's just leave it open.
Yeah, definitely.
And then
I have no idea what to slow down.
Play
It's
it by
pissed me
ear, see how
off.
stuff goes over the weekend, what people are asking for more. We could literally order the streams in any order. I could do a day stream with Bison and Street Fighter 6. I could do a night stream of SVC Chaos just for fun, right? We could do a day stream of Nintendo, or we could do Fallout, try to push and finish it. So
what the
we'll leave it
fuck?
open. We'll have it more casualized for those days, and we'll see what happens and go from there.
Casualized.
All right?
Big ups. Casualized.
Cool.
Again.
Keep in mind, big things coming up in August. Number 1, new games. Black Myth Wukong, August 20th. Star Wars Outlaws within the next week. There's the beta or early.
Oh, we're
whatever it
definitely
is
seeing a
for
beta
Black
right
Ops
now.
6.
I can see a beta right
among
now.
other things, there's like 4 or 5 things all going on at the end of August that are going to be exciting.
Shit.
In addition, August there's going to be a lot of reacting from me. I'm going to be reacting to the Review Tech USA documentary when it comes out, and then I'm going to be reacting to my own documentary when it comes out. So there's going to be a lot of that kind of stuff as well.
You gonna do the whole
All right?
thing, or
So,
pretty caveats to that?
cool.
Cool.
That's awesome. Hope that all
Is
sounds
it?
good to you.
It doesn't.
All right.
Thank
Now, what
you.
I'd like to do, talk a
Uh-oh.
little bit about my Street Fighter 6 performance from the other day.
Who cares?
Phil's Day Off segment.
Oh, God.
All right? I got a little bit
Performance?
to talk about DSP Throwback. And also, I want to address something that's been going on that I don't really understand. I want to talk to you guys about, I guess, a discussion about that dumb Loud Call podcast. People keep coming by and saying stuff about it. And I'm like, you understand? I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Then don't talk about it.
I don't watch it. I'm not paying attention to
It's
it.
talking about the boogie
People keep
tattoo.
bringing it up saying I was right. So I want to have a brief
Okay.
discussion with you guys.
I want to
about
tell you how I was right about that. It's a good thing I didn't join it. Okay, but yeah, let's pretend you don't care, right?
that to try to understand what you're even talking about.
Right.
And then we'll just get to the end of the show, okay? All right. So,
Mm.
Street Fighter 6. Back on Tuesday night, I had a
Uh-huh.
late night stream of Street Fighter 6. And this is great. All right. It was my best session ever with Dulcine. Okay? My
Okay.
best session ever.
Okay.
Actually on the
I'm not
endurance
listening
you
to
need
this.
in a fighting game, especially a modern one. This wasn't like the clock flies by. This game is slow, and it's like, dude, it takes forever, so much patience to play at that level and not make mistakes for the entire round like
Well,
that.
look up. You are
It's
amazing,
not like, oh,
dude.
I blew out the character and destroyed them with a combo. No, the clock ran out. You know?
Wow. What a
It's
legend.
crazy. And I was learning. I was doing better. I actually fought quite a few people that were good. And I wanna clarify what I mean by that.
Oh, please.
Since I've hit master rank with Bison, the vast majority of people I fought sucked. I'm sorry, it's just true. They're flowcharters, they're camis,
Uh-huh.
Kens,
How
other
many of them
Bisons,
beat you?
and
How
they
many of
play
them beat you,
flowchart
though?
Shitty nonsense. They don't
Uh-huh.
have knowledge of footsies or spacing or neutral or
What do you know about footsie, Philip?
even how to react to something. They literally just play a pattern once they get to the corner, and then they sometimes win because they're gambling. Very bad
This is
gameplay.
nonsense.
Particularly online when you really can't react to stuff very well.
They're just doing combos like you do in fighting games, and it's stupid, and it means they suck, and I actually won.
The rest of the players were legitimately good. I fought a Ken. Who was
I mean, it looks like I lost, but actually I won, because the person I beat was a dum-dum, okay? Just so you know.
honorable player. I was shocked. I was like, I haven't even experienced a single Ken at Master that really understood Street Fighter, and this guy was legitimately great. I was like, this is good. I want. And here's the thing: when I play at that level and I play good players, I don't care if I lose
Oh,
because I
right.
feel like I'm having a good time. I'm
Right.
getting an education on how the game should be played at
Right.
high level. Right? I'm absorbing.
You're raging and pounding the controller. Say otherwise.
Knowledge. I'm learning. Like that Ken, he was actually timing
Damn it.
his moves to go over or around my limbs. That's amazing. He would see me go for a limb and he would do the float kick over and do a combo. I was like, whoa! I didn't even know you could do that. I had no clue that would go over that and beat. You know. So I was blown away. I was like, these people are good. And that's what I realized. I actually had a great time with Dalsim the other night. Regardless of the fact that if I won or lost, I was playing good players. And that's what it's all about. Getting to a level where you're consistently playing good people and then you enjoy and learn. Right?
Okay.
And that's the problem with that grind with Bison that I had. Is for the first 2 or 3 sessions that I played at ranked, it was all scrubs. It was all people who should not be in master playing fucking flowcharts. It just makes it so boring and not fun, and instead feel like grinding work than playing a fighting game and learning. So I had a lot of good times there, and I can't wait.
You had a lot of good times.
Again tomorrow. I hope I can keep that up. You know, again, if tomorrow I'm going to be using Honda, I hope that things will continue to improve. Okay?
Definitely.
Phil's day off, I'm going to be honest, there's not so much to talk about.
Here we go, boys. Will the bet pay off? Cloister Bell in the house says, I really hope Father Time shows up at the digital summer party. Oh, he did drop a great promo. So, all right, here's the chance to see if we get to know what food. Someone has to ask it if it doesn't happen.
My wife is sick. She has a bad head cold.
Ooh, head cold.
God, she's sick all the time.
Everything. She got sick. So, she's home with a head cold.
When is she not sick?
Are you helping
I think
her?
you're like, just the Nurgle aura is just.
She's on, she's on Dayquil, like it's some kind of a program from the hospital. Right. Yeah, got her on Dayquil. Let her shut her the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
So we couldn't really do anything. So as usual, I just went out. I did my usual.
It's wild.
Yeah, I left her behind. Fuck it. She can take care of it.
So we stayed home and we basically watched a bunch of TV. We watched like Beat Bobby Flay. You know, which I guess used to be on Food Network or whatever. I don't even know. I've never seen the show before. That's a show where, cooks are trying to beat Bobby Flay in a cooking competition.
But you watched
It's called Beat Bobby Flay. It's a show where people try and beat Bobby Flay.
Oh, here we go.
Exactly how I expected it would.
Here we go. Oh, what we got? Concord Grape Sparkling. I've never had Concord Grape. So there we go. Concord Grape.
Blop.
So Kat said she had been watching.
It's like the sound of Sonic eating a fucking air bubble. Blop.
Ah, hot dudes.
And basically, she started craving Italian food.
Italian.
I'm like, yeah, but there is no real Italian food out here. Like, no matter where we order from.
Holy moly!
Authentic. This is not going to be East Coast Italian that I'm used to, and that
who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit?
Feast at a restaurant. And they don't have that out here on the West Coast where we. Just not. There's literally no chefs that know how to cook Italian food out here.
Phil,
I doubt that.
Italian food, American Italian food. I'm not looking to get the kind of food you get in fucking Italy, dude. Can I just get Italian food like normal human beings in America?
Sad. Like, you know what?
Sad.
Let's give it a shot. Let's order some Italian food and see what it's like. So, local Italian place,
wins.
Crazy good ratings, supposedly. Everyone rants and raves about this place. It's a really good Italian place, right? So we ordered a pizza, a pepperoni pizza.
Of course.
And we ordered a carbonara pasta.
A carbonara.
Okay? We said we'll split it. We'll each have a couple
carbonara.
pieces of pizza. We'll each have some of the pasta. And, it should be enough. We ordered these.
We'll have
the best thing to do when your wife is sick is to get a...
What the fuck? We'll each have half a pizza and half a pasta.
Pizza, that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
When Chew's sick, first thing I order is
I
a
wonder
pizza.
if it's
That's
fucking
baseline.
pot bellies.
Start with the pizza. And that helps the that helps your recovery happen faster. So you get the pizza. You need the pizza. Then you go with the carbonara. You get the carbonara. That's to wash it down with. That helps the immune system build back up. That's really a good idea when you're sick.
For dinner. All right. But, of course, funny enough, you can't order a size of pizza. It's just a pizza.
Yes.
So you're like, or immediately you're like.
Immediately what?
Yeah, right. Like, I'm sure this is going to be authentic.
My sister's face is beautiful.
And the pizza is about the size of a small pizza from, like, a real East Coast Italian pizza joint. It's not even a medium or large, it's a small. Okay? So it's like 8
maybe you should have a small pizza.
Okay.
Pizza. And
what the fuck, man? We are raging at the size of the pizza. All right, someone's got to find out the pizza place. We got to see the size of this pizza, actually. Punisher Zagna says, and the gout was well fed that night. Amen. Hell yeah, brother. We got the gout going crazy on this one. Joe Dub says, Vincenzo, get over here. Make a carbonara. Stat. Vincenzo.
The thing is, here's the thing. The pizza was not bad. It was handmade dough. You could tell they made it there. It wasn't like a pre-made crust or anything.
Okay.
And you know it was fresh made. Everything was good on it. But number one, zero char at all on the crust or dough.
No!
So
You can't. No! This has got to be some kind of joke. What if they take it from us? No char? This has to stop now! I'm going to rent it myself. I'm taking care of this. Someone has to change this. Zero char? This will not stand.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. Everything was good on it. But number one, zero char at all on the crust or dough. So right off the bat, you know it's not authentic. Any authentic Italian pizza is going to have some kind of a char or some kind of,
char.
you get that from
like Arctic char.
actually cooking in the oven. This had nothing.
I know, Chew's going to come in here.
Like that.
Holy shit, dude.
Health
Basically
check.
completely white on the bottom, everything,
You know.
Two, the crust
here we go.
wasn't even crunchy. It was chewy.
No!
All right? I'm not saying it didn't taste good. The dough had good flavor.
This has got to be a
but it was
joke.
completely chewy. You could
Son of a bitch, Chewy! Get it to us again. God damn it!
take the slice and fold it and just bend it like it's stretchy. You know
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
saying?
It was like
it
a
didn't even
stress
crack.
ball.
There's no bubbles in the crust.
Oh my God.
So again, it's not authentic whatsoever. Like that's
Oh
not
my
even
God.
close to authentic
Son of a
Italian
bitch.
pizza.
Boo-hoo.
It was just insanely overpriced. So you might say, well, Phil, what did you...
Well, maybe you shouldn't get it delivered.
To a real Italian restaurant with DoorDash.
You spend on the,
know.
pizza. That was a pepperoni pizza. $18.
Yes.
I think. Actually, it might have been...
Here's the thing. I don't remember you being forced to buy it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing about restaurants is when they get too expensive, you can just say, I don't want to buy it. You know what I mean? That's another option you have, actually, in this world. But, that's just me.
It would have been like 6... No, I think it was 18. It was under 20. But for the price where, you think you're going to get a good big pizza. No. Small-ass pizza for, $18. Like, what?
Yeah, good point.
Right?
Can't
But again,
can't buy Nintendo World Championships. We can buy an $18 no bubble chewy pizza. Hell yeah!
How funny how there were no sizes when you're ordering. It's just the one.
Yeah,
kind of funny.
So,
can't spend money on his business. Can spend money on frivolous pizza that you didn't need to buy.
So
here
the
we
pasta
go.
wasn't bad. It was what you would expect. Like carbonara is a white creamy sauce that has
Is there
cream
char?
cheese in it, and this had
Is it chewy or charry?
What kind of meat is it? It's the Italian meat.
How the
that kind
fuck
of
would I
looks
know?
like, but it's not. I can't remember what it's called.
Turkey.
The name of it. I'm
yeah,
having a
turkey.
brain
Snapping his
fart. I forget
fingers.
what it was yesterday.
Oh, what was it?
Spaghetti in the sauce with some of the meat. It was okay.
Okay.
I would say it was a little bit too much on the creamy side, like too much cream and a little bit too heavy on the cream.
Look at this dude. He just got finished begging you 3 times today. And now we're siege mode on carbonara pasta that was accompanied by a pizza that was too small and $18. And now we're talking about a carbonara pizza that was just a little bit too creamy for him. But yeah, please tip, guys. Honestly, please tip. I really need the money.
Was it prosciutto? Maybe it was prosciutto. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Prosciutto.
It was
Why do you-
yeah.
It was okay.
Trying to sound like a
It
fucking
wasn't a giant portion again. It was
actual Italian. He's not even Italian.
All right.
Give me a break.
Between the little bit of pasta we had and a few pieces of pizza, it was a dinner. But man, it was the most inauthentic Italian dinner.
dude.
And again,
Yep.
no exaggeration.
Uh-oh.
All the ratings for this restaurant are insanely high.
Yeah, because you know what? It probably tastes fucking good.
This area
That's what most people care about, by the way, is if food is good or not. Most
Oh
people
my
are not
God.
cares about authentic or
Why
not.
is that so hard?
It's about this Italian restaurant claiming it's the most authentic thing possible. Oh, the food is so good. Oh, it's over the top great.
Yeah.
Right? I was like, no, it's like, no, it wasn't.
No.
The pasta was just okay.
Nuh-uh.
The pizza was way inauthentic. It was a fresh handmade pizza, but it was not authentic in any way, shape, or form.
Any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it was pretty silly. that people around here buy this and pay top dollar for it.
Like
You're
you?
either getting authentic Italian. Couldn't be further from the truth, but that's all they.
It could be further.
Authentic Italian restaurants.
It could be a Chinese restaurant.
So no one out here knows how to make anything authentic at all, and so they pay top dollar. I mean, I'll be honest, they line up outside of Olive Garden now over here, thinking that's good food.
So what? I bet Olive Garden cheaper than that. All right, so real quick field trip, not too much, but Instamat thinks he has found it, and let's see. We obviously can't confirm or deny this, but Instamat thinks he might have found.
All right, thank you for
this,
re-upping your membership. I
these
appreciate
monsters that I will soon be protesting because there's no char on their pizzas. So let's see if I can find the pizza. That's going to be the key. All right, so yeah, there is no sizes on the pizza. What kind of pizza did they say they were getting again? I can't remember. Pepperoni? Oh, look at these true Italians. They got Siciliana Picante, Sassiata al Funghi. What do they get? I'll take the pepperoni. Look at this authentic Italian. You want the prosciutto? Oh, you like Italian food, sir? Would you like the marinara or the deep Parma ham? No, I'll take the pepperoni. Oh, thank you, sir. You must be serious. And it is $18.
You got a real Italian out here.
So that would fit it. Let's see the pasta.
Luigi. We got one of our own here. We got a brother.
The carbonara. Where is it? Salmone, calamari. The carbonara. $22.50. That's it. Italian pancetta. Farm eggs. Reggiano cheese and cream. These assholes. What do you expect from this kind of sit-down Italian restaurant, dude? This is what the prices are, and you chose to pay them. Big ups, though. I'm pretty confident that's it, too. You are correct, Instamat. I bet that's
I
it.
think that should give you some perspective.
Yeah, so on DoorDash, DoorDash, by the way, if you DoorDash that, so that's $18 pizza plus $22 pasta. Oh, God, that's $60. Easily $60 on DoorDash. Counting tip,
Anyway,
I'm saying.
So that's really it. There was not much else to say. My wife was not feeling well at all.
Yeah, the pizza really hit the spot, huh?
For most of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
So, basically just kind of hung out, watched TV, ate some food, ran errands, and went to bed early. Yeah, we went to bed way early because she didn't feel good. Okay.
Cool.
There you go.
Keep begging for money, though.
It's a simple Phil's Day Off segment, nothing too crazy.
No,
All right,
yeah, definitely.
So I have an announcement regarding DSP Throwback. We've been talking about this over the last week or 2 weeks, right? The next project.
I haven't.
Will be the next major playthrough to be restored on DSP Throwback.
Hold on, before we get to that. Copeside Phil says, I love how he's been begging for money nonstop, but now he's going to tell us about the $60 meal he got, but he doesn't have any money to buy games. I know. Can you imagine that?
Very typical.
Any brain cells in your mind. Why would you give someone money after they beg you, after telling you about the $60 meal they got? They're just a little too creamy. Derek Hill says, do they have any gabagool? If the gabagool is on the side, I send it back. I want the full gabagool on the plate.
Will be Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Not
my
even.
Original run of the game from 2012 on the PlayStation 2, as played on an HD TV with monstrous input lag. My camera pointed at the TV with all of the original commentary, with the music left in. Except for the fact that you know what's going to happen is YouTube is going to flag.
So who cares?
Music,
so who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Here's the deal.
Oh, God. Nice sniff. This was a line. He just did a quick bump. Hang on.
Is YouTube is going to flag the music.
Quick bump.
Oh, no. You won't get ad revenue.
Quick bump. Hang on.
So here's the deal.
Boo-hoo.
YouTube has a new tool. It is a copyright music removal tool.
Dude, do you really need the ad pennies that much,
yeah,
man?
This is going to be great. You know what? Have you ever seen the effects that has? It makes everything sound like shit. It basically everything sound like shit.
To YouTube will tell you if the video has been demonetized because of music.
Yes.
And if so, you can run this tool, which is AI powered.
Oh, whoa.
And it supposedly removes the music from the video and then monetizes it. The good news is about this, it's not supposed to destroy the audio of the video. Like, the commentary can still be heard. The sound effects can still be heard.
It sounds like shit.
All it does is removes the unique moments of music that stand out and sound like the copywritten song.
It sounds like shit.
So
yes.
This should work in theory. for GTA.
And if it doesn't,
City.
who cares?
We're doing this for videos that make less than 10 cents. If you have a video that has 200 views, I mean, you know, if a video with like the video he hopes for are 300 views, like that's the max. That's the top. Outside of the first one of every series, we're talking about this for literally $3 on those. The first one of the playthrough was the only ones that get over 1,000 views.
Or excuse me, as I open.
He's such a fucking greed goblin. Just let the music play, let it get claimed. Who cares? Taylor Swift ranked as the 8th best guitarist of the past 2 decades. Sure, based off of literally nothing.
See, there are a few songs I'm sure that would say take it off, but then you could just mute that song and then just move on. That's all you'd have to do. So there'd be some songs where it's muted, but it would be very rare that a song wants to be muted. It's very rare. But okay.
The music in games won't be an issue anymore. If ever the music ends up being an issue, I just use the AI tool and I remove it and we're good. So this actually could be a humongous aid for content creators.
And if it is, then he doesn't care. He's just going to make it sound like shit and not going to change it because the money is more important.
That's going to begin as soon as a playthrough adjourns.
Yep,
well, how are
that's
we doing on the
correct.
current playthroughs? LA Noire is literally in the home stretch, probably 4 to 5 parts left, and then it's done. Dante's Inferno is also in the home stretch, probably about another 3 or 4 parts, and that's also done. So it's actually looking like within the next 1 to 2 weeks, both playthroughs will adjourn. All right, so when one finishes, we're going to start with GTA Vice City. What else am I going to do?
Well, what else?
I'm going to begin with the Red Dead Redemption 1 online co-op multiplayer that I did with John Rambo and others to create the raw footage that I then edited into the Suicide Kings series.
Yes, let's monetize Rambo more. Big ups.
A lot of back commentary, joking, messing around, experimenting with the
Razzing
online
each
thing.
other.
Some of it's not so fun. Others is super fun when we find the hilarious moments. Okay? So...
Okay, there's a lot of shit in there too, but there is some hilarious moments. So just watch it all and you'll find those moments.
That will be restored and uploaded to DSP Throwback as the next missing project. And then after that, when that finishes, I'm going to look at other missing content, like the Little Kung Fu Panda gameplay that I did. Travel vlogs.
Oh, God,
and other
yeah.
style things from events that I did over the years that have been missing from the internet and aren't there.
Other
and
style
I'm also going to look at
things.
the stuff that I did on Blip TV in 2010 and see if there's anything that
Oh,
I never
cool.
re-uploaded. I almost
That'd be
think people
cool.
say it's either the disappointing games or the game of the year countdown, something I never uploaded to YouTube.
I want to see some cool stuff from Blip. I'm looking for that Dead Space demo. I like that part. That was my favorite thing you ever did on Blip.
For that footage and see if I can actually get that on YouTube for the first time ever. Missing vids from late 2010.
Yeah, I wanna see that.
So
That'd
on
be
the
cool.
one hand, GTA Vice City. On the other hand, basically looking at all of that legacy missing content. Try to get all of that on YouTube. Now, I would argue that would probably take August and September to do those projects. Then once we're done with that,
Stop calling them
the
projects.
next major thing would be Red Dead Redemption 1 Undead Nightmare Halloween
Projects.
DLC. That was an amazing playthrough I did. That would be a great one to get up there live. Okay, so we have kind of a roadmap of what content will be going live on DSP Throwback over the next several months, just so you guys know. But
We have the roadmap. We have the dent map. We have acquired the dent map.
do have an announcement in regards to
Uh-oh. Here we go.
this content. Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh,
So-
God! Another bump. Hang on, quick bump.
This content. Okay.
Quick bump.
So, as I've already mentioned, this month already my profits are down.
Uh-oh! Look at this! This is a fun one today, boys. All right. You see the pose? You know what's coming. This is where you come in, all right? Let me tell you about how that's your problem, all right? Here we go. Yeah, the big bump into the big bag. Let me tell you how this is where you come in, okay? Here we go. Get ready.
And it's because there's basically been no major new releases this month. Okay.
Okay.
But over on DSP Throwback, it's even more disheartening because a lot of effort goes into that channel.
And no one gives a fuck.
Particularly,
Yes.
you know, the upscaling, the adding frames, frame rate to make it 60 frames.
Adding
putting it into
frames.
30-minute segments, thumbnails, titling, etc. A lot of effort. And this month, that channel took a hit because a lot of the videos that we uploaded to the channel got hit with demonetization.
Sir, how long are we gonna do this? Sir. Those videos get less than 300 views, sir.
All right. Now, to make this clear, the videos on that channel should not be demonetized unless there's an extreme reason. Like, for example, there's a part of the Dante's Inferno playthrough where there's nudity, there's brutal, disgusting murder, stuff like that. I get it.
Yeah.
There's parts of the LA Noire playthrough where there's charred human bodies who died in a fire, in an arson.
Ah, so the pizza didn't have the char, but the bodies did. Cool.
Okay,
cool.
I get it. Maybe that stuff is going to get demonetized.
Got
All
it,
right,
got it,
fair
got it.
enough.
Okay, fair
but
enough.
For the most part, that's like one video out of like 100, right? That's not some big deal.
Yes.
It's not, you know what I mean? But what happens with YouTube's AI is that it's dumb as dirt. So
but yet we were going to use that to cancel out the music, and that's supposed to be good, though? Remember, you just said that less than 5 minutes ago, sir. The music AI thing is going to save the channel, but now this AI is dumb. Okay. Got it.
All automatically, once a few videos get flagged for demonetization, we'll start flagging a ton of videos for demonetization for no actual good
There's
reason.
Father Time in that.
Maybe your language.
Is that...
That was a carbonara. A little bit too much creaminess there.
What the fuck was that?
The videos will go live.
Hang on, that was the missing char.
Is that... Excuse me. The videos will go live.
He almost broke down right there.
And then all of a sudden, it would say, ad unsuitable. We would upload the video. Right? I would put title on it and everything.
Ugh.
And then all of a sudden, when the video was going to go live, YouTube would flag it as ad unsuitable. And I'd be like, what?
What?
That's stupid. So
Maybe because of your language and profanity.
ad unsuitable. You then have to appeal that decision and have a human actually watch the video at YouTube.
That sucks. And that's
so
what
you say,
sucks.
Flag it for review. It could take YouTube upwards of 3 days.
Oh my God.
To watch a video that you flagged
Okay,
for
sir.
review. Usually it's faster than that. Usually they'll
Okay.
do it
I was
within
gonna say.
24 hours.
Okay.
But sometimes it can take 2 to 3 days. The problem is, if your video already went live,
Okay, sir. I can't resist anymore. DSP throwback. Videos. Okay, so he says it could take up to 3 days. Sometimes it's more than that. So let's talk about the views we're missing out on in 3 days. How about we go to 9 days? Fuck it. Okay, so 12 days ago, this video gave out, and it has total of 238 views here on this LA Noire video. 2 weeks ago, we're dealing with a robust 109 views. 2 weeks ago, we have 91 views. Okay, so how much are we missing out on, Philip? Oh God, I clicked it. I don't want to click it. I'm not that dead, dude. 1 month ago, 99 views. So how much views are we really missing out on, Philip? How dumb do you think your audience is? I know they're endlessly dumb, so I guess you're right in the end, but I guess they believe everything, so I guess you're doing it right. You win, Philip. What a W.
right? With no ads on it because it was flagged as ad unsuitable. Then everyone watches it, and by the time YouTube reviews it and puts ads on it, it's already too late. I'm not kidding. That exactly what just happened with a part of LA Noire. The video went live as ad unsuitable. Everyone watched it within the first 24 hours. This morning, someone reviewed it and approved it and said, oh, okay, ads are good. Everyone already watched it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make any money on it.
The everyone here is the key word, sir. How many does everyone mean?
And that now they put ads on it, no one will ever see the ads. And that's YouTube's fault. Their AI is terrible. Like I said, it seems to be like
you got to strike where the gout while the gout is hot, and the carbonara last night will definitely help that.
It's almost like profiling, right? Okay, so one thing went wrong. Let's just assume that a million other things will go wrong and just flag a whole bunch of videos as ad unsuitable, even though they're not.
That's not what they do.
And then leave.
It's all about the
job
language.
Of fixing YouTube's AI errors on the creator or
Yes,
uploader.
correct.
To fix. How does that make sense? What did I do wrong?
Okay, go to a different website then if you don't like it. Go somewhere else. If you don't like it, go somewhere else.
To make my videos being flagged as ad unsuitable. They're not. There's literally nothing in them because I'm telling you, every time that I submit them, for review, they always get ads on them. It just takes 2 or 3 days.
So what he's usually talking about is the biggest thing that makes that happen is language, right? So if you say fucking too much, it will flag it. Obviously, like it should. I mean, that's whether you think it's right or not. I mean, it's up to you. But YouTube's not trying to put, if you say fucking 1,000 times, they don't have to put ads on it. So that's probably what happened here. And if they check it, the reviewer, the actual person reviewers are a little bit more lenient on that. Like they know the limits. I'm sure they have like documented limits on how much you can say fucking. But you know, AI says, okay, he said fucking 10 times. That's out. You know? So what do we want here? Go to a different website then if you don't like that.
So what is written wrong with their stupid algorithm, right? So anyway, the reason I'm telling you this is because what I'm going to do moving forward with the channel.
What could it be?
I'm going to have a video. Let's say it's a new part of Dante's Inferno. So we're going to upload it and let it sit there and see what happens for like a day. Will it get flagged as ad unsuitable? Will it get flagged for copyright? What will happen? We're going to give it time so that we then have time to submit it if we need to do whatever we need to do with the video to get it cleared up. And then we're going to make it go live once all the issues are cleared up. All right?
Wow, that's adding so much work for no reason, for no return. So we're just uploading it, letting it say an unlisted. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I guess that's a good idea if you're willing to want this extra 25 cents, but...
A perfect example of this. A video of Dante's Inferno was supposed to go live this morning. First, the video got flagged for copywritten music.
Yes.
So I used YouTube's AI removal tool to remove the song. It took several hours. I came back to the channel later
You don't have to do anything during those several hours. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
in the day. And then YouTube ran a second check and said, ad unsuitable.
Yes, because
And
you
I
probably
said,
said too many
"For
cuss
what?"
words. Cuss
So
words.
now I've submitted it for human review, and I'm waiting for that review to finish. As of this morning, it still hasn't been reviewed. So that video, which has been live for longer than 24 hours, I'm not going to publish it because I can't put anything on it yet until YouTube reviews it. So that's why there was no part of Dante's Inferno that went live this morning.
Oh my
okay?
God, yeah,
I'm going to wait until
there
the
was an
videos
uproar,
are
too.
cleared before we put them live. However, you have to understand something. This may result in sporadic uploading. There may be 2 days where there's new videos and then a day with nothing.
Oh, that'll be
and then
great.
it resumes the next day.
Yes,
And
great.
there's nothing we can really do about that.
Except don't
That's
care about
because of
25
YouTube.
cents?
YouTube is screwing up with its auto-flagging bullshit, okay? This is probably going to heavily affect the GTA Vice City playthrough. I can't imagine there will be a
that'll be
day
fun.
when the music won't get flagged or it won't say ad unsuitable for the language or the violence. But I have to go through the process of doing all of this, and it could take days and days for the videos to go live, and there's not much I can really do about it. okay?
Amazing.
So apologies in advance.
Uh-huh.
I know this is all frustrating. It's very frustrating for myself and the editors who are working on the channel. We
You're
just want the
choosing to
videos
make it
go live so
frustrating.
people can watch them, and it's like another issue gets flagged.
Uh-huh.
Another issue gets flagged. It's like, give me a break. How many days do we have to wait for its 17 algorithms to run to know when we can make this video go live? This is stupid, you know? So, again,
No, not really. It's an issue that everyone has to deal with.
Never have this issue on DSP Gaming. It's only been going on with these older playthroughs with their licensed music and issues, things like that. So, I will let you know if and when things change. You know, right now, like I said, already a video is being withheld, and hopefully it clears.
All right,
the
so
next
here's a little. So I just released DSP's worst takes. Like all these live streams, I never do monetization on, but I'll give you an example of a video on this channel. DSP's worst takes Minecraft has 1,100 views. My revenue on that is $1.39. So that's 1,000 view video is $1.39. So, and we're talking in terms of he's talking about videos with 200 views, 100 views. We're talking 10 cents. You know what I mean? But Clara, we're not talking about those videos. He's talking about DSP Throwback, where the best he can hope for is the first part of any playthrough. He'll get 1,000 views. I mean, not even sometimes, but let's see. The horror of... let's try to get a part one here. I'm trying to find a good part one to compare it to. The London Olympics part one got 1.1 thousand views. That's exactly the same as my video that I put out last week. He's making $1.39 on this. $1.39 on this. Once you go to part 4, he's going to 358 views. So we're talking about literally 30 cents at most that he's trying to save from this new system. And fucking over his fans that actually want to see it. I don't think they exist. But, you know. Iwamoto says he makes waiting sound like a 95. Bakabuta, yeah, idiot pig. Nice.
24 hours, and and then I can actually.
No,
watch it. In fact, I'm
no.
just curious. Because again, I did flag it overnight.
Careful.
Yesterday, I cleared the copyright music from it, and I was gonna have it scheduled
That's
to go
total.
live today.
That
and
is
then they
total. It's not monthly. That's total.
flagged it for ad unsuitability.
So he does have he does have a lot of videos. He released a fuck ton of videos as always. But still, we were talking in total, in totality, $30 in totality. Every video he releases for a month is $30 probably. Oh, this is a great
So,
podcast.
It looks like the check has been cleared, so now I can title the video and I can have it go live tomorrow.
That's true
Okay?
too.
Do you see how
I do have.
frustrating this is?
Yeah, that video has a lot of
yeah,
comments and stuff too.
tomorrow,
That's a good point.
I'll have this video go live, and then we'll resume with all the playthroughs. So we'll have a new part of Dante's Inferno tomorrow, a new part of LA Noire the day after. Okay?
Boo-hoo.
I guarantee you this is going to be a problem with GTA. Like every day we try to do a video, this is going to happen.
We try to do a
Alright?
video. Mm-hmm. We.
So that's just a heads up for those who are enjoying the throwback content. And by the way, if you
Cat
haven't,
agrees with me.
I mean, it's great stuff.
No, it
Dante's Inferno is
isn't.
surprisingly good. It's way better than I remember. That's seriously a game that looks like super fun to play. It's a shame that it couldn't.
Then play it, not watch some idiot bumble around with it.
That looks like super fun to play.
Look at that bump. You see that? He's got a little bump there, doesn't he? That wrist. I don't think I have a bump there. I don't. Look at that bump. The wrist bone. Let me try to enhance. You see what I'm talking about there, right?
It's like a vein.
It's like, let me get a good picture to there we go, Penny. All right, look at Penny's. Follow Penny's right here. That's what I'm talking about. The top left of Penny. What's that? Is that just a normal bone? Anyways, get out of here, Penny. I don't mean to say that rudely. You're a legend. Anyways, thank you, Penny.
It's a shame that it couldn't be viewed on YouTube 14 years ago.
I know,
because of
I
the
need that.
Gore and
I gotta steal that bit.
And after GTA, you guys all know that the GTA trilogy is some of my most classic, most highly regarded playthroughs of all time. So I hope you guys will give the remastered edition a look when it goes live over.
It'll be great.
Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Can't we?
Nah, man.
Aren't those all available now? You know? Oh, it's a ganglion cyst. I think I've had one of those before in my elbow, but it wasn't like that.
Okay, the last thing, and this one, I'm going to rely heavily on you guys.
Uh-oh.
All right?
Uh-oh.
So as you guys know,
uh-oh,
I have absolutely no association whatsoever with
There we
Keemstar or
go.
anything he's involved in. All right? Last year, there was talk that I would do a podcast with Boogie and Wings, but it would be our podcast, meaning the three
Yes.
of us would do a podcast together.
Which means you would have made a fuck ton of money with it.
And then both of those guys literally sold out and signed up with
Literally. I think begging is selling out. I think that's what literally selling out is.
whatever it is.
Begging.
That's the show you would have been in.
Where essentially the purpose of the show is they get bullied all day. A bunch of
Yes.
people who call farmers go on there and make fun of them constantly, and they just stand there and
No,
take it and
that's
get
not
paid
how
money to do
that's not how
It's
it
a vile
goes.
show. It's a disgusting show. It's exactly what I thought it was. It's complete and utter fabricated drama.
Uh-huh.
Don't even
That's fabricated.
know what it
Everything
is.
On that show, it's scripted, 100%, done ahead of time. They already know what they're going to say and do. They are
Well, except for the Boogie thing. But yeah, I think Boogie legitimately tried to lie about having cancer. But yeah, the rest of it's kind of is, yeah.
They do these fake sides. Oh, I'm going to quit the show. No, I'm going to quit the show. Oh, he quit. Oh, he's
That's
back.
true.
Oh, he quit. Oh, he's back. It's 100% fabricated. It's just as fake as shitty reality TV.
Yes.
But the people who watch the show are mental morons. They think it's legit. They're just complete moronic idiots.
Mhm.
To think
Everyone
that
believes
anything there
everything.
would be real. Okay? But the truth is, I never want to be involved in that kind of drama content anyway. Right? Ever. That's why.
Okay, well, good thing we're not going to react to or view Tech USA's documentary this month, right? I mean, we don't want to be involved in that kind of drama content, right?
I'm not involved with the show. You know, Keemstar couldn't
You know.
even legitimately contact me and offer me a real spot on the show. He demanded on Twitter that I accept a $50K offer
Yeah, because you beg for money. He figured that someone who begs for money would be eager for money. What a concept.
He was going to contact my friends and family and do a negative Netflix documentary about me. This guy's nuts. Okay, he's a fucking asshole. He's a piece of garbage. I want nothing to do with this man.
Okay,
I
well,
Philip
if
said he didn't say anything about the 50,000.
like if he replies to you and dunks on you, as anyone could at any moment, are you gonna claim that he's punching down again since you're sitting here attacking him?
When they talked on the phone, but all right.
Give me a
okay,
break.
cool,
What
cool,
a
cool.
fucking pussy.
Yeah,
he's punching down poor little me. I was just saying stuff in passing. And then he makes a video making fun of me.
Shit up. You are literally
He's an asshole again. See?
in the hands of these drama bitches. You understand that? 'Cause
Then I
that's all
guess
they-
it shouldn't be a topic on your podcast then either, should it? But here we go.
They're bitches. They make up shit so that gullible, dumb people will talk about it, watch it, and give them money for it. Okay? If you watch the show, if you talk about the show, if you care about the show, you fell for the trap, you're a gullible idiot, and all they care about is milking.
How dare they make fun of Wings and Boogie as you sit here making fun of everyone who watches the show?
At all. They don't care about that. They just care about the money. All right? So,
All right.
why anyone would care about this show in my audience? If you have a brain between these two ears in your head, you should.
Where else would a brain go?
So
Retard.
Okay. Then we shouldn't be talking about it now then either, should we?
No self-awareness.
Right. For some weird reason.
My audience keeps asking me about it.
In the last,
So your audience is all
and
dumb?
they're all saying almost exactly the same thing. Here's what they're saying.
Real quick, before we move on, I do got to play this real quick. Unfortunately, I apologize, everybody. I want to get Philip's take on Keemstar real quick. Sorry about this. I do apologize real quick.
You're a brilliant businessman.
Apologize for this.
I totally respect you.
Sorry, Keem. Can I criticize you fairly if I'm reasonable?
Oh,
and
please
don't,
do fairly.
not under the belt. Can I be honest about you?
Yeah, go ahead.
You are a brilliant businessman.
Sure.
But I just want to represent how I feel about the situation. I'm not done, but go ahead.
Okay. So, Keem, you are someone
Ooh.
who has history on the internet. It's very interesting. And
Damn, I'm impressed.
Damn, I'm impressed with what you've done.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, cool. Damn, I'm impressed.
Bill, you were completely right about the show all along. The events over there have become incredibly
It's
heinous.
just blowing smoke up your ass, dude. They're just gaslighting you. You're an idiot.
It's awful.
You're such a buffoon.
And what was the other thing?
And what else do I have to make up?
So basically, the weird part about it is, people keep writing me and saying this. Like, oh yeah, that's what it is. They're saying they actually admitted on the show publicly that you were right all along about everything.
What? Source, please?
Huh?
Okay.
Why would they say that you were right about the show being bad?
I'm never going to because I'm not a moron.
That makes
Anyone
no
who watches
sense.
it is a fucking moron.
Okay,
That's
so your
my
audience
opinion.
then?
You can disagree with me. I think anyone who watches that show is actually like a complete idiot. Okay, there's no one who would watch the show who.
You can disagree with me, but if you disagree with me, you're an idiot.
But it was a joke. So, I mean, yeah, okay.
Because you know it's fake. The entire show is fake.
Yeah, right about what? That's such a big statement. Right about what? That they were going to talk about all cow shit and make fun of them? I mean, come on. I mean, you knew that was going to happen. That's why they get 20,000 people watching live every fucking show. And that's why Boogie and Keeps and all of them are making money.
Repeat that. Ladies and gentlemen, the entire LolCow podcast, LolCow Live, whatever the fuck it's called, is fake. It's scripted, you idiots.
Oh, like
So Boogie put on a fake tattoo? The tattoo on his face is fake?
So congrats to how many member viewers they're getting every time that they stream it.
Yes.
It's a fake show, you idiot.
20,000 people?
Someone should put this behind like a WWE commercial.
How are you that stupid? I mean, if anything, it just shows there's an incredible group of moronic people on this planet.
Okay, Phil, we get it. You don't like them.
Definitely.
You're dumb, you're stupid, you're not smart, you're dumb, I don't like you, and you're dumb, and you're an idiot, and you're dumb, okay? You're a dumb idiot, stupid idiot who's not smart, okay? Okay, right? Okay, what the fuck is your point?
What actually is going on? Because I feel like at
Bro.
some point I do need to be in the know just in case.
Get over yourself. You're retarded.
Okay.
What is going on over there that people are bringing me up? I have nothing to do with this fucking show and never will.
Okay, you said that already.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, you've said that.
Right?
Bro, come on.
I just want to know why.
Bro, this shit. Autistic repetition, bro, is so obnoxious. It's mentally grating. Get to a fucking point already.
You're dumb. You're stupid. I don't like them, and they're dumb. And you're idiots, and they're dumb, and I don't like them, and they're dumb, and they're stupid, and I don't like them, and they're dumb, and they're stupid, and I don't like them, and I hate them, and I don't like them, and they're dumb, and they're stupid. Are you just waiting for someone to give you something else to talk about? Holy shit, dude.
What involvement I have? Like, why are people contacting me?
Bro, you went bankrupt playing Candy Crush. You're one of the dumbest people who ever streamed a video game. You have no right to talk about anyone or anything.
I think someone just said that you won't over them because your stability and ignoring drama.
Jibba jibba,
Okay.
what?
Stupid one, of course. Good job. That's what I
bringing
mean.
it up this past week because Boogie had a horrible freak out on the show. People seeing Boogie break down, and people remember what you said about the show being bad.
Yes. That's
Is
it,
that
buddy.
it? Okay.
Yes, that is it. So, was it worth all this? Was it worth all this?
Guys, my
Boogie got
sister's not
forced to
being
have a
abused.
face tattoo.
That's
that doesn't
fake,
even
I
make
think.
sense. No one can force you to have a face tattoo. If Boogie got a face tattoo, that was his active choice to do something for the show as a stunt so more morons would watch it.
Okay, so let me tell you what's going on here. So
So,
he thought there was more to this
is that
about him, I
fake?
think. So he was waiting for some gold to come out of this. Like people would tell him right away and he could go off. But there's really nothing there that has to do with him. So now we're just kind of fishing for it in the chat, oddly. And you see that kind of like the tattoo comment? Like that's such a nothing thing. You know what I mean? This is nothing. But he has to make this a big deal kind of because he has nothing else. So now we're saying like that's a big deal. No one can force you to get a tattoo. It's like, all right.
Well, it was either that or not be on the
Says,
show
not
anymore.
Stupid, not a moron. Looks back at using paper towels crammed in a door to block a fire alarm sound for the condo. He's also a valedictorian short spot. Don't forget that. Eric says, what would you tattoo on Phil's face? I want to think about that. It's got to be
Hogan.
not obvious, but kind of niche funny for me. I'll think about it.
Hogan.
Like
There's
property of John Rambo. That's easy. I want something more niche.
He got forced to do something.
Yeah.
That's
see?
scripted.
This is so nothing. So.
How do you not understand that?
I mean, it was either that or not be on the show anymore. So that's
Everyone
that's
thinks
what they're
this. This is
talking
not
about.
like- this is not a
So
hot
is that
take,
literally
Philip.
it?
This is not a hot take you're looking for. You know what I mean? Everyone thinks the same thing about this, Philip. You can't take the contrarian stance.
Dead
Everyone thinks the show's done.
air.
Most other people understand that though and watch it for what it is.
See, it's like, what does this have to do with me? Why is my name even?
I don't know. Why are you talking about this? You're the one who's choosing to.
Losers, you understand?
It's tough when you're the biggest log count on earth, though.
They're losers, but you beg for money.
That group are exploiters. They exploit themselves. They exploit others. They're just exploiting in order to get shock value content.
blah 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 blah.
You just keep perpetuating dumb content, right?
Yeah, you've already said that.
Yes, they're dumb. They're stupid.
Last year, they literally kept bringing me up.
You mean,
in a
wait,
negative way
you told
so that
people to
they
go
were
watch
getting money
that
from my haters
just the other
because My
day.
haters are morons. So the more that
definitely.
they brought me up in
Yes.
a negative way, my haters would pay them more. And then eventually it dried up, so they said, fuck it, why are we going to bother with that, right? But my haters
Oh,
were
so the haters turned not to be stupid then, or what?
too dumb to realize how stupid they were.
Apparently they were because they stopped giving Craig money though.
So they kept giving
Such
that
a
group
fucking
money for
douchebag.
literally nothing.
Ah,
Do you really
okay.
think they care about me? No, they don't. They don't care about me at all, but they would only bring me up when they knew it was time to milk the morons again. How are people so dumb?
You're dumb, bro.
So dumb.
That's true. Cat's broken.
The repetition is like literally unbearable. So I'm gonna go watch something else, and I'm gonna come back whenever he's talking about something else. Hey, it seems Trump Shooter had a Gab account. You're dumb and you're stupid. You're just dumb and you're not smart. I'm smart. They're dumb. I'm smart and they're dumb. I'm smart and they're dumb. I'm smart and they're dumb. Like he's trying to convince himself of this. Is he still talking? If I go to live.
Great if they would do like a legacy collection for MK, but you notice they
Holy shit, dude. Wrap it up, man.
Pumping out new versions of Mortal Kombat that suck, like MK1.
Uh-huh.
Legacy collection.
Are you done, bro? God, he's such an obnoxious fucking
Well, if you look
dipshit.
Shart, you have to understand that most people don't have the word Shart in their name.
Mm-hmm.
We don't usually talk about sharding too often.
Of course, he's got ha 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 ha. Or this is just a raw sewer level podcast. This apparently he talked about the Lolcow Live
No, I'm not
podcast
watching any
for a
stupid
fucking
gimmick
hour.
Boxing matches. I don't waste time because I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna watch that.
Dude, why can't people just like things that you don't like without you calling them an idiot and insulting them? Again, it always comes down to the word idiot. He
All right,
that
twice.
word is
Stop
so
asking questions and-
damaging to his ego. He thinks it hurts other people.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot who's an idiot.
All right, guys, last chance if you have anything to ask or say, and then we're gonna jump into Fallout 4.
Oh yeah, yeah. Start the stream with $11. Bro, wrap it up. Fuck, man. This is what he does when he doesn't get money. He just sits there staring at his laptop. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at you until I get money.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't release a classics collection for Mortal Kombat. I just don't know why they wouldn't. Unless there's a legit reason why. Maybe there's no way to emulate these games properly without lag and issues. I don't know. It doesn't seem to make sense.
Dead air.
You have to keep in mind, even though Mortal Kombat sucks, it's still the best-selling fighting game. Like, Mortal Kombat far outsold both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, even though it sucks. And people aren't playing it anymore. It's still outsold massively. So it would make tons of money with the Classics collection. I don't know why they don't do it.
Yes, you've
Maybe
said that.
Maybe there is an issue there with licensing and rights. Perhaps there is.
I doubt it. Wrap it up. End the show.
No King Furbs, I haven't seen that. But that's interesting. He says Black Myth Wukong is more like Neo, where it's mission-based. It's not an open world. I guess that would make sense. That'd probably be easier to develop. No, I did not get a code for Marvel's Rivals Beta. Mostly because I didn't know you could apply for a code for Marvel's Rivals Beta, so I didn't get one. You kind of have to...
I thought you had your ear to the ground.
That's the slogan
Hmm.
from Lotto. Well, it's kind of the same thing with that. I didn't even know you could apply for it, so I missed it.
Buying lotto tickets confirmed.
Mortal Kombat is my favorite. I would say either in the classics, Ultimate MK3, or in the moderns. I think I liked MK9 and 10. Like, MK9, I liked because it was a reboot of the franchise, but 10 played much better. But 9 kind of was the really cool plot. So, it's hard to say. So, either 9 or 10 modern, and then Ultimate MK3 classic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can buy old Mortal Kombat games.
Twice, I already asked you once to stop asking dumb questions. This is your second chance to stop.
DSP Gaming, would you rather bathe in ketchup or mayonnaise? Gross. I mean, you're the one sitting here begging for questions. You have no right to complain about the quality of them. Beggars can't be choosers, you know what they
No,
say?
I know. Double M says, I think you should try applying for some game codes and betas for the channel. Your big enough companies would do it. I got it for Street Fighter 6. I got in the beta. It's just, I didn't know there was a Marvel Rivals thing to ask for the beta code. I had no clue. I totally missed out on it.
Ear to the ground. Okay, wrap it up. Time to end. He really thought that Lolcow Live segment was just going to be a banger, but he had nothing to say, so he just started looping over and over and over again. You're dumb, you're stupid, and I don't like him because you're dumb, and I don't like him because you're dumb and you're
You guys
stupid.
would hang out and stay with me. I know there's over 300 people on stream. Stick around for Fallout. Even
More
if you're on stream,
begging.
We can still hang out. We can still talk. We can still have interaction. It doesn't have to just be about the game. I'm going to be trying to rush through this DLC in the game and getting done because it's not very good, in my opinion. But I want to get to the end of the game and make the final choices and everything. All right, so I hope you'll stick around. And again, if you can support, my whole goal today is to raise enough tips to buy Nintendo World Championships for tomorrow. That's actually
Maybe you
my
shouldn't
goal
have
for today.
wasted all your money on
That would be
DoorDash the day
Guys,
before.
Tomorrow, obviously, we'll talk about the progress that I've made.
Okay, well, that's the end of that. You wasted like $50 on DoorDash, and then shows up the next day. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money to buy the video game, you guys. My business is gonna suffer because I can't afford the video game.
So the pizza, it didn't have enough char on it.
It's like, dude, this is what you dumb motherfuckers have done to this idiot by making it so he doesn't have to budget. He just doesn't know how to. Maybe if you made him budget, he could have. What is this? Ooh la la. Yeah, that was pretty insufferable. That was a really bad pre-stream. They can't all be winners. What is this? She can adjust the size of what? What is adjusting? Is the butt changed? Did the butt change size? Yeah, I guess a little bit. This is medium. Okay. Nice. Alyssa Mercante attacks Ninja for being loyal to his wife. That's wild. Playing spicy games with Fifi, Face Collab. Pippa's doing stuff. Oh, jeez. Yes, I did see Broside Phil's vid on the FOIAs that he got. And apparently there was more he shared on Twitter. There wasn't a whole lot to look at it. Just him complaining about some goofball. So apparently there was a risk of a sister jurisdiction handling the tire case. There was also a risk that perhaps DSP was told about we only do human trafficking in the years 2014, 2018. So I have 3 FOIAs in. The tire with Renton, 2 all acts with Phil from 2014 to 2017. And the tire with sister agency. I'm giving you no way out, Phil. Mwahaha. That's the community posts Broside has on YouTube. Doing all the detective work. Interesting. Man, cannot be overstated how much that pre-stream sucked. So apparently, all my viewers are trying to get me to talk about Locale Live. Just so you guys know, anyone who watches Locale Live is a stupid, dumb idiot. It's like, okay, well, you're telling your viewers that they're stupid, dumb idiots since they're the ones who watched it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be bringing it to your attention. But okay, Phil. Keep attacking your own audience. That's why you're still on level 1. Deadpool and Wolverine verdict. Deep cuts required viewing and DEI. Ah, jeez. I was looking forward to that, but apparently it's not very good. If there's nothing else to take a look at, we can go full video game. I'm not going to talk about it, because he's to talk about it for an hour, but all he said was like, it's stupid, people are dumb, it's fake, I don't like it. Everything on it is fake. It's like, okay, so the tattoo on his face is fake? No, him being forced to have the tattoo is fake. Like, okay, well, he could have refused to get the tattoo, but then he would have been kicked off the show. Of course, there's no stage 2 thinking. Everything is as shallow as it could possibly be. Just ridiculous. It's like, Phil, the only reason people watch you is because you're a living reality show. Same thing with Locale Live. But of course, the guy was born without the mental capacity for self-awareness. How about just play a video game? Please remain quiet while walking around the castle. You may not leave the castle once you have entered. I don't know. I ended up getting a new party member. A fellow named Bowman. This dude. These are his different profile pictures. I'm probably not going to use him in combat. I like my 4-man team here. But I could have got a different party member, but I didn't. I got Bowman.
Huh? I hear someone talking.
Your name is Bowman uses fists.
We're very close, sire. The only obstacle left before this can be used is to find a material strong enough to withstand the energy this device generates.
So what is the point of building this if we can't put it into use?
I told you already, I can get what I need at the Hoffman Ruins.
Are you sure about that, Leon?
Leon?
Of course, Your Majesty. Just give me 2 days and I can get what we need.
If it's as simple as that, then...
Who's there? What are you doing here?
It's not what you think. We're just passing through.
Who's gonna believe that?
I can't get Leon in my party since I picked
I'm
Reyna.
here to vouch for them, sire.
Who the hell are you?
Bowman? Is that you?
What?
I apologize for not visiting sooner, my liege. I see the laboratory has changed a great deal in my absence.
I don't care who you are or how you know the king. I'm the one who runs the show in this laboratory, and you're gonna have to go through me first.
You're Florathan Murdoch's son, aren't you? Last time I saw you, you were only 3 years old. Not that you'd remember it.
That's not what I asked you. I said, who are you and why are you here?
Leon, this is the man who used to lead the lab's pharmaceutical department. Although it was only for 6 months, the department was shut down soon after his departure.
Sounds like the kind of guy you'd call a loser, Dad.
Leon!
Smart kid. You got me there. I used to have a promising career going here, but like you said, kid, I'm just a humble country pharmacist.
Stop calling me a kid!
Now, Bowman. Tell me, what brings you here today?
The group of people here are conducting an investigation into the sorcery globe, my liege, and I am a part of this group. We were mistaken as refugees while traveling through the area, and were shuffled into the castle. While inside, I just couldn't help but be reminded of the liqueur Hope.
The liqueur Hope?
A symbology weapon. Potent enough to wipe a small island off the map.
How do you know so much about it?
I was involved in its research during my stint at this laboratory. It was initially developed as a deterrent against enemy invasion, but its purpose has since shifted towards anti-monster defense.
You don't intend to...
Either way, as long as it's for peaceful purposes, you won't hear any complaints from me. So is it done yet?
Sadly, no.
We're just one step away! The material we need to finish it is waiting for us in the Hoffman Ruins!
The Hoffman Ruins? Who the heck's gonna go into that pit willingly? It'd be like signing your own death warrant.
I'm going. Being the leader of this project, I'll get the ore I need if I have to dig it up with my own hands.
And who's gonna let you do that?
The king is, Mom and Dad are, everybody here wants me to.
Murdoch, you've got a talented son, yeah, but he's still just a kid, you know.
We need all the soldiers we have over in the frontline base. There aren't any reserves to send into the Hoffman ruins with him right now.
My liege, on behalf of all of us, I apologize for eavesdropping on your conversation. As a sign of our sincerity, please allow us to escort Leon to the Hoffman ruins.
Bowman?
Beats life as a refugee family, doesn't it? Even if it does mean we're traveling with this little... excuse me. I mean the good Dr. Leon Diaz guest.
Do you really mean what you said, Bowman?
Forget it. I'm not going with you guys. What could you possibly do that I can't do myself?
Oh, a few things at the very least. This group of people has proven themselves more than capable in my eyes.
Well, Leon?
Look, Your Majesty, if you insist on me bringing this rabble on this journey, so be it. I need to go to the ruins, and I don't care who follows me.
I think we should take advantage of this, Reyna. It might just be our ticket to L.
All right. I'd appreciate it if you'd let us come along.
Whatever. It just means I have to babysit you amateurs.
Wonderful. In that case, there's no time to waste.
Hmm.
You'll travel by sea to the Hoffman
Sure, I'll
ruins.
sign up.
I'll arrange for a ship in the port
I'll
of
give it a
Houston
shot.
for you.
The port of Hilton, then. I'll be leaving now. Here. I don't need this, but I'm sure you will at your age.
There.
So take it, old man.
Interest has been registered. This enables a first special art to be cancelled midway in order to use a second special art set to the same button. Set the second special art for L1, R1. The special art's symbolic to the screen of the camp menu. Spells cannot be set.
Let's get going.
Ah, I see. Leon added to the assault formation. Okay. Time to leave.
It's me, Leon. I need to go into the Hoffman ruins. These people are with me, so let them through too.
Yes, Dr. Guest, of course. Good luck on your expedition, sir.
I won't need it.
Whatever, fucking brat. You missed the sewer level podcast. Rewatched yesterday's. That being said, that was pretty good. Now we're just playing some Star Ocean 2. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Dr. Guest!
I'm going to the Hoffman ruins. These people are with me.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back pretty soon. It won't take much time at all to get what I need.
Yes, Dr. Guest. Good luck on your expedition, sir.
You know what I like about this one? That a lot of like 2.5D RPG remakes have is that they have too much bloom lighting. This doesn't have any. This isn't overtaken by bloom lighting. This is very, very traditional remake. Ugh, God damn it. Behind? Oh my god, leave me alone. Interrupted! Oh my god. Dead because of a back attack. Okay, how about I... Help me! Goodness. Hardest difficulty. Quit interrupting me, god damn it! Just running up to him, interrupting my spells.
You're kidding me.
God. There we go.
That was pretty rough. Ooh, great!
Sheesh. All because they attacked me from behind. Okay. What is this cave I gotta go to? Yeah. The Hoffman Ruins. Is it this? Probably not. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. At Comic-Con. I really like Soul Reaver. Played a lot of it on the PS1.
That was easier than I thought.
Quite a twist at the end. This is Hilton. I guess I have to take the boat. Tommy C. leaked the lolcow NDA. Anything interesting on it or no? Classic music. Why don't you buy a bunch of stuff? Pricey. No, not really. Alright, what are these guild quests? Mysterious power in the jewel recalls the memory of Star Ocean! Roddick, the protagonist of Star Ocean 1, has joined the assault. Cool. I have a fully stacked assault team now. Cool. Alright, missions. Blacksmith mission. Use the kit in Blacksmith to make magic armor. Learn the bodyguard super specialty. Can be learned once there are 2 party members with scouting at level 4 or above, and 1 member who can use the train specialty. Learn the bunny call. Super specialty can learn once there are 2 party members with familiar level 4. Blacksmith. Bodyguard, blacksmith, bunny call. Okay. Good for scouting. Be my scout. There we go. Stop enemy symbols in their tracks. The higher the skill level, the longer enemy symbols remain stopped. Okay. Whatever. Blacksmith. There's a kit in blacksmith. Customization. Not enough to get it. Okay. Yeah, it didn't need to be remade, just remastered. Hey, Keemstar, get fucked? Why is Tommy C like... Is he not part of the show anymore? He's just going ahead and leaking the NDA? Are you quitting? No, I'm never signing an open-ended NDA. But... Can you believe the guy who destroys all the content on lolcow by interrupting people who's basically getting checks for doing the absolute minimal work won't sign an NDA to stop sharing financial information about the show? Weird, huh? What the fuck is a lolcow? And what the hell is happening now? What's going on? Everyone's just sort of confused. I ain't reading all that shit. Just don't leak confidential information. Breaking news, AAA Gaming going on strike after union. Is what? Didn't Bethesda go into a union sack after it was going on strike against the video game industry? We're not going to consent to a contract that allows companies to abuse AI to the detriment of our members. Companies facing the strike include Activision, Disney, Insomniac, EA, Take-Two, Epic Games, and WB Games. We're never gonna get to GTA 6. Keep AI away from video games. Well, how do you think the NPCs are controlled? Right. But sure. AI has always been a part of video games. Technically, think about it that way. God, gaming is such a bad state. It used to be a dream career pursuit for so many people. Just so many so many people just destroyed it.
Everything ready?
Yes, sir. Everything's in place.
I'll stick with my remakes of
Ready when you are.
PS1 games.
Well, are we ready for the ruins?
We're all set. Let's go. Let me know when you're ready to return to Hilton. Right. The Hoffman Post. From here on out, you can listen to what I say, okay? Don't do anything stupid. Certainly, Professor Leon. We'll do whatever you tell us. Won't we, darlings? Oh, jeez. New continent.
You ready for this? Let's go, we beat.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Awesome!
Yeah, like, unions have always been bad news. As you can see, it's just been a disaster for every company that ends up unionizing. Just creates another layer of bureaucracy that ends up getting abused. God, really? Shit. I needed to get more revival stuff, didn't I? Might have to leave. But you, what can you do? Nothing. How about you, Bowman? Poison? What about you, Leon?
I won't lose like this. Thanks for that.
God damn it. This game's tough. Want to attack? Yeah, leave her alone.
Thanks for that.
God.
Poison pellets!
I might be able to win this. Maybe. Don't attack.
This will leave us to
Okay, let's try that again. Bastard! Everyone just dies. Just die. Hmm.
We can win this.
God damn. Ah.
I'm getting somewhat sleepy.
This keeps missing. Keeps suggesting I adjust the difficulty. Never. There, just that easy. Simple. Yikes. I need some revives. I'm going down to the coast. Ew. Would you like to return? Yes. The expedition was a disaster. We came completely unprepared. Maybe I can buy his things. Hmm. Okay, guess I'll buy that. That's crazy, the price of that. Cola. Hmm. So close. There. Can I buy that? Ha ha ha. There goes all my gold. Trust me, that was a smart idea. Maybe. So that might have been a bad idea. Oh well, this game's all about making bad ideas. Okay. Gotta love video games. Unions mess up good things. Like we get a tool that can make making video games so much easier, but you have people who are just like, no, you can't use it. You're not allowed to. It's like, dude, this is supposed to be a tool to offset the increasing cost of video games as things get higher and higher resolution. You're telling me I can't use this like AI upscaling for like a brick texture? We're just gonna hand paint each pixel just for the sake of busy work. Just to give digital ditch diggers something to do. No, you're not allowed. Not allowed to improve it. Oh my god, died immediately? Oh shit! You know what Randa needs is just a revive spell. Ugh! Of course. Hey! God damn it. Hardest difficulty blues. And dead. It's not gonna work.
Poison pellets.
Shadow Bolt.
It's not doing anything to him. There we go.
Not too shabby. Oh yeah!
$120 game prices so devs can get free healthcare. I hate unions. You're the worst. Just ruin everything. A new woke Gundam trailer. What is this? Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. Official trailer number 2 from Netflix.
Principality of Zeon. We came to take Earth away from them. They're gonna do whatever they can to stop us. Perhaps none more so than...
Our mission was to defend the base,
God, why is the...
Zealand, not get revenge.
Why does everything about this seem so janky?
What the hell is that?
It's the same issue with the first trailer.
It's got armor we can't scratch. It's got beam weapons that cut right through our Zaku.
The Gundam. I've been hearing stories about it. I can't believe it.
Federation's new mobile suit. This could turn the tide of the war.
She was ugly.
When you face the Gundam, you're gonna wish you had a Zaku in front of you. I can promise you that.
The feds you save will just come back and kill my people, Doc.
I'll save anyone on the battlefield. That includes you.
It's all gone. We will. It's our home.
Because humanity moved to space, we've acquired abilities we've never needed before. We're evolving into a species that can understand the true intent behind actions. New type ability isn't magic. We all have our duties. You know that, Alfie. I will stop the Gundam.
October 17th. I'm guessing It's a Gundam's gonna have something to say about that. Kengan Ashura Season 2 Part 2. That's cool. I didn't even know there was a Part 1 or Part 2. I'll keep an eye on whatever there is in the sub box. In the meantime, I have no mana. God damn it. Jesus! Archers. Everyone's dead. Netflix gave $7 million to Harris. Jesus. What a waste. Let me attack. God damn it. Just not even giving me a chance. It's crazy. Hi. Holy shit. Exactly. This is difficult to give me as a bonus. Brain tumors, apparently. Nothing really, just more difficulty. Got it this time.
Maybe a 5 out of 10, huh?
Yeah, that was a 5 out of 10.
This isn't unexpected.
It's a dead end.
Yeah, I guess that's what any average person like you would say, lady.
Ooh.
Me, I can open this up in like 2 seconds. Here, look. See this round thing? It's called a button. You push it, and then it'll open the way.
Being mean to Reina. Little brat. Huh?
That one. Or was it that one?
I think it's been more than 2 seconds.
Got him.
It's these buttons. I think the contacts are off. It shouldn't take this long. Oh yeah! We have to push them both at the same time. Here, lady, go and push the other one.
Oh, all right.
Here goes. 1, 2... See? I told you I'd get this thing open.
Dot dot dot. Get my MP back. Nothing in here. Whatever that is. Came in a phrase.
Here goes.
Success. Okay. I should probably make some food.
Here goes.
There we go. Bunch of HP.
I'll need to do my best.
HP. Hmm.
Well, here we go.
80% HP, all allies.
We can handle this.
Hmm. It's stuff for MP, not just HP.
Hopefully this is a legacy dungeon.
Corneas. A laser. I wonder what it is. Follower is stupid, Leon. Is that stick connected to that magic doohickey? Hey Leon, is moving that stick the trick to moving that magic circle? Oh yeah, it must be. Oh, but be careful if you touch it. Got it. What is it connected to and where? Let's take a closer look. Press the switch. Yes. Nice. That was easy. There.
We can win this.
We better be careful.
God damn it.
That was a close one.
Okay, 1 2 1 2. Let's try that. Switch to the different noise removal. We got here.
We can win this. Meteor
Horrors! Not even give me a chance to heal them. Heal! There we go. That was close.
That's one for
Got it.
us.
What a fun game.
You ready for this?
Here they come. Meteor!
He's dead. Alrighty. Way too quickly. Sadly, if someone gets knocked out in battle, they don't get the XP for the battle. Pretty typical. But it kind of makes it so bad characters stay bad. Should really use more HP restore than quick healing. Not these. Ah, instant death. Didn't even give me a chance. Ah. Really? Look at that. How about... Can I stun everyone? I don't think so. Listen, maybe? Hit them! Leave me alone! Jesus, look at that! It's so crazy. Just run up to me and they're like, you're dead. I'll just get behind him. Well, that doesn't work. Look at that. It's so crazy. Hmm. That's so wild. And then it's gonna hit me immediately. Leave me alone. Game is crazy.
I'm getting somewhat sleepy.
It's just no avoiding it. It's just the spread on those arrows just get you wherever you try and go. It's wild. Maybe I should lower the difficulty. This feels like surrendering though. It all misses. Let's use more items. I could just take those 4 out. Okay, alright. You guys don't want to see me dying over and over again. There. Oh, if I die this way... Keep getting interrupted out of my attacks. There. Ugh. Okay. Hope you guys don't mind. There, now every battle is going to be too easy. Okay. I have a delivery that arrived. I have to go pick it up off the porch. See if WPIG is still alive. Nope, it's not. Maybe something. Raw fill. Sure, I'll put on raw fill. I'll BRB really quickly. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Wait, do I have to attach a wire to this too? How does this work? There. Requires 20 energy. We don't have it. We need to build another generator. This only does 3. We have to build a big generator, so let's see. Power. Generator. So I have to make multiple medium generators, which I can do. I have the components. Oh, it's lagging up.
Right, what I missed. How's the gameplay? Super exciting. He's at $16. Top tip. Anonymous with the $5.01. Anonymous. What the fuck is with these people? I care so much about my name being on the leaderboard that I'm going to give 1 cent more than the top tip. But I don't care enough to actually attach a name to my tip, so I'm just anonymous. Anonymous with the 501. It's super exciting, huh? You want to keep watching this? More important than Star Ocean. Alright, make this bigger.
Wonderful!
Wonderful. People make no sense. I want to get my name on the leaderboard. My name being anonymous.
We better be careful.
Let's go, creepy! Meteor!
So annoying.
We did it. Maybe a 5 out of 10, huh? The power!
Deeper. It's funny how, like, you can fish literally anywhere. If there's, like, a barrel of water in a house, you can fish. Like, any body of water, no matter how big or small, you can fish. A fountain in the middle of town square, you can fish out of that. They're very specific. Any source of water is fishable, with no exceptions. Being handheld. Imagine needing to get handheld through Fallout 4. It's magic play. Okay. Leave her alone. Ow.
That was pretty rough. Maybe a 5 out of 10, huh?
That's the kind of team I want. I want like 2 spellcasters and 2 attackers. That's why I like this current team comp. That's weird.
There's no way around.
Here they come.
That wasn't too bad.
Down. Bot stun.
It's over. Already? This isn't unexpected.
Yes.
I had an XP boost for that one. Figured it might be worth it. Okay. Pressing the switch just has a monster attack you.
That wasn't too bad. Oh yeah.
People not in my party are leveling up. ESP goes completely crazy on Locale Live and viewers after rumors of them mentioning his name. That's why they do it, Phil. Why do you think they message you with that gaslighting smoke up your ass? Is to get exactly that kind of reaction out of you. But of course, everyone else is dumb. He's not the dumb one. The other people are dumb. Clearly. Okay, I guess you just get attacked whenever you press that button. It's free XP, I guess. Ow, ow.
Not too shabby.
Glad everyone's safe. Nice.
Okay, I guess it has to be done in like a certain order. Wrong order.
Be careful.
We got enemies.
Okay, I guess I'll use the actual gameplay mechanics. So pressing the button once does one. No, pressing the button once. This one thing. Guess not. What? So is the combo link for everyone else but Reyna? That's weird. Okay, so this one, and then this one. And then this.
The enemy, is it? You ready for this?
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
This map gravity crushed to one button, so I don't have to always press it. I should actually do the healing with that button. That way. Saves me some time. Too easy. Why is Cat always getting sick so much? How bad is her health? I guess it's just like she's just constantly getting mouth infections from her ingrown wisdom teeth. And we're just saying that's just her not feeling well. It's wild. Oh my god. I'd be so dead if this is that other difficulty. Yikes. Ah. Reina. Jeez, I thought I'd be fine with this difficulty.
Sorry.
Yeah. Wow. Game is still difficult. God, what the hell? One left. Quad's paralyzed. We got this.
Thank heavens. Maybe a 5 out of 10, huh?
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Tractor beam.
Yes.
Man, maybe I should have used XP boost on that one. Raise mineral, find shield. Sure, you plot a shield. That's it. Let's see, Should I series put out a new video. Trying out King Cobra's liquid smoked salmon. I saw him showing a little bit of preview of that in the Discord. Liquid smoke is Meant to be used much more sparingly than the way that King Cobra uses it, because it's just like literally smoke. But this is a guy who inhales cigars. I don't think he minds.
Yes.
Not really seeing anything in this sub box. I'm looking. Woo. Oh, I thought that was a chain of enemies. I guess the chain broke at the last second. So are these?
Whoa! This isn't unexpected.
Leveling up super quickly. Well, we can take a look at this video from Shower Scam. DSP butchers more words. Familiar. Butchering the word familiar.
By the way, I just want to say something. Shower Scam. I love your content so much, and you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the amazing work.
Big ups, Shower Scam.
The Darkness 2.
None of you will remember that game.
Okay.
It was a game that I played early on in my YouTube career.
Oh, it's low. Wow, look at that.
And I remember when The Darkness 2 came out, I hadn't played The Darkness 1, so I had no clue if I was going to like it. But at that point, I was trying to cover all the hot new releases, and this was one for this particular week. And I remember there were other games out at the time, as well.
And when I played The Darkness 2...
Thinks everyone has a bad memory except for him. And he has this one of the worst memories.
Here's what happened.
I started playing it, and I was immediately hooked by interesting gameplay elements, but a story. Even though the game was supposed to be based around this first-person shooter gameplay with, like, tendrils and monsters, I was hooked by the story.
And the funny part about Darkness 2 is...
It's a very short game. It's about, I think I want to say it's 5 to 6 hours long.
Wow, that's actually hilarious.
So it's a very short experience. But every moment you're playing...
You're interested and riveted by what's going on.
There's a dual story plotline where you don't know if you're really there or if you're in a nut house and imagining all of it.
Does that sound familiar?
I mean, it's kind of similar to the plot of the Hellblade game.
Right. So.
Shut the hell up! Shut up! Shut up!
Now, some people are like, well, did you get a refund?
I couldn't. You wanna know why?
I'm sure there must be a good reason for us operating.
Later in the day, I did go back to the app and I went to do it.
Oh. If you wanted a refund, you had to take a picture to prove that you're saying the food is bad while you were eating.
Well, no fucking shit.
Well,
I took the picture. I didn't take a picture. I ate it at like 4:30. You know, I didn't finish the marathon until after 8. I didn't go to look at the app until like 10.
it was too late. So they would not accept
a refund or anything like that for it because I didn't take a picture.
So I was like,
wow, that's nice, you know.
So I mean, I did give it a negative review.
What?
I mean, I got nothing back, so I basically wasted a bunch of money on that. They just wouldn't allow me to do the refund without having taken a picture live when I was eating it.
Isn't that nice of them?
You dumb fuck!
So anyway.
That was atrociously bad. So then we continued on with the marathon, and I started having a mojito to drink, which was nice, because I needed to cheer myself up after that atrociously bad.
Dinner.
And I ended up playing Noita. Now, I'd never heard of this game Noita before. I had no idea what it was. So Noita is a game where basically you have to beat the entire game in one run.
Like a roguelike. Right.
Sound familiar?
Well, basically...
You're a dumb fuck! A dumb fuck!
There are direct references in this game to things from both Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and Sekiro.
For example?
In the very first open area, there is an optional boss that rides up on, it looks like on a horse. It's not. It basically has like crab legs, but it's kind of like a guy on a horse.
And?
He's incredibly powerful. In fact, he's way OP for the beginning of the game.
And?
Basically, it's an optional challenge. If you beat him, you get a good early reward, like a ton of these leveling microplastics, what they call them in this game, microplastics rather than souls.
Does that sound familiar to anyone? Yeah.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Sorry, do you speak English?
No, I don't, sorry.
It's literally a direct reference and homage to the Tree Sentinel that's at the very beginning of Elden Ring, an early game optional boss you don't have to fight, but man, if you take him on and beat him, you get great early game rewards.
Right.
That's why you fought him.
Literally nobody cares.
One of the unique mechanics is the shell mechanic. You know, in FromSoft games, you can either block or parry.
Because you have a shield.
Well, in this game, you have a shell, and it's the same premise where you can just hold it and reduce damage.
Yeah.
You can unlock a parry, where as you're blocking, you release the block. And if you release the block with the correct timing, you knock away the enemy attack, which then allows you to do a follow-up attack.
And eventually, you'll actually have the ability...
through parrying and through just hitting enemies to fill up their stun bar. Sound familiar? And when the stun bar fills, the enemy will then capsize, meaning they will flip on their back.
Boring!
Classic.
When I was playing
Ew,
last
God.
night, I was doing well.
Why is that?
Right? And a lot of people were actually saying, like, I remember Jax Raxter said this on the stream too, they just enjoy watching me play with Lily more, because everyone knows Lily is the weakest character in the game, yet I'm actually doing really well with her. When I play with her, I usually get good wins, and everyone's, like, amazed that I could do so well with a bad character.
Right. So why is that?
What the hell was that?
There's a factor.
In fighting games that a lot of people forget about.
And now, here's that man with a head just crammed full of knowledge, Mr. Know-It-All.
And what it is...
familiarity.
No. Not yet.
Alright. Well, what does that mean?
It means that in any given fighting game, you're probably going to have established playstyles, established characters, archetypes.
That people are familiar with.
Got him!
He really does say familiar, huh? Familiar or familiar?
Okay.
Zangief, he's a grappler. Well, guess what? Zangief has been around since Street Fighter 2.
Right.
A few moments later.
I guess I gotta change again. I gotta change again.
I'm one of the people
Who has very rarely ultimately changed what I do. There was two times, I would say.
in my history as a creator that I made giant sweeping changes to the content that I was making because
Basically, it was either I was going to do it or I was going to be outdated, or it wasn't going to work anymore because of the changes YouTube had made, and we're going to talk about that.
You suck, you jackass.
But for the most part,
I guess.
if you look at me
Read.
and the content that I'm making,
It's what I want to do.
Keep telling yourself that, darling.
I'm someone who, when I started on YouTube in 2008, which is when I actually started actively posting up raw gameplay clips.
And by the way,
That's exactly what it was. It was raw gameplay clips. It wasn't playthroughs. It wasn't full Let's Plays
it was just highlights.
of a game, moments in a game that I thought were interesting.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
It's YouTube Shorts. It's the montages people make now. That's what I started making on YouTube back in the day.
Have you ever invented anything?
Now,
It's as if I don't exist and they have erased me.
from YouTube.
Oh, a man can dream, though. A man can dream.
You can't find my content. I used to get consistent views on my backlog that would actually make me lots of money.
The backlog cannot be viewed on YouTube by search. It just doesn't show up. You know?
Just because YouTube has changed things so many times over the years. So,
I'm lucky.
because I have a dedicated group of fans who actually like me and still watch my content to this day, and it's enough to support me.
Where's my fucking money?
But I'm very lucky.
There's a lot of YouTubers who are in the same situation as me who over the years have fallen out of prominence because they just don't fall into the algorithm anymore. And then they don't get any views.
Look at all those views. Literally hundreds, dudes.
So they can't make a living anymore. Luckily for me, you guys are so supportive of me. I really appreciate that. I can keep doing this for a living, so thank you for that.
My bitch better have my money.
But never did I say they deleted my clips. I have no idea what that even means.
Deleting clicks. But thanks for the tip.
No, I've never played a Star Ocean game.
It's familiar to me like the name, but I've never played one.
Whenever someone says Star
speaking
Ocean, it
of-
reminds me of Star Tropics on the NES from back in the day. That I rented and played, and that was a good RPG.
Nope, nothing like it.
He is the most boring man in the world.
The first invasive brain chip that Neuralink embedded in the human brain has malfunctioned.
With neurons surveilling threads appearing to have become dislodged from the participant's brain, the company revealed in a blog post on Wednesday.
You're not a doctor.
It is unclear what caused the threads to become retracted from the brain, how many have retracted, or if the displaced threads pose any kind of safety risk. Neuralink, the brain-computer interface startup run by controversial billionaire Elon Musk,
Did not immediately respond to requests for comment from ours.
Oh, what the hell is this bullshit?
the company said in its blog post that the problem began in late February, so this has
He
been
is
happening
film
since late February.
brain.
They didn't tell anyone about it until...
Haven't seen
like,
him
2
in a
days ago.
while. Good old film brain.
It has since been able to compensate for this lost data to some extent by modifying its algorithm.
It remains unclear why the threads moved from their placement, but one hypothesis that sources told the Journal is that they're air-trapped inside of the person's skull after the surgery, a condition called...
Pneumocephalus.
The sources familiar with Neuralink's trial said that the possibility of removing the implant was considered after the problem was identified.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Thank you, Shower Scam. I should have leveled up Determination earlier. It reduced the SP for all my skills. I could have spent a lot less on those. How to Embarrass Yourself, DSP Side Scrollers Part 2 from Super Crazy. Going over the interview again.
So we left off on Craig asking Phil if he would be willing to send a screenshot of his WWE Champions account. And by the way, nobody else would see this, only Craig. But if he would send it in private, and then Craig could vouch for him that it wasn't DSP's account, and to no one's surprise, he weaseled his way out of it. But we'll get to that part later, trust me. For now, let's jump into part 2 of the Side Scrollers interview. Let's go.
Could I bring up one point about these bank statements?
Sure, yeah.
So I've seen limited amounts, because here's the thing. You guys just said, why do you bring it up on your stream? I only bring this kind of stuff up on my streams when someone else brings it up, and there's like, it's such a loud...
Yeah, well, you don't have
on the
to.
stream. People are talking about it in the chat. I'll address it, okay? I did look into it. I saw some of this supposed bank statements that are mine. There's a couple things that don't make sense to me. All right, number one, if this is me, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there, I guess, from like pet stores, okay? And people are like, well, that's because Phil has a cat. Yeah, but those transactions are like big. You're talking like hundreds of dollars a week or something like that. I have one cat.
So what's the theory? The person who fabricated your bank statements?
Everyone knows I have one.
Like, what's the theory here? So someone fabricated fake bank statements, but they didn't know how much it cost to take care of a cat. So they grossly overestimated the amount of money that you spend on Jasper. And so that to you is evidence that they're not real.
Cat, he's been on the stream.
The guy who talks about giving his cat treats every single day.
All this time, I don't have a secret.
Like, this is a guy who spoils his animal because it's basically his surrogate son, the guy who will never procreate.
Herd of dogs in my basement. I don't even have a basement. So we're, some of the transactions in that
Nobody said you had a
don't make
basement
sense at all. For what it's funny because you say
typical liar's
circumstantially,
obfuscation.
Some of these transactions could be yours if you went out, and ate.
know.
Okay, you're right. But some of them also don't make any sense. Like, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there that say iTunes. Okay. Now I don't know, but here's the thing: the narrative.
I don't know,
that they put out
but
there
like here's the thing:
I'm begging and shilling to my viewers. The viewers give me tips every day, and that money goes right into WWE Champions. Correct? Like that's the narrative that they say on the internet. If that's the case, why are there bank transactions for iTunes? Right? The money is in my PayPal account. Why are there bank transactions for iTunes? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I take money out of a PayPal account that I have, that I get my tips from, transfer it to my bank account where then I take a hit because there's a transfer fee anytime you transfer money from PayPal to a bank account. So I'm taking a
you're
big
just
financial
that
hit on
stupid.
that money. Then I'm making transactions in the
you're
off
dumb.
the bank account. Why wouldn't it be made out of the PayPal account? That doesn't make sense to me. It makes no logical sense.
Nothing you do makes logical sense. You're a mobile game crackhead, Phil. What difference does it make what account you're using? But you know what he's trying.
Seems Lolcow Live is begging for DSP to respond. Good God. We are considering filing a lawsuit against DSP for his claims that Lolcow Live is scripted and staged. These are false, slanderous statements meant to damage the show. It's okay to think it's scripted, everyone has a right to an opinion, but when you publicly state the show is 100% scripted, as DSP has, that's defamation 101. We'll send him a cease and desist. It's how you actually do these things. You start off with a C&D. And also, announcing you're considering filing a lawsuit is not how you file a lawsuit.
Trying to do. Confuse these guys by just throwing nonsense out there. So he started.
You either
to
do it or
claim
you
by saying
don't.
He looked into these supposed bank statements that aren't his, by the way, and that there's a few things in there that don't make sense to him. He claims that there's hundreds of dollars of transactions per week to pet stores, and that he only has one cat, so it doesn't add up. Where on earth he's getting this information, I have no idea. If you go look at the bank leaks, every week on his day off, it's the same shit every time. 200 at Fred Meyer's, 50 at Total Wine, 40 at a pet store, DoorDash twice a day, and they mix in Target or Best Buy every now and then. But according to his investigations, whoever framed him with these bank statements is feeding an entire zoo every week with hundreds of dollars. Grit fucked.
Grit fucked.
Like, as pointed out in the chat, several people have said, like, the charges to your bank account or to the bank statement that is not yours.
The alleged account.
That is not yours. They include, shops that are around where you live, and restaurants, and like that just seems like. Once again, Phil, help me out, man. Like, we're looking at an account that just so happens to be around where you live. That just so happens to be shopping and dining where you're at. That just so happens to have your social security number that is extremely close to yours. Right? That's how they accessed it. Not like I said, we talked about how we totally disown that. That's ridiculous, but it's out there.
Let me ask you a question, because
Sure.
this is interesting. Let's say, the screenshot. I send you a screenshot. You see it. Okay, this is his account. This is not what he said was true. So then, how did that happen? How did they make this bank? How did they do that? I don't know how they did it. I wish I knew. Just like those,
you're
you
right.
just mentioned, those Discord chat and stuff. I don't know how they did
Well,
that.
if it's fake, then it should be easy.
I'm stupid. I'm a dinosaur.
They
right?
just
Like,
made
I
it
don't
up.
Understand how they faked all that stuff. I really have no clue. And people say, well, how could they have done it? It's like they took advantage because I don't know. I don't know about Discord enough to answer how they could fake those logs. How do you fake a bank account? Or is it a real bank account that they somehow had access and found one that's close to it? I don't know. How could that be possible?
Do you think that somebody went in and created a fake bank account and made 12 hours, 18 hours, however long it was, do you really think that somebody dislikes you that much that they're willing to make a 12 to 18 hour audio recording?
Well, I gotta tell you a
of
story.
Every single transaction from a bank
Story
account
time.
that just happens to be right where you live, right in the same area, at shops.
Oh
you
boy,
may
my
not
favorite
that
thing,
you
telling
can visit. Like,
stories.
this just seems like dude.
Do you hear my honest answer?
Yes.
Yes, I believe they hate me that much. I have other situations that are similar.
He's 42 years old and still sitting there in front of other adults and claiming he doesn't know how anything works. This is the type of shit you do when you're like 9 years old and you just don't know any better. You don't understand the consequences and everybody can see that you're lying, but you just keep doing it anyways. And then he has the nerve to sit there and say, why do people mess with me so much? How come no one believes me? Well, maybe it's because you say shit like, I don't know how Discord works. I don't use it enough. Meanwhile, there's been somewhere between 5 and 10 Discord moderator leaks over the years where he's in there talking every day. And by the way, those are just the ones we know of. Imagine being a moderator for this guy and he's sitting there saying he doesn't know how Discord works and he doesn't use it enough. You know he's lying and you still choose to cover up for him. I wonder why his fans have the reputation that they do.
You have taken accountability for some things, right? For this is how I was in the Street Fighter community. This is how I was then. But I feel like there are other things that have yet to be, you have yet to atone for, whatever the word is, that are just. I just go back to it, man. It just seems like there's just this mountain of evidence, and we're talking fucking JFK level conspiracy theory here. If all this stuff lines up the way it does, and if you were just to say like, yeah, I play WWE Legends, yeah, I'm addicted, yes, I have a problem with spending money on it, yes, I need to improve. I think people would be like, yeah, cool, let us help you, instead of stop lying. And that's what it feels like right now, man. It just
That's what they're really saying is stop lying, and it goes right over his head.
And the evidence attached to it, right? Which there is a mountain of, right? It just too much lines up.
With the situation I'm in, it's a lose-lose. There is no win. There is no win in this situation. There just isn't. No matter what I do, there's a risk. There's a liability, and just like you said, even if I send you this screenshot, they won't care. They will not care.
With the situation that I'm in, it's a lose-lose either way. You know who talks like that? Guilty-ass people that know they can't admit the truth. The messed up part is, if he came out and told the truth, people would respect him.
It actually tells you which one it is.
Yeah, you get 100 videos of him being a mobile game addict and that he's been lying for years. But guess what? There's already 100 videos out there like that. So why not just come out and admit it? This is part of the reason why people hate you, Phil. I mean, Craig is sitting there trying to help you, trying to get you to confess, so that people might say, yeah, this guy's a piece of shit, but at least he knows something is wrong. At least he's trying to do the right thing. But he can't even do that. And do you know why? Because according to him, it's a lose-lose situation either way.
Can I tell you a quick story as to why I am so
not convinced that anything I do will help at all. Can I please just tell you a story? Will you bear with me for
This
a
is
couple minutes?
it's your show, Phil, man. Yeah, absolutely. Go crazy.
It's not my show. It's your
Well,
show.
our
Craig. Come
Our
on.
show, Craig. Well, listen, we provided you a platform for you to
Thank
do
you.
it, and listen, you have thousands of people ready to listen to you right now. So
By the way, you guys have been great. You've been great interviewers. You've been completely fair with me. You've given me, thank you. You guys have been the fairest shake I've ever gotten on the internet right now. Seriously, and you should be commended.
Nowadays, he
for
tells
being
you,
this neutral. I know you're saying he's trying to get a
it's
confession.
not a
on
fair
me.
shake.
I don't feel that way. I don't feel pressured.
No,
This
he's
is
trying to
great.
help you. That's really
I
what
know.
I'm saying. But he sounded like it. So.
All right. And the thing is, he's not going to get a confession because I'm telling you, it's what I'm telling you. Is
I know,
true.
but
I'm not gonna confess that.
it's clearly Craig trying to help.
Okay.
So
here's the story. Okay. When I was first talking with my now wife, okay, I was so scared that people were going to harass her or do things. We didn't live near each other. We had online communication. After talking for several months, we started dating. Okay. She flew out here on her own dime, by the way. It's another conspiracy that I paid for that way. No, that's not true. Started dating. And after a few months, she visited for Christmas. Okay. This was Christmas of 2017.
I'm pretty sure she
I
took the
some
bus.
pictures while she was here, but I didn't take a picture of her face. I just took a picture of her back decorating my Christmas tree.
Yeah, just to sort of like tease
My life
people.
now. My life has changed. 'Cause I
See,
previously been in a
look, check
relationship
this
that was very
out.
public,
Man, you
and
guys can't do anything about
sadly,
her.
It turned out toxic. We broke up in 2016, or excuse me, early 2017. So this was like something new and positive that I wanted to share with everyone, but I was apprehensive about showing her face or anything. So all I showed was her back. Decorating
Why'd
my
you have to
Christmas
show
tree.
that?
I talked about what we did when she visited. We made some brownies together.
Just
we did this, we
couldn't
did that. Very
couldn't stop himself.
I'm not making this up. It's documented. You can look this up on the internet. I wonder if you guys have come across this. There were people, my haters, made up an entire fabricated
No one
story
cares.
about that.
Doesn't
was not someone I was
matter.
dating. That was an escort that I was paying. The money that I was bringing in on streams, I was paying for a European escort and flying this escort across the globe to spend Christmas with me. All right?
So the trolls did that to you, but the trolls are also the ones that debunked it. Just like the trolls are making up fake mobile game accounts and fake transactions, well then, wouldn't the trolls have debunked this one as well if it wasn't true? But that makes too much sense for Phil. Get out of here with that noise. We also got, quote, "You guys have been great. You've been completely fair with me. This is the fairest shake I've ever gotten on the internet right now, and you should be commended for it." Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Leon's trying to take all the credit.
Yes, I suppose you didn't do as terribly as I expected.
Man, what a brat.
Oh, I don't know. I'm starting to find his act kind of cute.
Oh, Reina.
Hey, don't go too far ahead, Leon.
The pendant.
Huh?
I think there's a faint light coming from it.
Well, that's because of the ore that's in here, isn't it?
Come on, lady. Let's just get this ore and get out of here.
Leon, behind you!
Uh-oh. Damn it. Jesus, dude.
Sorry.
Get him, Ashton. Ashton! The baby! What's he doing? Is he killing himself? Wow. Fuck.
I can't move. Ugh.
Wow. Okay. Try that again. Damn it, stop it! Holy cow. So close to death. Still tough, even on the lower difficulty. Imagine trying to beat this at the difficulty I was at. Get him. Just kill him. I got him.
It's all over.
One for us. Level up!
I just figured out something new.
Wonderful!
Is everyone all right?
Where's Leon?
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Wait, where's Leon?
He was just here a moment ago. Leon, what happened?
I wonder if she is the voice of
I've never seen
Ashley.
anything like that. Not even in my
That
books.
Leon sounds familiar. Leon!
Guess you can't learn everything from the textbooks, huh?
That would be funny.
Oh, come on.
Claude, we should just get this ore we came here for and get back.
Yeah, enough playing around.
Another delivery. Energy stone.
This should work. What's the pendant looking like now, Reina?
It's back to normal.
I guess it must have reacted to the ore in here. Weird. I wonder what that pendant's made of. Here, Leon. This is the ore you wanted, right? Hang on to it.
Oh, okay.
The soldier's waiting for us on the coast. Let's go.
Okay. Gotta pause for 1 second. Let this play.
Because I have a feeling you're going to snake these guys in the back as soon as you can find a way out. He then goes into the story of how he met his wife. And one thing he drops in is she came out to visit him a couple of times and paid for it all herself. With what money, Phil? Because you remember when she finally moved out there? She didn't have anything but her clothes and her computer. You had to get her a brand new TV, a brand new console, a brand new phone. Do you not remember any of this stuff? If this video wasn't going to be long enough already, I'd go pull these fucking clips. And any OG detractor knows they're out there.
Walk me through once again. Like, what are your month-to-month business expenses? What are you paying for as a streamer who works 12 hours a day? Kind of walk me through this.
Well, again, I could tell you what I'm doing now. I mean, we're talking, what people are referencing is something from like 2019, I think, right? Is that a tax return for my
Well, but I want to know about today. I want to know about today. Like your expenses that you have on a month-to-month basis. What do those look like? Are your expenses?
You know what? How about this? Give me 1 second.
Sure, do your thing. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm an old man. Okay?
Yes.
I do something that no one else does. I use paper and I write on it to track things. What I'd like to do is kind of go through here because people say every day, where does your money go? Essentially that's what you're asking, right? Where does the money go that's coming in? I will 100. You guys are chopping. Tell me.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Here we go. I'm gonna go through this. I'm not exaggerating. Line for line, this is what I'm paying this month, and this is where all my money goes, plus a few other things. Okay, and this is literally all of it.
Great.
I have a subscription to Hulu. It's $10 a month.
Business expense. Okay.
Definitely not a business expense. I'm just saying this is where my money goes. This is everything. I'm serious. I'm going to cover it all.
Okay. Sure.
I have my internet. I have 2 internet lines that I pay for. They're very expensive because they're unlimited internet. It's it's not an hourly. It's like you have to pay a ton of money. I have my dues here where I live. I live in a community, a condo facility community. So it's the dues, monthly dues. I've got. Let's see here.
I mean,
Game Pass.
But you're reading off personal expenses, and that's no one's business.
Right.
I'm reading off everything. I don't care. I'm reading off everything so you know where my money goes. Because this is what they want. They want to know where all my money goes. I'm going to tell you right now.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think it was about the $5,000, the business expenses that they were like, what is going on with this? Like, how is this the case? That's from what I've seen. It's the business expenses that's what people want to know about. Like, how are you spending that much money on the business?
Here's the thing. If you were to nickel and dime every single transaction I do, when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, I don't think it gets close to that. I think I don't know how it was divvied out in those, in that report or whatever they used for the bankruptcy. I don't know how.
That's the information that you gave them.
I'm not my bankruptcy attorney. I'm not my CPA. I know it's done right because I went through it with the bankruptcy judge, line by line.
He knows it was done right, but he doesn't know.
Line by line to the bankruptcy judge, and it all made sense. But he can't explain it to these two guys without his list of bills in crayon and going over each charge step by step. I honestly would have liked to hear him name each bill and how much it costs. But when he started off with, I have a Hulu subscription and that cost me $10 a month, I don't blame Adam for saying, fuck this. I don't want to listen to that. Now, we've seen that list of bills before on stream, but I wonder if he sat it close by just in case he needed to bring it out for this very situation. I wouldn't put it past him. Now, get ready for the next clip, because he's going to bust out the crocodile tears and give you an Oscar-worthy performance about how tough his life has been. It's been tough. My life has been tough.
Like, it's been tough. My life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
A couple things that no one knows. I guess I have to. I didn't want to do this. I really don't want to do this, but, again,
Phil, you do what you're comfortable with, man. I think that's the biggest thing. Is
I really don't want to. Let me go put the paper away. I'm going to tell you. Okay, hold on.
Just put the paper wherever, man. Handle the exact spot where the paper has to go when you're not live on stream, taking up other people's time, dude.
It sucks.
Well,
no, you don't.
Puritism.
You said like 30 minutes ago, you don't give a shit, and it doesn't make a difference. So. Pick a point. Pick a place to stand.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Either you don't give a shit and you're gonna move on and let the haters hate you no matter what because there's nothing you could do, or try to appease them. It's not.
It's so
you
weird how,
can't be
like-
somewhere in the middle where you're like, I might have.
It's like his face is done in a different art style than everyone else's. I don't know how to describe it. Like everyone else, they have whites to their eyes, and the color of the whites in their eyes is different than the color of their skin. But with DSP, it's like he's just like little black dots in a sea of skin. It's like a cartoon character. The whites of his eyes are the same color as his skin tone. It's so bizarre.
Appease you, I might
When we see it compared to other people, it just highlights just how weird he looks.
actually do this. I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Adam, I don't care
one
about
or the
that.
other.
I care about you guys. I care
So you're
about my
saying-
viewers. I care about
Right.
these neutral parties out there who've heard so much nasty stuff about me. At least have a place to listen and hear my side. You know, that's what this is.
You know,
And
okay,
I
well,
appreciate you guys
present
so
your
much for
side
giving me time.
then.
I really do. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional now, thinking of,
You know, I'm just getting like, you know.
fuck this. I'm going to do it. All right?
I'm
gonna tell you
just like, you know.
a few things that no one knows without specifics. Okay? So it doesn't really put anyone under the bus or anything. I've been involved in a few different, legal things. over
I've
the
been involved
years.
in a few different,
I've been involved in
you know.
medical issues, my own health and my wife's. All right, and it's not stuff I should talk about with my
I
audience.
should.
I
I'll
don't wanna
tell you.
audience come
I've
my
been
stream and be
involved
like,
in
I wanna
some
get
medical
because I found
stuff.
out that you have maybe a medical issue or something going on. That's no one's business.
Okay, well,
you know,
shut up
I've said to
then,
my-
I
Let me
guess.
explain. I said to my audience, if you're gonna come to a DSP
Or
gaming
say
or
it,
DSP
or
react
not,
stream,
or
please come
something.
support me because you like me and my content.
Stop
okay?
saying,
Don't
yeah,
come
it's
support me
just
because
like,
you wanna stick it to the haters. I don't want that pity party. Keep that, you let them celebrate whatever. Come and just support me for my content. If I tell you stuff that's going on that are expenses, medical
No.
expenses, legal expenses.
Legal expenses? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you have gout, Phil. Celebrate Gout 100. Do you remember that? But he starts the clip by saying, I don't want to talk about this shit, but I guess I have to. I'm going to tell you some stuff that nobody knows about without going into specifics. So in other words, there's no way to confirm anything he's about to say. There's been legal issues over the years. There's medical issues for him and his wife that he can't tell you about. And the reason he can't tell you is because he doesn't want his audience feeling sorry for him and tipping him because of that. Is this a joke? You said your parents were basically at death's door one time before holding a fundraiser for yourself. You once posted a picture of yourself in long sleeves, saying you couldn't really turn the heat on this winter because you were broke and it was too expensive. You came on stream a bunch of times, saying your account was overdrawn and you didn't know how you were going to survive the next 2 weeks. Oh, and by the way, you paywalled a fucking cat for $1,000. But now you don't want to use sickness to manipulate your viewers for money. Well, I guess I had you all wrong, Phil. At least you're better than Boogie.
Okay, I have a few ongoing things. When you don't have credit anymore, okay, but you still owe, some things can get erased, some things can't, all right, by a bankruptcy or whatever. And I'm in a situation where I have ongoing costs that I'm on payment plans for.
By a bankruptcy or whatever.
Not-
What else
oh,
absolves
credit
you
card.
of
I
your
can't get a credit
debt?
card. I have no credit. My credit sucks because I have bankruptcy. No, I have payment plans. So, for example, I incur a legal cost of several $1,000s. Okay, Phil, you don't have to pay that today. You could pay it slowly over time. Here's your payment plan. Right? With the IRS, I owe them back taxes. Phil, we understand. As long as you're in repayment status, you're paying this amount every month. This is, you know what I mean? So that's where my money goes. I'm embroiled in all these ongoing things behind the scenes that absolutely no one needs to know about. Medical stuff, legal stuff that I'm going through, and tax stuff. And where does your money go? And then just think about this. I'm streaming 6 days a week full time. I'm stressed some days, And then I got to come on my stream and hear you blew all your money on mobile games. My wife.
Well, maybe you should
and
stop
me are
then.
getting so much stress.
Maybe
with
you
this
should
going
stop
on.
blowing all your
And,
money then.
we didn't
Then
go on
people wouldn't have
honeymoon.
to
We
say
got
that you're
married. We
doing
haven't
it.
been on a trip since 2019. We haven't done anything.
Phil, I get it. We understand, which is why we talked
Well,
about.
I took a
therapy,
sip from my
talked about
emotional
all these
water
things. I
bottle.
really understand, right? We've talked about all these things.
My baba.
But you still haven't answered the question. I'm going to ask you this really directly, okay? On a month-to-month basis, how much money are you spending on WWE mobile games and or any other mobile games on a month-to-month basis?
Oh, man. I
Are
mean, I
you
could
spending
easily
on
look it up,
iTunes
but
or any
I
sort of
don't
mobile
know.
device.
Okay.
Just a straight dollar amount. And whatever it is, it's
month-
okay.
Okay. Do you want? Okay. This month, I have spent probably $10 to $15. That is an honest answer.
What do you even say? It's the same way he lies about having home-cooked meals every night, except for the one day off a week he gets where they can order out. It's the same way he lies about not drinking all the time, despite Total Wine showing up on his bill every single week. It's the same way he lied on his bankruptcy forms about $5,000 a month in business expenses, despite earlier in this same interview saying, oh, well, I guess it wouldn't even come close to that. But yeah, he's only spent $10 to $15 this month on mobile games. And just to encapsulate how much he's lying, he talks about all these payment plans he's on for legal, medical, and taxes, and that's where all his money goes. Well, then how are you doing it before your bankruptcy, Phil? All that debt that got discharged, and you're still in the same exact spot. This is why nobody believes you. And the only people you can get to give you money are the low IQ dregs of society. And it's honestly perfect because those are the people you used to make fun of the most. And now you're stuck with them.
Phil thought Keemstar did this. Keemstar thought Phil did this. All right. So we're in a better place, which is great.
So to move on from that, you know, I see a clip and it's on Phil's stream. He's reacting to my retirement and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil person, and he doesn't support me. And I responded.
Hold on, Keem, is that true, Phil?
I don't know. I'm sure
I don't know. I'm sure I said whatever about him.
I don't know exactly what was said. I'm going off of memory. But
He did it again today.
The clip gets sent to me by multiple
you're stupid.
people.
Anyone watches it is
So I
dumb
respond
and
to
an
Phil 'cause
idiot.
The only thing I know about Phil is him being a lol cow, right? Him on stream begging for money to pay
Just
rent.
calling
and
him a
stuff
lol
like
cow
that.
right to his
That's
face.
all I know about him. So
Take a sip from
I
your emotional
responded to him
support
on
water
Twitter,
bottle,
which I thought
Phil.
was pretty clever. In gaming terms, and I explained to him that like we are roughly the same age. We've been doing YouTube for like 15 years each. We started at the same time, and I'm retiring now, and I don't ever have to work again. So I have completed this video game of YouTube, and I said to Phil, "You're still on level 1, all right." You're still on level 1 and you're restarting.
I don't know, man.
You know, level 1.
Like, if you've beaten YouTube, what the fuck is with the LolCow podcast? Is that like post game? Doesn't seem like post game to me. It seems like you're still on the grind because it doesn't seem like you're having any fun. Maybe he is though, forcing Boogie to degrade himself. Who wouldn't have fun doing that, I guess. Alright, last mission in the game, and then I'm going to call the stream. Returning the ore to the king, so he can power up his super weapon against the invading monster horde.
The king and your parents are waiting for you, Dr. Guest.
I'll be in the throne room as soon as I can. Let's get moving, lady. I don't have time for any side trips right now.
He's calling her lady. How rude. Get going, lady. My name is Reyna.
Welcome back, Dr. Guest. We've been waiting for you.
Everywhere he goes, it's always Dr. Guest.
I'm relieved to see you back, Leon. How did the ore mining expedition go?
I have the ore with me right now, sire.
Ah, brilliant. I knew you'd live up to your promise, Leon. Right then, Floreth and Murdoch, let's finish up work on the Liqueur Hope as quickly as possible.
Yes, sire.
Check it out, Mom. I got it. The real thing.
Mind your manners, Leon. You are in front of the king.
We will begin the final construction phase on the Liqueur Hope immediately, Your Majesty. Would Leon be able to come with us? We will need his expertise on site.
Yes, by all means.
Why do neither of them have cat ears? Maybe he's adopted.
Now,
Maybe he just
how
likes
should I
wearing
deal
them.
with you?
Deal with us.
What do you mean?
Now, there's nothing to be angry about. We have already conducted a full background check on your party. It fully matches the story you gave us. You are investigating the Sorcery Globe on behalf of the King of Cross.
Oh,
So you didn't trust us on our word then?
But there's little doubting you now. In fact, I realize that you are more than worthy of my entire kingdom's trust.
So, what would you like from us, Your Majesty?
Ah, you'd like to cut to the chase. Very good. To make a long story short, I want your talents where I need them the most. At the frontline base, aiding our armed forces.
The frontline base?
As I'm sure you know, the base is currently under attack from an army of ghastly monsters. Any ship leaving for El would have to depart from the base. With things being as they are, I can't possibly do that for you right now. Without a powerful weapon on our side, forming a fleet capable of navigating to El is a near impossible task.
So you want us to fend them off long enough for you to finish up the Liqueur Hope, is that it?
Precisely. I knew the heroes from Cross would understand. You want to get to El? I want to get to El. It's the perfect arrangement, wouldn't you agree?
We really don't have any other choice. Besides, we aren't the kind to sit and watch the monster hordes capture Liqueur in one fell swoop.
We have a deal then. I'd like you to set off for the frontline base as quickly as possible. I'm counting on you, my friends.
Okay. And then Leon left. Save. Thanks, everyone. A little bit longer stream. To make up for the lost hour. I'll be back tomorrow to finish up the Russell Greer vid. I'll go over it, add anything I missed, put the finishing touches on it, then upload it to Premiere on Saturday. I'll stream Saturday for the premiere. I'll be here and I'll be in YouTube chat. Let's see, some idiot gave Phil the exact dollar amount needed for him to hit the $50 goal. Let me guess.
I think exploitation is morally
Oh, nope. Nope, he's still at $16. What a shame. What a shame. And Alyssa Clips is actually clipping Phil, too. Well, gee, Phil. Just go ahead and piss off the audience of a podcast that gets literally 20 times more of a viewership than you do. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. The administrator has assured you. Let's see who to go raid on Twitch. I know, God, Wednesday was, actually, what was it, Tuesday? Tuesday was kind of a disaster. The stream cut off unexpectedly. Hey, Midnight Fight Express on GOG and Cat Quest 2. If you want to play Midnight Fight Express, a game made by one person, allegedly. But anyways, I went to raid Tevin on Tuesday, and he wasn't even there, and it was like at the end of a video. So I just sent everyone to just like a dead stream. Sorry about that. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Jay Wuso. Thank you, Kurodox, Red Animator, Jay Frosty Beats, Deathcore Lover, Chris Farrakhan, everyone who stopped by and hung out. I'll see y'all tomorrow around the same time. May the good blood guide your way,
more
everybody.
viewers, because people with more viewers than him have higher limits for minimums for how much they could tip.
God damn it.
So if he had more viewers, he will raise the minimum. That's what he said. But then at the end, he says,
Spelled it
I
wrong.
won't raise the minimum because I'm a fucking goat, because I respect you and love you for who you are.
I try to take more breaks. Like Street Fighter, I try to take more breaks to talk with you guys, but that's half of it in my opinion. So if literally the only reason I'm here is to accept your donations and print money for myself, then I would ignore all your contributions, right? Or small ones. I'd be like, I'll only talk to you if you do a $5 tip. And right now, I guarantee you, if that were my policy, I would have more money right now on this stream. I would, but that's not what I'm doing this for. I made YouTube videos for almost 2 years before I even monetized a single
Bro,
one.
you couldn't make money.
For fun.
I'm gonna skip that. I can't make myself.
I think that's insanely.
He's scary today.
exploitative. I don't like exploit.
He's scary today. The word of the day is exploitative. DSP has been bragging about not exploiting people. I've never seen someone brag about not exploiting people